Poindexter Lounge. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome once again to the number one podcast, downloadable, non-downloadable, serviceable, yes, maybe even watchable sometimes. Yes, the number one podcast and video streaming nerd broadcast of all time. Don't check me on my numbers though. But I still say it is absolutely the number one pop culture, nerdcast, whatever, done within my toy room here from my house ever. It's quite frankly a very prestigious honor and award that we have been blessed with, that we are number one. There is no other live stream or show or channel, even channel that is broadcast from this room amongst all these toys to you, the viewing public, that comes close to what we do here at the Poindexter Lounge. So welcome. And if this is your first time to the lounge, just know that the Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me and my crew can get together and talk about all the things that we love. Things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And if those are things that get you excited, if those are things that get you out of bed at night or in the morning, whenever you watch this show or listen to this podcast, then hey, we are glad that you are here. So please hit that like button. First of all, make sure that YouTube knows that you're enjoying the content that you're viewing or listening to. And also hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell so that you know when we put out videos, because we put out videos all the time. We got a whole network. Yes, a network. That dreaded word, network. The word that makes some cringe, but no, it's not even a network. It's just a bunch of people having fun. That's right, because we've got shows daily. We got Sci-Fi Center tomorrow with a show. We got in the afternoon at 2 p.m. Eastern time. We got Brian, Master of None. The dude, I said it the other day, and Brian's in the back right now, and I don't even know if Brian heard my spiel on him the other day. But I went on and on about this guy because Brian is amazing. Brian has quickly become one of my favorite people to ever stream with, to be around. He is so supportive. He's such a great guy, and I can't say enough good things about Brian. And that's just my heart, because I just think that Brian is just an awesome guy in general, and very, very thankful for Brian. So that being said, I just want to say that and let you all know, support Brian. Brian's show tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern here on the channel. And then we got shows all week. We got Jiving with Jack on Tuesdays and Thursdays at 4:30 p.m. Eastern time. And then, of course, Sci-Fi Center live on Friday nights at 8 p.m. And we got more coming. We got more coming, guys. More stuff is coming. Next Saturday night, I do have to say, so some crazy stuff happened. I don't even know what was going on. Some of you looked at the community page, and you may have seen we've been dealing with somebody these last few days that has been kind of taking over the channel at different points. They took over the community page and said that apparently they got to HBarts. HBarts was supposed to be last night. We were supposed to actually do the first ever induction into the Poindexter Hall of Fame here at the channel. The long-awaited induction of HBarts, who look, when I came up with this idea, I promised him he'd be number one. And so I'm a man of my word, if anything. And so I said that he was going to be number one. And there's lots of people that I want to put in there. Brian is definitely, dude, if I had just had my way, I would just gone to Brian. But I'm a man of my word. And so HBarts was supposed to be there. But apparently this mystery figure got to HBarts and we couldn't do it. So apparently they've rescheduled it for next week. They said we can do it next week, but it's been kind of a weird, like, hostage situation kind of thing. I don't know what's going on. And
Oh, excuse me. Were you trying to watch your precious Poindexter lounge? Well, don't let me keep you from it then. I simply wanted to remind you that I am watching. I'm always watching. And I will be watching this Saturday night at 9 p.m. for the Hall of Fame induction of HBarts. Oh, Enosh, you can't run or hide from the sheer madness that will soon descend upon the Poindexter Pantheon. Let the games begin! The invasion of the Poindexter Pantheon is coming. Or should I say that the invasion of the Poindexter Pantheon is imminent? You get the idea. Stuff is gonna happen and go down this Saturday. Stay tuned.
So there you go. This Saturday, apparently now 9 p.m. Eastern, we will be inducting HBarts into the Poindexter Hall of Fame. So look forward to that. Lots of great stuff going on. As always, we always want to say a shout out to all of our supporters. thank you guys so much for all that you do. Of course, all the patrons, we appreciate each and every one of you guys. You're awesome. I'm very, very thankful for what you guys mean to us. And hey, you know what? Keep it up. Keep up. Keep it up. Keep up the good work. We appreciate you. And then, of course, all the members, we appreciate you guys and all that you mean to us. Of course, membership is really simple. It's as easy as $2 a month. And the Patreon is $1 a month. You get all kinds of other videos and all kinds of other fun stuff behind the scenes. And then, of course, all those who give super chats, thank you guys for that. Appreciate you guys. And so if you guys want to just donate to the channel, we appreciate that as well. And very, very thankful. And so we appreciate you. Also, yeah, I'm looking at what's going on. Okay. So then also we've got our store, and you guys can always take advantage of that. And there's lots of cool stuff in there, and y'all know that. Okay, so I'm going to say right off the top of this broadcast, I don't care what's going on over another channel right now. I don't care. And the fact that somebody feels like they have to come over and try to tell you to go to another channel, if you want to go to another channel and watch a bunch of drama, go for it. By all means. If that's what you want, go to that. The fact that somebody has to come to my channel and try to tell you to go to their channel speaks volumes. I don't care. I don't care about petty internet arguments that people want to get into. And somebody asked the question, who timed out Jarbo? I did. And I will time out anybody else who wants to bring up that nonsense. If you want to fight, that's not what we're here for. And I don't care who you are. I will time you out. So I don't like to have to do that. I really don't. But Blake, this chat is not going to be toxic, because I will absolutely take care of it. And if my mods don't, I will. Okay? So that's just a bunch of nonsense. And that's not what we're here for. This is the Sunday Shenanigans show. This is the time where we're supposed to have some fun. We, talk about some fun subjects. We got a bunch of fun subjects tonight, and this is the only time I'm going to mention this tonight. Okay? So I don't care if you want to get into what's going on over somebody else, or what's going on between different YouTubers and all that nonsense, go for it. Have at it. Don't care. I just don't care right now. This is our time to be together here at the Poindexter Lounge. If you came to the Poindexter Lounge to enjoy the Poindexter Lounge, welcome. And because we got too many important things to discuss ourselves. We got too much going on here with ourselves to worry about what's going on someplace else. All right. So I hope that y'all have fun. I hope that y'all came for the right reasons. And if you did, awesome. Let's have some fun, because it's Sunday Shenanigans time, and we got some fun stuff to talk about. First of all, of course, we're going to talk about the box office. Absolutely, I will poke fun. Poking fun is one thing. Dwelling on it and trying to get into internet fights is a completely different thing. But the Batman has made quite a bit of money. And yes, there are people who predicted that it wouldn't. Of course, there are negative people out there who predicted that this would, do this and that. And people have all their different views and stuff of what Warner Brothers is right now. And we're going to talk about that as well. There's an article that we're going to talk about that I don't know that Toby Emmerich does not impress me, right? I do have my own views. I will absolutely get into those issues and things like that. But as far as that article, we'll talk about it, what it means about what DC and Warner Brothers is supposedly wanting to do going forward, how they're supposedly coming now behind their directors and saying that they have to hire good directors to do these things and whatnot. We'll talk about that tonight as well. And then some fun stuff. We're going to talk, go back in time a little bit and talk about a couple of topics that are Batman related. One, of course, is the Batman and Robin movie that was proposed. There's a new article out about Bill Murray and Eddie Murphy and their take as Batman and Robin, and what almost happened. And then Christopher Reeve himself pitched a DC extended universe, a DCEU. Wow. Okay. So we're going to talk about that tonight as well. But we got some great people in. Of course, first of all, ladies and gentlemen, I love him. You love him. He's I already talked about him. He's awesome. He's great. He's fantastic. Oh, hey. I can't forget. I mentioned the Pantheon. I'm sorry, I got sidetracked a little bit there because I saw what was going on in the chat and I needed to address it. But to all of those who do support the channel, we're grateful to you, and we just want to say, if you do give a super chat at any time tonight, or if you do join the membership, or if you join the Patreon, you are automatically in the running for one of our giveaways. And of course, our giveaway right now is the Batman Who Laughs. All right, great story, interesting story, different, and so you can get in on that. Okay. That being said, like I said, I love this next guy. This the first guy that we're bringing in. He's been my right hand man for a lot this this last year, and I'm very, very grateful for all the fun that he brings to the channel. And I know that each and every one of you are as well. And I'm trying to find his drop, but I can't find his drop right now. Where the heck is his drop? Oh well. Yeah, I can't find his drop, so I don't know. I'll just throw something random in. Here's Brian, Master of None.
That works.
About right? Does that work?
That works. Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
How's
Cool.
everybody doing?
I'm doing good, man. It's Sunday. It's Sunday shenanigans, dude.
That's right. That's right.
Right?
It'll be my last Sunday in this bedroom.
Aw.
Yes.
We've had so many moments. I feel like we should put a montage together, man.
With that Sarah McLachlan song. I will remember you.
Although we've come to the end of the road, still I can't let go. It's unnatural.
It's been a magical 2 years, okay? In this very chair, in this very room, I froze up when Ray Fisher was on screen. It was amazing. It was the most fun I had in my entire life.
I remember that. Poor Brian.
Oh, man. Of all the times for my StreamYards to be like, oh, hey, you're not working today, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, that's when it went down. But the memories.
Yes. All right. So we got more people. Welcome. Of course, we love him. We especially love it when people let him talk. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. DL Vince. What's going on, DL?
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Good to see you, bro.
Good to see you too. Hey, Brian, what's going on with the Major League Baseball? What? I'm out of the loop.
They are
it's so
new
crazy.
set of rules, which will fundamentally ruin the game.
Yeah. We can talk about it. We can talk about it. But yeah, anytime you hear the term, we're gonna make the bases bigger. Okay, why?
Question mark or okay, I understand some people might think baseball is a slow game, but
I get it.
A pitch timer? Really? This isn't football.
What?
Yeah. 40 seconds. You got to throw that curveball, man. Got to get that signal in.
I don't even like baseball, but that sounds ridiculous.
Yeah,
that sounds freaking ridiculous.
I know. All right. No. Also, ladies and gentlemen, also welcome, of course, the wonderful Stella. What's up, Stella?
Hello, everyone. And yeah, baseball's dead now.
Baseball's dead to me.
Dead.
I'm sorry. It's like you go from the what they call the clean ball era after 1920, where they would switch out the ball.
This is why. Okay. This right here, folks. This right here is why we stay positive and we don't get into all this internet trash talking and nonsense, because
Mr. Wayne.
What's up, Wayne? And I say that because we've got more important things going on in our chats. We got more important and not that anybody's more important than anybody else, but I should say, I guess we got more level-headed and sane people and things to talk about than to just talk about internet drama, right?
Yes.
What's up, Wayne? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you, and I look forward to you being back on the channel sometime soon. So I do thank you for being here tonight. Okay. Also, let me get everybody in here, and then we'll go. Also, we got Thade. What's up, Thade?
Hey, everybody. And let me just say, baseball has not been good to me.
It was earlier in the decade or last decade.
It was good, last 100 years, but now it's like, why are you doing this to us?
There you
Let's
go.
make the rules and make them stupid.
A
There you go.
little bit.
Also, the very controversial apparently this week, but very good friend of the channel. Apparently, he's my boy.
Good dude.
That's what I've been told. I didn't know he knew that, but now you know, ladies and gentlemen. Phil, what's up, Phil?
Oh, hi, everybody. How's everyone
Hey,
going?
Phil.
Pretty
Hey,
good.
Phil.
Phil is here. Also here, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Anthony Beltre. What's up, Anthony?
Sorry, I was doing a hello, everybody.
Hello.
We'll
And
turn this
also
on business.
rounding out the panel for now is Eddie. What's up, Eddie? Eddie.
Hey, what's up?
Good to see you, bro.
Mhm.
All right,
What's up, Eddie?
a couple of things, and then we'll get into some stuff. What's up, Hal Jordan? Hal Jordan's here. What's going on? What's going on, Zeno? Darth Scipio, good to see you. Ryan Hartwell, my man. Ryan Hartwell's a good guy, and glad that he's here tonight. Keely Chow, hey man, but seriously, Ryan, at some point, Ryan was telling me he was, he's an actor and he was auditioning for a part, and he was asking if I'd like to come out and see it. I was like, dude, I'd love to come out and see it, except for it's like out in Washington State, right? And so, love to, but it's kind of hard to get out there. I mean, my family's out there, and I don't get out there, but every once in a while. But Ryan, if I ever do have the opportunity to see you, I will absolutely see you in something, and that's my hope. What's up, Keely Chow? Good to see you here tonight. Antonio's here tonight. You do suck. What's up? Let's see, Jared. What's going on? Saw the movie last night. It was amazing. What's up, Jared? Let's see who else is here, real quick. Andrew Casali is here. Says, hey, Enosh, Michael Keaton's Batman and Christopher Reeve Superman. That would have been awesome. We'll talk about that tonight. An interesting story. Arkham Gaming is here. Speaking of Arkham Gaming, he's also right here. What's going, Arkham Gaming? Good to see you. Austin, what's going on, Austin? How you doing, buddy? Let's see who else is here. Blake Taylor is here. I think I mentioned Blake in just a little bit ago. What's up, Blake? Chris is here. What's up, Chris? Spiralo, keep going. Spiralo, keep going. Good to see you, man. Laser Luke Gaming is just, what's up, Enosh? How are you? By the way, did you watch the Batman? I did, Luke. I did a whole we did a whole stream of my non-spoiler review, and we got a whole episode, man, about non-spoiler discussion on it, man. So check that out. All right.
The guy in the truck should have died.
The guy in the truck is dead. Although somebody did tell
dead.
me, somebody else did mention something to me, and I thought it was interesting. Like, and I had to concede the thought, because I've been saying over and over again, like, the guy in that truck is absolutely dead. But then they said, yeah, but when Matt Reeves sets up a world where the Penguin flips a car like 6 times and still lives, he's just being consistent. I'm like, yeah. Okay.
That's kind of true.
It's movie logic.
Although spinning a car though, and blowing up the truck you're in, I don't know.
I mean, I just question at this point. Do these directors really care about Batman's no killing rule? Because they're really stretching it as far.
They
as
say
they
they
do.
do. They say they do. They say they do, dude. They absolutely say they do, but I don't think that they do. I don't think that they do. By the way, I want to say a shout out if he's watching. I don't know if he's watching or not, but Chris, the security guard at my theater, he left a comment the other day, because I met this guy when I went to go see the Batman. He overheard me talking to somebody else about the Batman, about stuff going in and stuff, and he's like, hey, what's your channel? Told him, dude, good to have you here, man. Left a comment, and so good to have you here, Chris. I don't know if he's watching or not tonight, but yes, You Do Suck. We are the #1 podcast on ham radios everywhere.
Ham radio.
Ham radio.
FCC approved.
Yeah. Well, Brian's out there in the high desert there of Reno, Nevada, and it reminds me of
very true.
Remember Coast to Coast AM, Art Bell, talking about aliens and paranormal and all that good stuff, man. Ham radio. That's what it just reminds me of.
I have to say it. Brian's looking like a Sith Lord tonight.
No.
It's
He
the
is.
size of this hood. Okay, so I got this hoodie a few years back, and it's just an enormous hood. So I'm like, yeah, it rocks.
It's like a massive thing. Is that what you're saying?
Oh boy.
I mean, would you call it a massive thing?
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Huge.
Would you call it? Would you huge even? Huh?
Like it's
I wanna-
a massive thing,
Huge.
and
Yeah.
so I want to see his thing.
Oh boy.
Me too.
Oh my gosh! All right, Andrew, what's going on, Andrew? Good to see you, man. I do want to say hi to people. What's up, Watcher? Good to see you. Shifty Gizm is here. Says looking forward to the next Aliens film and show. Yeah, that was announced this week.
Fede Alvarez, I believe. That was going to be pretty interesting. I'm a huge Alien guy, and
I mean,
I
it's
just
on
actually.
Hulu.
I want to be excited for the next film, but the quality of the films the past few years, I'm like, but I hope it's better. I hope it's better.
See, I'm weird. I really love Prometheus. I put it right under the very first Alien film, but I'm really not too big on Covenant.
I'm looking forward to the Noah Hawley show.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty cool. I think Noah Hawley's pretty talented. He did Legion, right?
Legion,
Yeah. Good hands. I almost want to see his Doctor Doom film, but that kind of fell by the wayside once Fox got absorbed by Disney.
I'll make a good Fantastic Four film first.
John Watts gonna do
John
it.
Watts.
John Watts gonna do it. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Enosh.
Go ahead. I was actually talking to somebody. So yeah. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm really, really jazzed about that new Aliens film, and even like the I Am Legend sequel with Will Smith. Apparently, that's happening with Michael B. Jordan. So
what I'm looking forward to on that Noah Hawley Alien show is that it's going to focus on Weyland Yutani and their dealings, and that's like an Aliens a movie made or a show made in the Aliens universe doesn't have to necessarily show the xenomorph. There's a whole lot of like rich storytelling there that could be done just in that world in general.
If done properly, yes.
Yeah. Like, I'm concerned about like I like the Alien films. It's just they kind of haven't been as good when more the recent ones came out. So I'm hoping this is good.
Yeah. So yeah, no,
I mean, it's on Hulu. I watch it. I don't care.
I don't care.
It's free. It's on Hulu. So yeah.
I don't care.
Watch it.
I don't even care. I'll watch it.
He'll watch
I don't even care, man. I will watch it.
I'll watch it.
You give me a TV with a streaming service, I will be there. All right.
Yeah,
Cool Guy is here.
Peacemaker.
Cool Guy is here. What's up, Cool Guy? What's up, Azteca? Good to see you, Azteca. Says it's Bat Month. Great time to be a Batman fan. Then we get Affleck and Keaton back in the It's Batman year, man. I'm telling you what, it's Batman year, for sure.
I love that. I love the Batman movie. To me, like after watching it, I gave that 10 out of 10. It was just so good.
Yeah. What's up, Watcher? What's up, Hello Humans? What's up, Zod Rider? What's up, man? Let's see. What's up, Austin? Good to see you. What's up, Slade and friends? Good to see you. Let's see. Who else is here? What's up, Gene? What's up? Good to see you. What's up, Marcus? Let's see. There's a couple things. I know there's a couple super chats here that I wanted to get to real quick. So just go. What's up, Daniel Martin? Good to see you in the chat tonight. Always love seeing you guys in the chat, man. I love seeing you guys doing what you're doing and being here for sure. Of course, we already brought in Wayne. What's up, Anthony Grigsby? What's up, my friend, our brother from down under? Austin, I'm going to explain to you why. Here's the deal. I'm going off what happens in my own chat, bro. And I love Austin. Austin's part of the Pantheon. But I go off what happens in my own thing that I can see. I don't need to get into everybody's stuff. What's up, Ryan? We're here with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Ryan. Says, I just watched the Batman in IMAX last night, and the back row was almost full. I'm so glad I bought my ticket early. Now, do you guys like the back row at movie theaters?
Yeah,
It depends.
I like getting the back row because like I don't know, I can see more like you can that's just me. Not everyone likes to. I always get the back row for all movies because I can see more. I don't like the middle or anything like that. And there's less people in the back row, so like I don't have to be. People don't have to be kicking me in the freaking seat.
You know that aisleway between the first section of rows and the
Yes,
rest of the
yeah.
seats, like that's my favorite place to be at, like right in the middle. It's not too far away, it's not too close, and it's like you get a good like perfect view of the screen right there. In my opinion, right there.
Really depends on the theater you're in, I guess. I mean, if you're in a standard screening, not an IMAX screen, maybe the back row would probably be best. But I feel like if you're in an IMAX screen, probably maybe more towards the center to get a full, really nice view.
Yeah, that's how I watched it. I watched Batman, and well, over here they call it IMAX, which is kind of similar to
I've heard that
IMAX.
before.
But it was great where I was at.
I've seen it 3 times now.
Really?
3 times?
3 times.
Really?
I really love
I need to
this
see
movie.
it again. I do need to see it again.
I saw it one time. I'm going on Friday to see it.
I'm gonna see it the 5th time.
5th time?
It's that good?
Yeah, Arkham's all about this movie.
3 times 5 is what's 3 times 5?
3 times 5 is 15.
15 hours he dedicated to this movie.
Hey, you like what you like, right? What's up, Nova Joe? Says awesome topics. Thank you. What's up, Ryan? Says hello, Enosh. I'm looking forward to the positive stream, and I love the Batman. Heck yeah, that's what we're here for. What's up, Andrew Casali here with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Andrew. Says, hey, Enosh, Michael Keaton's Batman and Christopher Reeve's Superman in the same universe. That would have been awesome. A 90s DC universe. It would have been interesting to see for sure.
Yeah, sure. Warner Brothers was smart back in the 90s, so.
Heck yeah.
More or less.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, I see Mike. I see your super chat. Thank you for the $1.99 super chat. I got no desire for that right now. So there you go. I appreciate your super chat. But yeah, I'm not. I got no desire for that right now. That's not what this stream is about. Every stream, guys, is not. We're here for a reason. Like
to have fun.
Did you notice? You may not have noticed. Look, I will give you the benefit of the doubt. If you didn't notice, I got topics.
You got topics,
and it's the Sunday Shenanigans show, which means we play games, we have fun. Look at DL. DL's got a big old smile on his face, right? Right? I mean, like Eddie's sitting there quiet as can be, but he's got a smile on his face when we go to him, right? I mean, dude, like even Phil ain't looking like he's gonna punch no one. He's like got a smile on his face. We're all good. Brian's over there eating something. We're all good, folks. So yeah. So that's
why would I punch somebody?
I know. That's my take on it. What's up, Eddie? Good to see you, Eddie. That dude Vince is here. Yeah, I just like saying hi to people. What's up, Draga? Good to see you, Draga. Yes, and you're right, Ryan. Batman has killed many people in the past. Yep, many people.
He did kill that clown in Returns.
Hey, and you know what? Look, I will bring this up. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Matt. Look, I'm not here to fight with Matt. I'm not here to fight with anybody. Just sometimes we got to just calm the stuff down, you know? And so we did. And good on everybody for hopefully bringing that down. What's up, Merville? Is it Merville of Beyond?
Sure.
Merville.
Okay.
Merville.
Says sup everyone. Good to see you though. But says sup everyone. Watch the Batman this weekend. It was phenomenal. It was phenomenal. You guys can check out my I will okay. This is one thing that I will comment on. This was freaking awesome. Listen, I won't comment on all this stuff because like I got friends and stuff and the people that I want to be friends with still and everything. I don't plan on being friends with Jody from Jody's Corner anytime soon. So this right here is absolutely phenomenal. If you have not seen this and you've been a part of the Poindexter Lounge in the last couple of years and you know our past and you know our history, go watch by Eric July. I didn't see that one. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the Young Rippa one. Is that Eric?
Yeah.
Is his real name Eric? Yeah. Okay, yeah. I didn't know his real. I know him as Young Rippa. So yeah. If you look up Young Rip's channel, he's got 2 videos, man. One is him talking about Jody, and the other one, Jody literally set up a live stream with him, and then kicked him out because he was getting his butt answered. Like Jody, guys, have you guys seen that video?
Yeah,
I made a video on it.
Oh, did you? It's absolutely hilarious. Jody's like,
he's like you fat mother, you know.
Jody is like,
funny.
okay, like now, for those of you who don't know, like Young Ripa, like how many subscribers he's got? He's got like over 400,000 subscribers, right? He's a huge freaking channel. He's bigger than Geeks and Gamers. He's bigger than all those channels, like whatever. And like Jody's sitting over here talking about like I got a studio.
I did this all by myself.
I did this all by myself. And like Ripa's like sitting there, he's like got almost like a 5,000 square foot house that he built his studio in his house, right? Which is what I would do. Like if I had a studio, like if I were gonna build a studio, I would build it onto my house. I wouldn't build it like someplace else so that I have to go there. And the reality is, for those of you who don't know and you watch that, like Jody apparently has an apartment, and like he has another apartment where like in the same building where he has the studio at. So it's technically right there. And like Ripa's got this like huge house and he keeps talking about it, but like Ripa's just got his setup. Everybody's got their own setup. Everybody's not trying to look like Collider or back in the day and everything. And so it was hilarious though, because Ripa's just like, what the heck does you having a studio have to do with anything good for you? And he's just like, I got a studio and I got Snyder fans coming at me. He's like, what the heck does Snyder fans coming that you have to do with me? I'm sorry. It was funny to me after all I've been through. Like when you have a guy like make a whole video about you like that, like he did about me back.
He was talking about, I get more girls than you. I'm like, bro.
Oh yeah, he started talking about how he gets more girls and stuff,
gosh.
and Ripa was just like, I'm married, and I'm not like 17. So like, why
is he in a relationship and doesn't he have a kid?
I thought so, but he's all like, I get more B words than anybody else, and like, and he's like, okay, that's the equivalent of a 17-year-old, right? And so like,
yeah, you want your kids seeing that? Like, come on, bro.
What's a little
Happy venereal disease.
Right. What's up, Landon? Good to see you, bro. I'm glad he's
Jody
here.
asked him, what are you drinking water for? I was like, bro, because I'm hydrated. Something that your fat ass could do. So bro, like, come on.
Yeah. Ripa took a drink of water, and apparently, like Jody looks at him and goes, "Oh, see you taking that nervous drink," and he's like, "Dude, I'm trying to stay hydrated. Like something you know, if you stay hydrated, it might help your health." It's great. Okay, it's great. I encourage you to just watch it. It's hilarious. Andrew Casali with another $5 super chat. Thank you, bro. Says, after seeing the Batman, here's my top 5 films. Number 1, Batman, 89. Number 2, Batman Begins. Number 3, Batman Mask of the Phantasm. Number 4, The Batman. And then number 5, The Dark Knight.
Wow.
What a terrible. No, I'm playing. Oh, this is a good one. I like it.
What are you guys' favorite?
Are we just talking about live action?
Around?
Yeah, we can go around. Yeah,
Okay,
Brian, what's your favorite Batman movie?
Batman Begins. I didn't see. Here's the thing. Like, I was living kind of out in the sticks when this movie came out.
By me,
and I didn't know it came out. So like, the first time I watched it, I was blown away.
No, we're not talking.
Closely followed by Batman '89. That just holds a special place in my heart. I must have wore the cassette tape out on that bad boy. I still remember the Just for the Taste of It, Diet Coke.
Right. Oh, dude, I got that.
With Alfred doing
with Michael Go. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Like, that was the greatest little thing. Oh, my gosh. So I totally love that. And then, and then Batman and Robin always has a soft spot. Love the soundtrack. I wish they still had it to this day. But, those are my top 3.
DL, what's your favorite Batman movie, man?
I'm gonna have to go with Brian. It's Batman Begins, man. And yeah, if it wasn't Batman Begins, it would be like Batman '89 and Mask of the Phantasm. I think though. Well, the Batman started to be like hey, look at me. But like those probably be my top three. But Batman Begins, I feel like, is for the most part what I want to see in a Batman film. It actually focuses on him, and I like that we've seen his development from as a kid to when he's grown up as an adult. All that's really interesting. Him being trained by ninjas, to seeing how he got all his gear, Ra's al Ghul. I just really, really like it.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. What about you, Phil?
Well, I'm going to break the chain and just kind of get it over with. My favorite Batman film is kind of a three-way tie between The Batman, Zack Snyder's Justice League, and Batman versus Superman. As far as solo Batman films, though, I'm just going to go ahead and give it to the Batman because I've been waiting a really long time to see like a really serious take on the Riddler, and I finally got that with Paul Dano's version of the character. I think that the whole aesthetic of the Batman is really intricate, dark, and grim. I think Pattinson as the dark detective really, really works well for me. Just everything about that movie I'm just in love with, and I can't wait to own it. After that, I would probably say Batman Returns.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at.
Yeah, heck yeah. Anthony, what's your favorite Batman movie?
For me, it will be the Batman. I love Robert Pattinson. I want to see a detective Batman movie, and I finally got it. And after that would be Begins, because it's a great Batman movie, and Christian Bale did a phenomenal job with it. Everybody did. And then I would say it's either The Dark Knight or Batman '89. I heard those two because I just love Michael Keaton and stuff like that. So yeah, if you're talking about like film, I'll put I like Zack Snyder Justice League there because it felt like a Batman movie too. So yeah.
Sure. Hey Brian, I got you covered here. Ready?
Hello, Gotham Corner Store. Yes, we seem to be down to our last Diet Coke. A gentleman is on his way to pick some up. Just look for a black car. No, this black car will be rather difficult to miss. And by the way, the gentleman is usually in quite a rush.
Just for the taste of it, Diet Coke.
I would watch that.
Did they actually?
God, I love that commercial. What's that?
Did they actually drive the Michael Keaton Batmobile?
Well, that was the promotion for the movie.
I wasn't born around '89.
It came.
Yeah.
That was on right
born
before the
92,
movie came out on the VHS.
Yeah,
So
they
like
had
on the
access to
VHS
it.
copy of it, like it would be on right before it.
Sometimes I would watch '89 just to watch that commercial because I love it so much.
Remember when McDonald's used to sell movies?
Burger King
And they
too.
had
They
they had
did.
the Indiana Jones trilogy.
Yep.
Okay. At the beginning of those, they had this thing from Paramount. It was like this special announcement from Paramount, and it was George Takei sitting in the bridge of the Enterprise. And it was also an Addams Family because they sold Addams Family there too.
Hey Brian, I remember the first Ninja Turtles movie back in the '90s, and they had the Pizza Hut baseball commercial.
Yes.
The Little League commercial.
Oh, I remember that one too. The Pizza Hut commercial right before the movie.
And also the '89 Batman.
the Turtles. Oh yeah, hold on.
Yeah, Ninja Turtles.
So off in the distance.
Batman also had a Warner Brothers short in front of it with Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck on the videotape when they were talking about Warner Brothers merchandise. Remember that?
I remember that too. Yes.
Oh yeah,
You can't have a Warner Brothers movie without having a Warner Brothers ball cap.
Here, I got while I'm propping up this one, check this one out.
The adventure continues. Now with Batman, the cereal. And nothing can slow him down. Nothing can stop him from bringing it to you. It's here. A smashing taste. A honey nut flavored part of your complete breakfast. Batman cereal.
I want that cereal.
Worst cereal
I'm pretty
ever.
sure you can buy it on eBay.
Dude,
Cereal
I
is
remember
so
that cereal
nasty.
commercial.
Oh, what
I
it tastes
remember
like?
that cereal commercial.
Oh, it was trying to be like a honey kind of thing, and it was just and it was jagged. It was like really hard and condensed.
Like
it was
Captain
like
Crunch, kind of like.
yeah, but it was like
And
worse
it would
than Captain
stab
Crunch
your
because it was like
gums. It would stab your gums. I had that cereal. It was gnarly.
oh, it was bad. It was
Okay,
really
never
bad.
mind. Never
Yeah,
mind.
it was really bad, man.
It was almost as bad as the Ultimate Warrior cereal.
Ultimate Warrior cereal?
Oh, what was that? What was that like?
Was there Ultimate Warrior cereal?
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh my! Every time I hear stuff,
I
about,
don't
about,
remember
like,
it, but I
cereals,
wouldn't surprise.
every time I hear stuff about like funny cereals and stuff, it makes me laugh because yeah, Sila knows that cereal was bad. Because my cousin Sam, we worked at Kinko's together, and Sam loved cereal when he was a bachelor. I think he still does, but he loved cereal. But he called it Searle. Right? It was like just the way he pronounced it. He called it Searle, right? And so we were golfing one day. He taught me how to golf, and so we're all golfing one day, and he just looks at me and he says, "Hey, Enosh, you know what'd be really good?" And I said, "What, man?" And he goes, "Voltron Searle." And I went,
Voltron.
I looked at him, I was like, "Voltron cereal?" I'm like, "Okay." I'm like, "But how do you know? Because there is no Voltron cereal." And he goes, "Enosh, it'd be Voltron."
Oh my gosh.
Like, I can't argue with that. I mean, maybe. And so the thing is, I told everybody that we worked with about that. And so for the next 2 years, we would like anytime Sam was around, and sometimes a lot of times even when Sam was, because we worked together, but somebody would just go, because Sam also was a real big fan of 80s like pop metal and stuff, you know, so like Poison and all that stuff. So I would go, "Hey, Sam, you know it'd be good?" Be like, "What?" And I'd be like, because the other thing, I'm sorry, I should tell you the other thing too, because he's like, "Be Voltron." I'm like, "Well, what would that cereal consist of?" He's like, "I don't know, like little lion marshmallows and stuff." And so I'd be like, "Hey, Sam, you know it'd be good?" Random stuff. Def Leppard cereal. He's like, and he's just looking at me when I roll that, like, it'd have little like one-arm drummer marshmallows.
And it'd be like, "Love you like a bomb, bomb, bomb,"
and you pour some sugar on it.
Oh yes. Oh my goodness. Oh, Love Bites is the name of the cereal. Yes.
Oh
It'd be
god.
like, it'd be good poison cereal with
Poison.
That just sounds horrible.
That
we'd
sounds
always,
really bad.
I know. We would always though try to figure out what the marshmallows would be to any given
Some
cereal.
Skinny Bop while you're trying to figure out what the name of that song's all about.
Oh, boy.
Oh, we know what that song's all about there,
yes,
right? But no, we'd always try to come up with some random thing and like then try to figure out what the marshmallows would be, like what they would be shaped like in the cereal.
It'd be like every rose has a thorn.
Yeah. Have y'all tried the Batman v Superman cereal? They had like one for Superman and one for Batman.
I didn't. I saw it. I almost bought it. I almost bought it just to have it, but I didn't.
They
Was
taste
it good?
horrible.
Yeah, I tasted it. It was terrible.
It's
Both of them?
collecting dust in my basement right now.
Both of them were bad. Both of them were bad.
Yep, both.
Oh wow.
They were both horrible.
How did I know? Because they ended up
Horribly
in the
horrible.
99-cent store real fast. That's the only reason why I bought them.
Well, hold on. If you're buying the cereal from the 99-cent store,
Yeah,
it's probably
it didn't
probably a
sell.
little old.
Well, I bought it for the boxes, but I bought
Yes.
2 of each. So I opened up one and tried them, and I know it was going to be stale. But oh dear God, either way, fresh or stale, horrible.
Wow.
It just tastes, just bad and
Oh yes,
sweet.
we would say Guns N' Roses cereal with little
I almost
guitar
said that.
marshmallows, little slash marshmallows, be good. Ryan Hartwell with the $10 super chat. Thank you, Ryan. Says, did you hear that Chris Stuckmann is making his movie, Shelby Oaks? His Kickstarter campaign is already getting more than $300,000. Wow. The film's premise sounds really interesting, and I wish him all the best.
Yeah, I
I
heard
did-
about that.
I had not heard that.
Man,
not
I'm really
heard
proud of
news
Chris,
to me.
man. He's come so far. Like I would say he's one of my biggest influences to start a channel. It's just and see where he's coming now. I'm like, wow, he's done really good.
So I got you right here. It's one of my favorite things, man. I know this thing by heart.
Oh, so do I, man.
Oh yeah, right.
getting a Ninja Turtles
joke.
distance. The game's dragging on. There's strikes on the batter. Some runners are on. Suddenly everyone's looking at me. My mind has been wondering, what could it be? They point to the sky and I look up above, and a baseball falls into my glove. I play right field. It's important to know. You gotta know how to catch. You gotta know how to throw. That's why I play in right field, way out where the dandelions grow.
As a proud sponsor of Little League Baseball, Pizza Hut welcomes all the kids who make it great.
Making it great.
Heck yeah. Totally stuck in my head, man. I think I played this one before, but
little did they know 4 years later they would go on strike and ruin everyone's dreams.
Right.
No joke, Chris. I remember some of my first memories were of like 89. Okay. I just turned 6 years old, and it was like merchandising. It was like that part on Spaceballs where Yogurt's just sitting there like, Spaceballs the lunchbox, Spaceballs the coloring book. Like, that's exactly how it was, but for Batman. Like, good.
Here it is.
God.
Here it is. The opening. The opening to.
Good
Lord. There it is. There it is.
Oh, commercial. A commercial for the commercial.
Damn you, Honda.
It's the courage to challenge convention.
Hey, this could be another Spaceballs thing too. It's the commercial before the commercial.
Yes, it's the commercial before the commercial.
Oh wow!
Oh, it's got the play thing and everything. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Oh my
High
goodness!
Five.
That's quality right there.
Awesome.
You know, it's SP. It's not like
now that's nostalgia right there, people.
Oh my god! Oh, here we go.
Hello.
Oh, it's playing both of them.
They got
Yes,
both of them.
we seem to be.
Hold it right there. Let's see if you're really
goodness.
ready to watch this movie. Okay, popcorn? Check. Soft drink? Check. Warner Brothers ball cap? Aha! You can't watch a Warner Brothers movie without a Warner Brothers ball cap. Listen, Doc, what if they ordered a Warner Brothers ball cap so they had it next time? Well, here's all you have to do, folks. Just send for this. A new Warner Brothers catalog. Use it to order your Warner Brothers bull cap.
Hashtag
And while you're
boycott
at it,
WB.
you can order stuff like T-shirts, posters, movie books, ties. That's neckties. It's all in the catalog, which you can get now by dialing this 900 number.
Yeah, those
so
were
when you get
good.
a chance, call. No, they have to call now. They can't watch the movie
$1.50
until they order
a
their
minute.
new catalog.
Ooh.
You're despicable. Don't forget
That
to
was
call,
89.
That's funny.
Back
Oh
when
my
the Warner
god!
Brothers had
Imagine
some
how much
class.
that would cost.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, how nostalgic.
Good times.
I haven't seen that in
good
years.
times.
Oh my goodness!
That was fun. Those were fun times.
Oh man. Oh man.
Nostalgia.
Let's see. Hey, William. Is William still here? Where did William go? Did we lose William? Oh no, William's there. Hey William, what's your favorite Batman movie, man?
Solo one, it would have to be this one. He's not
new
my
one?
favorite Batman as far as the man under the cowl. He's not my favorite, but this movie overall, and it's not just because of him. There are other elements in this movie that make it strong. I couldn't take Pattinson and put him in any other Batman movie and make it work, but he works in this movie just fine. So this would be my overall favorite Batman movie.
That's cool. Let's see. Arkham Gaming. What is your favorite Batman movie? Because I know you're a huge Batman fan. Have you seen the Batman yet?
Yeah, I've seen it 4 times.
Oh yeah, he's the one that said he's going to watch it 5 times.
Yeah, I've seen
That's
that.
insane.
Damn.
All the iterations of Batman of the movies. This was one of my all-time favorites of seeing like the detective Batman that I've always wanted. And like personally, I really like this iteration. It's one of my favorites.
Heck yeah. Stella, what's your favorite Batman movie?
Oh, it's hard to say because Ben was never given a solo movie, but he is my favorite Batman. Nolan trilogy, and I am going to have to wait until the Batman shows up on HBO Max to see it, so I can't quite say. And just so you know, I am prejudiced against Robert Pattinson because I have issues with him as a person. His acting's fine. Just stuff I've heard, I'm not a fan. So,
Stella, is this
put that
because
out.
he chose Kristen Stewart over you in Twilight?
Yeah, it's part of it. But,
listen, you got to let that go. You just got to let it go.
I will eventually.
Son of a bitch.
Go for the werewolf. Go for the werewolf, man.
I always like Taylor a bit better anyway. So
that Cho Chang, I swear.
Yes.
It's a deep pool.
Right.
Oh my god. Did you give us your favorite Batman?
No, not yet. But
right.
Let's see. Overall, this is a hard one and probably controversial. Okay, so
Brian said Batman and Robin, so
I like this movie. I like this movie quite a bit. The newest one. I've seen it twice now. It's got some problems, but actually my rating of it from the other night actually went up to an 8.5 from a 7.5 after second viewing. Good movie. My next one behind that would probably be The Dark Knight, mostly because of the Joker performance. As for Batman's, well, I can't really tell you my favorite Batman, to be honest, because I like a couple of them. But I can tell you my least favorite Batman, George Clooney.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew that one. I had that.
Well, you know what? No, see, I don't think that's fair, right?
Does
I don't
George
think,
even really count?
I don't think that's fair because listen, that movie, it had the best writing of any Batman movie.
Okay.
It did. No, seriously, didn't you hear? Didn't you hear this, ladies and gentlemen? What I am about to play for you is absolutely. Do I sound weird or anything right now?
No, he's not fine.
Okay.
No, he's not
Because
fine.
I'm noticing this Wi-Fi thing going on. Hold on a second. I'm going to try to fix this real quick because I didn't want to be on Wi-Fi.
Oh Lord, Monkey Jeebus outs me in the chat about my karaoke singing this morning.
I had fun. Blew my voice out a little bit there. It's been a minute.
Well, I was on Jedi Bill's channel last night, and Monkey Jeebus pulled in and noticed my singing, I guess, and he brought it up in the chat.
No, I was over on Josh's the other day. It was fun.
Yeah, remember, I knew you were there. I came in behind you.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Oh yeah, no. Don't do Pantera unless you're like warmed up. That's all.
There must be something weird going because my land. I am so sick of this stuff. The landline. Oh, that's why the thing wasn't in all the way. I apologize.
Are you going all robot on us?
Yeah, I'm trying not to.
Hey Brian, what's messed up is that girl named Six requested song out of me, and in the middle of the song, my voice broke.
Oh.
And I was like, "Oh God!" Because I did 2 karaoke shows yesterday. I did Randall Canuck and Jedi Bill, and just messed up, man.
All right, can you all hear me now?
Yes.
All good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
All
you're
right.
good.
All right. I just wanted. I connected to the landline. I don't know what's going on. Sometimes Comcast is weird, man. Like I got literally the highest up and down speeds that you can possibly get, and every once in a while, it just wants to act funky, and I shouldn't have any issues, especially when I'm plugged into a landline. Right, you know what I mean, when it's not a landline, but you know what I mean, like actually plugged into the thing, So
you're hardwired.
Anyways, back to my point. What I'm about to play for you is why I don't listen to any of this. It's why Matt Reeves even got on my freaking nerves trying to explain how wonderful and awesome the Batman was going to be and how great. And all these people who talk about their films and stuff before the films come out and they just blow smoke right up your butt and they just tell you how they've recreated everything. Look, I like the Batman. I'm going to go see it again. I think I liked it more than I even think that I did, but I got to go see it again. But because the more I think about it, the more I like it. And I never really had a problem with it. Even if you see my review that I gave the other day, I didn't have a problem with it. It was just that there was something about it that was just kind of weird for me. But it seems to keep growing on me the more I think about the film. But that being said, This is why it annoys me. Hollywood people in general just talking about films, talking about their art, talking about how it's awesome and like they've recreated the wheel. Because look, as much as I like the new Batman movie, like it's a Batman movie, right? Yeah, there's some new elements every once in a while, but it's not like they recreated the wheel here, right? It's Batman with a slightly different take on it, but it's not like horribly off. But I will say this. This video that I'm about to play for you is why I just don't listen to that stuff anymore. Here you go.
It's the most spectacular and well-written script that I've ever worked on. It just has really great writing in it, and so therefore I think people really will get off on all those speeches and this dramatic stuff and Shakespearean stuff.
I shall repay them for sentencing me to a life without the warmth of human comfort. I will blanket the city in endless winter.
Great writing.
Word.
Yeah.
Is Arnold on crack?
I agree 100%, Mr. Enosh.
Yeah. So
and all I have to say is everybody chill.
right? Like
Don't
you
get
know,
me started.
it just is, so hey, you get
Greatest movie ever, man. Greatest movie ever.
I hear
The best of the 90s.
But
So guys, hey.
But yeah, I'm with you on that, Enosh, about the Batman. It's like I do really like it, but like it's hard for me to get this like overwhelming excitement that everyone has because like now I'm feeling Batman fatigue. It's hit me now, like especially because I recently talked about all the Batman movies before the movie came out. Go check that on my channel if you haven't. But now like getting this one, it's like it's very well made. It's a very interesting take. It is there's some stuff that's unique to the stuff we haven't seen before, but it's like at the same time it's not, and it's like I'm kind of feeling whiplash because like we barely got enough from Ben Affleck's Batman, and now we got a new one. And then DCU, they're replacing Ben Affleck with Michael Keaton. So I'm really feeling overwhelmed with how much Batman content we're getting so quickly. So it's really hard for me to fully appreciate how great this movie is. It's a very well-made film. I'm not going to take that away at all, but it's just like I can't get excited anymore. I'm feeling fatigued now. Like I don't know. And then I'm also looking at how they're structuring the DCU, and I'm thinking like, look at this effort that Matt Reeves put into this movie and what WB let him do with this movie. It's nuts. And I'm just thinking, why can't this effort go into the DCU? And this has nothing to do with Snyder, as I said many times. It's nothing to do with Snyder, but just having a coherent universe where, this type of love and dedication that Matt Reeves did to the Batman, why can't that be used in the DCU?
I think it will be going forward. They can't afford another a Snyder era like this. And when I say Snyder era, I mean just how stupid they
fudged the ball,
just how bad they looked. And it was only people say WB and they think WB has been a bad studio for the entirety of its organization. It's not. It's one of the most successful studios ever. It's one of the oldest ones. We're thinking from 2013 on with Tushiyara and all the way on. But going forward, now the jury would still be out because I got to see how much they let Machete do. I got to see how much they let The Rock do. And if this is consistent, then like I said, as angry as I am about WB, if I'm gonna have fun with any of these things, I gotta let go of 2013 to 2017. Otherwise, I can't have any fun with these movies. And most of these guys, all but two of them are gone, and those two are on their way out. So I think, and it's not just the letting the director do what he wanted at the time. They really didn't have much of a choice. He had that leverage on them. I mean, Matt Reeves looked at the Zack Snyder situation, and when his negotiations came around, he was able to chase them off because they wouldn't have let him. Prior to the Zack Snyder situation, he wasn't going to get a 3-hour movie. Nobody was. And they would have never let him go with that tone because they had a problem before. So when these directors are coming in now, they have leverage because they can go somewhere else. They can go to another studio. They can go to Disney if they want to. So I think you'll see a sea change going forward. It's just going to be tough not to look back at 2013 to 2017. And, but it's almost a must if you're going to have fun with any of these movies.
No, you're right. It is hard. Like, look, my favorite um my favorite Batman is absolutely um
Adam West.
no,
Ben
I'm sorry.
Affleck.
I'm sorry. I'm looking at something else right now. No, my favorite Batman is absolutely
Ben
Affleck.
Affleck.
Ben
Sorry.
Affleck.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah.
brain fart here. Ben Affleck. But as Phil said, I think one of the travesties of that is that we didn't get to see him in a solo movie. I think Stella said the same thing. Like we didn't get to see him in a solo movie, right? So how do you do it? So I love Batman v Superman, for example, right? I love that movie. I love Zack Snyder's Justice League. So I love the things that I saw Ben Affleck in. I would have really liked to have seen him in a solo role. Right. I mean, look, I'll even say this about Justice League. And I know people like tear the scene apart and everything, and it's not a perfect scene or whatever. But the opening scene to Justice League where he's like actually in Gotham and he's like doing stuff and everything, it just kind of gave me that little glimpse of like, I don't think that that's what his movie would have been, but it was just kind of good to see Batman working alone, like Ben's Batman working alone, and so, just taking care of stuff. Yeah, there's silly stuff in there, and the, whatever, the parademons blowing up stuff. I don't care about that. But you guys know what I mean. Like when he's just sitting there watching the criminal come out, and stuff, and he's just like perched over on the other. That's cool.
And then leaves him there.
What's that?
I said, and then leaves him there.
Yeah, that's pretty cool too.
Are you talking about like the gargoyle scene? Where...
Yeah, at the beginning when he's like when you see like Ace Chemicals in the background and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So I just man, I don't know. I just
Well, the door's not closed. The door's not closed.
I know. We'll see what happens. But hey, this happened over the weekend. We got to look at the current state of things before we can get to anything going forward. So the Batman though soared to a bedazzling $128.5 million opening. Now listen, I'm not here to poke fun at anybody. I'm not here to take jabs at anybody. I know that there was whole things that already went on about that, and there's been all kinds of stuff swirling. I will say this though. Can people please stop making up stuff? Can we really just stop making up things and acting like I heard people talking about like Warner Brothers is buying their own tickets and stuff like that. It's not how it works.
No.
Like you're literally talking about fraud. There's like it's just movie ticket. No. Yeah, you know what? They could absolutely like rent out a theater, right, and show the movie to whoever they want to show it to. But you cannot just go buy tickets that like the money applies to your take. Like that's not how it works. And trust me, Warner Brothers is not trying to give all the theaters just their cut of those tickets. Like that's stupid. That'd be like me giving myself super chats. Okay, it's dumb. It's really, really dumb.
It'd be redundant.
All right, because with the amount of money that like and not super chats to like because I know that there's people who do that. There are YouTube channels that like give themselves super chats to try to spur people on. Like they have like friends or family give them super chats or send in. Most of the time it's like Cash App stuff, that kind of stuff, because they can run that kind of stuff. But they'll do that. Right. Yeah, I know, right? Cash App.
Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. But they'll do that to try to get other people to give and, try to get this cascading thing or whatever. But the thing is, it'd be like just me, myself, like wanting to leave myself a comment literally and just putting a super chat in there, knowing that YouTube is going to take 30% of that. So like, why would I do that?
It's
That's
like,
just stupid.
Enosh, you're a good boy. Here you go.
Right. Like, it's just dumb. It's just the idea is even dumb. Like, but you know who was perpetrated that first? The Fandom Menace.
Well, did you know that they're going to retcon the sequel trilogy?
Oh dear God!
It's going to happen, guys.
Do you know
like
Disney
they said
bought
5 years
tickets to
ago?
Captain Marvel?
Doomcock told me so.
I think on that note, I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay, I believe you.
Hey, Phil, thanks for being here, man.
Of course, yeah.
Night, Phil.
I'll have to stop in when I'm not super tired and have to work the next morning. But you guys have a great rest of your night.
Hey, you
Enjoy.
too, man.
Love, brother.
You too.
Take it easy.
Right, you too.
Night, brother. Be careful.
I did want to say something to your point you were making earlier about like people describing art and movies and stuff. It was like I agree. It's really hard to describe art without coming across as like being somewhat pompous. you know, there's like a level of arrogance there. It's like, you know, you have to have a Chardonnay to talk about the movie. It's like, nah, dude, I'm a beer and pretzels guy. Like, simple needs.
Simple man, simple needs. Take it easy, guys.
All right, later.
All right.
Yeah. I was like watching Denis Villeneuve describe the scene from Dune. And it's like, if you see the lighting I used in this particular scene, it really accents everything. And I'm like, oh, dude,
hey, that stuff matters, man.
Hey, that ain't dumb. That's just somebody sending in a super chat. I'm saying if I literally, like, as Poindexter Lounge gave myself a super chat, like, I'm just throwing money away. Like, that doesn't make any. You're literally losing money over money there, and then that just doesn't make any sense. It's just not something that's happening. Look, like I said, Warner Brothers, I'm sure they rent out theaters for people, right? For corporate things, send, you know, people to stuff. I mean, look at Williams running, you know, promotions and stuff like that, you know, and things like that people go see the movies. And I don't think those are free, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure that they do promotional things and stuff like that to try to promote it and, you know, to have free giveaways and stuff like that. But you're literally talking millions of dollars. That is fraud. That's just that's not happening.
And for a movie that's value is not in the box office for them. This movie, when 45 days from now is when the value for them is going to hit, because everything that they benefit from that is 100% profit. Every subscriber is 100%. They don't have to give 33%. That this money that they made now, it paid for the production. You know, but those subscribers, that's all under the table, or, you know, unattached with obligations and stuff. So them paying to do that would be stupid, because they would literally, it's worse than paying themselves. It's just setting the money on fire. It would have less value than just letting it burn.
that's not profit, that's loss.
Yeah,
it's
stupid. So
rule of acquisition, one. No.
Yeah, don't lose money.
Right.
Right.
I have faith that the Batman will be boycotted.
What?
Even after.
Well, there's going to be a lot of people that listen. This movie has made 128 million, 249. I'm not sure that it has the legs that a lot of people would say that it has just from the days, because a lot of people that saw it legit had reasons why they wouldn't go back, or it wasn't for them. And it's a 3-hour movie, so there are you could run into a situation where 2 weeks from now we're talking about the Batman nosediving, but from where it is today, it's done. It doesn't have to make another dollar for Warner Brothers to get their value from it. You know?
No, you're right. And so I just think it's really interesting how so many people had, like, if they want it to fail, they're going to say things to try to make it fail, right? Or try to make it out that, like, this thing failed. And it did not fail. This is obviously a success. It's obviously something that people have responded to and have enjoyed. So let people enjoy it. You know what I mean? Just let people enjoy what they want to enjoy, and you know. But let's just report the facts. I mean, I've literally seen people some of the same people talking about, don't believe any of the trades, just believe us. No. That's not how this works. That's not how this works. I'm sorry. I will even tell you all, please, don't just blindly believe me about anything, right? Know what's up, right? Like, it's just, I don't know. You know, there are some things that get reported that are just absolutely ridiculous. And
don't be a sheep, people. Don't be sheep.
The reasoning is what's the most devastating thing. And like I said, I don't know if I said it on this stream or my own on that day. Do not carry the weight of Warner Brothers corporate. That situation is going to handle itself. Don't not go see this movie because you have issues with Hamada or Emmerich and all those guys. That is for another group of people to take care of. You are carrying the weight of someone else's decision making. Let Zaslav take care of those people. Go see the movie. But there's so many people that are just, they look at this Batman and then they Ben Affleck comes up, and then they look at this and they look at what goes on instead of looking at it as a progression of, okay, we wouldn't be here without that, and just let the situation unfold. Like I said, not this Batman, as successful as it wasn't for everybody, which means there's an audience for other types of Batman out there. I know somebody said Batman Exhaustion. I think that was Dial, which is for guys like me and Dial and everybody on this panel. We're in deep. We're in neck deep as far as geekdom goes. But the general audience, they have yet to be satisfied. To be honest with you.
Can I ask a question? How do those people cope with this? David Ayer literally saying the Batman is so well done. Congratulations.
Traitor!
He's getting paid by WB. Oh my god.
He's getting paid by WB.
God.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah,
He's on
yeah,
the
he
payroll.
did.
He's
He
part of
did
the
get paid
Scooby-Doo
by-
crew too.
That's heresy right there.
Scooby-Doo crew.
He's part of the Scooby-Doo crew too. David Ayer officially. Who would David Ayer be? So David Ayer would probably be I don't know, it's kind of like maybe Shaggy or something. I don't know.
This has been a very silly.
He be Fred.
It has. It has. You know, but that's the thing. Like people just need to people need to let people just enjoy what they're going to enjoy.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Movie going is to, forget life for, an hour or 2 or 3 hours in this case, and just enjoy the damn movie. Why do you have to come out loving it or hating it? I've in the past, non-comic book movies, I walk in, it's like, yeah, it's okay, not perfect, but I like the movie, and I don't understand why I have to love it or hate it.
Right.
I can't have anything else but in between. Oh no, I'm okay with it. What do you mean you're okay with it?
You can only have one or the other, Stella.
It's like, what?
It's like, how dare you? You don't love it or hate it? Like, yeah, I'm okay with it. I might even buy it on DVD.
No, you must take a hard ethical stand on the Batman or any DC film. No, Stella. No.
No, incorrect. False.
Okay, so yes, RJ, we know, man. It's been tampered with. Like, they got people fudging numbers, right? Look, I'll even give
The Batman is the flop.
I heard Matt.
Yeah,
Jarbo,
yeah, I heard that too.
Listen, I even heard Matt Jarbo talking about last night, and I'll give him this even is that like he talked about like working in a movie theater, right? And when you work in a movie theater, like you have to report what was made. That money has to be that money has to go places. There's accounting for all these things. People acting like this is like flat earth conspiracy kind of crap, okay? Where it's like literally there's proof. And you're trying to act like there's like people are just making this stuff up. And like I sometimes I follow flat earthers just for the fun of it.
Hey, that ice wall is real, man. It's real.
Yeah.
Dude, I want to believe. I want to believe. You know what? Just like I want to believe in this next guy, Scooby himself, ladies and gentlemen, the maker of the mayo.
Them pass through the upcoming machinery. For this sandwich, a jizz of mayonnaise is required, which is squirted onto the bread via an automated dispenser.
I forgot I had to put my proper name. So now I put my proper Scooby-Doo name.
There you go.
Scooby-Doo.
You mean the
Time for a Scooby stack.
Yeah, but yeah, no, this conspiracy stuff that, dude. Okay, so
But
that
don't
ice
you
wall
know-
stuff,
but
that
don't
ice
you
wall
know
stuff is pretty
that-
weird. Don't you know that like an airplane
It's
has
a
to
part of
fly
the
over a
agenda.
certain way,
And,
like
like-
to get there? And then they
and also-
if they what if you take an airplane ride from one place to another, and the way that you fly doesn't make any sense, right? But you fly over this, the world, the flat Earth, right, the way that it is, and you watch the Batman on the flight.
Oh, and but we're all part of the agenda, and we all
Yes.
are contacted by Warner Brothers themselves to advertise the Peacemaker, the Batman, the Flash, and all those movies, and all.
And if you believe that, that's great. We don't.
We don't.
When you do
Did
talk
you
to
guys pass
people
your
from
check from Warner Brothers?
it's
Oh,
not.
I
about-
haven't yet. I
I mean, I got mine.
Oh, you did?
Oh, you got your check?
We're not supposed to say that on air, are we?
I'm
know.
still
waiting,
come through
bro.
direct deposit
still
yet,
waiting.
so I'm still waiting.
I'm still waiting.
We're all
Hey,
still
Tom-
waiting.
I'm waiting my
Conversation you want-
$1,000
Warner
paycheck from
Brothers would be-
WB.
Hey, DL sitting there like, wait, you guys are getting paid by Warner Brothers?
Yeah,
Wait a second.
I was literally about to say, y'all getting paid? Where's my check, bro?
That's what. No. That's what happens when you have Batman fatigue. You don't get a check.
Yeah,
Oh, yep.
You're right.
Yep.
You're right. You're right.
Sorry.
That's
You know
true.
what?
That's
Okay.
true. That's
Yeah.
true. That's
Now,
true.
if you ever were to have a conversation with somebody from Warner Brothers, box office literally is not part of the email. It's not part of the
No,
Exactly.
it's not.
because
It's
they're
hilarious.
talking. there's different levels of concern for them as far as after that, because after the first 2 or 3 weeks in a movie, it's diminishing returns. It's diminishing returns, and it's not all there. It's even international money. So when a movie makes $1 billion, fans, I don't know why, do a backflip if their movie makes $1 billion. The people who collect that money or get little of it, because international box office, you don't get that much from international box office. You get a cut, but you don't. So, like I said, I mean, in order for there to be conspiracy, there has to be a motive and a reason, and there's no reason. There's no reason for them to fudge the box office numbers because it doesn't matter.
And if they do, it's legal, and they'll get like major fine for fraud.
Yeah, I mean, look at how
they will be defrauding their stockholders who don't care about the box office as much as they do because they're Warner Brothers or Warner Discovery stockholders, and HBO Max is a part of that equation. So that billion or $7 billion or whatever you're trying to pull in a month, that's what's going to matter to a stockholder. I don't care if this movie makes $500-600 million as a stockholder. I could care less how much money it makes in the box office. It's great because it adds value to my streaming content, but I don't care if I'm investing. If I got Warner or AT&T stock, I don't care about how this movie does and box office. I care about those numbers that come out 3 months later that tell me that something is 1, 2, or 3 in streaming. Because that means the lower people are going to go buy stock in that company because they see that success. Box office doesn't mean jack to most guys. Not to as many people as people think it does. It does have its place, but it's not as oversized as a lot of people think it is.
Yeah, especially now since we're hopefully coming out of a pandemic. I mean, that has effed any box office results or predictions in the past 2 years. So we're still coming out of it. Predicting, what any movie makes, the next year or so is not, I would say, correct.
It's heavily skewed, at least.
Yeah, heavily skewed because, I mean, as much as we all have cabin fever, and we all have it,
I've been out of the cabin
my first guess, even if I did have the money, I'm not sure if I would want to go spend it on the Batman. I would rather go, go out and have dinner with my friends and family rather than, go sit in a movie theater, to be honest. I'd rather do more active things.
Fair enough.
So it's not just movies as much as we love movies, streaming, and all these shows, but there are a lot of other factors, and box office isn't it.
What RJ's saying here, there's something else to what RJ's saying here other
Trying
than
not
just
to
that.
spend money on the Batman.
Enosh, but
don't
you
forget about
send you
Enosh.
that, right?
I don't know what
these
you're
were
talking
all
about.
sent to me by Warner Brothers.
While he's wearing a Batman
Don't
hat.
we send you that? Oh my god, you get a favor.
You're part of the agenda. You're part of
They
the
were like,
agenda.
"Good job, Enosh. You totally supported us. Way to go."
Yes.
So head to the Target and
Tobin's also
$20.
That's out of all the streams that he's been in Walmart, Target.
Yes.
Looking for these figures.
Poindexter Lounge brought to you by Target.
Yes.
Hey, but
if it's in stock. Oh,
right.
Brought to you by
should get Target as
GameStop.
a sponsor.
This is a great point that RJ points out here, though. Seriously, it's a important context. Highest WB opening weekend of the pandemic era, and they haven't had $100 million plus opening like this since 2018 or 19. So,
this is a big deal.
I'm just saying it. Cancel Enosh. Thanks, Sheree. Jeez.
It's not small potatoes.
No, it's a good thing. But listen, I love Zack Snyder's work. I want to see more of the Snyderverse, right? I want to see more of that. I will fight for that. I will absolutely. I've talked about it ad nauseum. I've pissed off people who don't want the Snyderverse. I've pissed off people who want the Snyderverse because I'm level-headed and I like stuff. I'm sorry. I will not apologize for liking stuff, right? Yes, Starsky says, I knew it. Enosh was a shill all along. I don't.
Such a shill.
Yeah, listen, I'm done with all that stuff, right? Like, listen, if you don't want to go see the Batman, by all means, don't go see the Batman. Don't feel forced to go see it. I will just tell you, if you're a DC fan, I feel like sometimes you just owe it to yourself to go try it out, try something out to see if you might like it, right? If you want to wait for HBO Max, hey, that's your prerogative. I'm a theater guy. I'm the kind of guy who goes, you know what? If there's a big movie like that, especially, I want to see it in the theater, right? I want to get that theater experience because there's an energy there.
Yes.
Honestly, there's just an energy there.
It's a different film inside an actual movie theater.
You know, and also I saw people talking about, oh, well, you know, trying to say that Warner Brothers lied about the numbers stuff because they at their theater there was nobody there, right? It was kind of empty.
Oh, that's
You
funny.
understand that this thing opened on what was it, like 4,500 screens
at your theater, and what time did you see it? What time of day did you see it? What day?
11
did you
in
see
the
it?
afternoon.
Oh, well, there you go.
There was nobody there.
Nobody in my theater.
Oh,
I
nobody
saw
in
it
my
5 o'clock.
theater.
Even
Oh.
though there's 50 states, you know. So
And like, there's 12,000 screens. This
50
is playing
states and
in.
how many movie theaters?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
no one understands the dynamics of theater going. I mean, and that's just me. Even before I had my hands on the trades, just little articles. It's like, piece it all together, people. Get the bigger picture, not just your little theater, down the street.
Exactly.
Yep.
And
Exactly.
like, I think RJ today, he lives in like a church belt area, and his theater is also in that area on a Sunday. So like, and on the Sunday afternoon when people are supposedly in church, or there's a packed theater. It's like,
wait, Sunday
oh,
afternoon?
Right.
People aren't in church usually Sunday afternoon though.
No,
I mean,
I had that same. I had that
breakfast.
same,
They're usually there.
Afternoon.
They're usually at the restaurant.
Yeah.
Sunday
The
afternoon.
restaurant,
They go
the
to church
restaurant.
Sunday morning, and then they all try to beat each other to the restaurant for lunch.
Yeah,
and
lunch
then
and
they
brunch.
go to the
In the
movie.
face, feel like-
But
Right.
I'm just saying, like, can we just? I know it's a hard thing to ask for, right? I know it feels like too much for people, but can we just judge things on what actually happens, right? Judge stuff on what's actually there, and if you don't like it, that's fine. If you go see the Batman and you're like, hey, I think it's the worst movie I've ever seen. Okay, great. Report that. Do that review. I will support you doing that review, listening to that review all day long. Absolutely. But seeing people trash on this movie without even seeing it, no, I'm sorry. As the kids say these days, and as Antonio said, that's cap. Right? That's
cap.
Yeah, that's no. That ain't gonna
Yo, stop
fly.
the cap, bruh.
Crapping on Peacemaker, and you ain't never seen it, and you don't know any of the jokes or the content, the context of any of the jokes that have been going on over a season.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No. Don't
All
come
right.
at me with like that, like telling me your review of a film that you haven't even seen or a show that you haven't seen, and acting like you're an expert.
Well, speaking of like movies and stuff that you may or may not have seen, there was this movie that came out in 2017. It was called The Last Jedi. I don't know if you guys might have seen it or not.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
There
What
was
indie
this
film was that?
infamous line spoken by I think her name was pronounced Rose Tico.
Rose
Okay,
Tico.
so Rose said, it's not about fighting what we hate. It's about standing up for what we love. So by virtue, I think what she was trying to get at here is that don't point out what you don't like. Why don't you try to find good?
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree.
I think it'll be a lot easier when there's no perceived villain. Once this all gets settled out and there's no more people to aim at, when there's no more MRAC to aim at, when some of these other guys have been moved on or transitioned out, there won't be an avatar, there won't be an enemy to look at. And I think the best thing that the new incoming people, should do is make that line, that delineation, that this is the new Warner Brothers from head on, and take away a lot of that oxygen that a lot of this fire burns in. But right now, no matter what happens, people are going to stop themselves from either seeing a good movie or enjoying themselves based on these phantoms, the Hamadas and all these guys and the situation that happened. And like I said, let David Zaslav take care of that. Don't carry that burden. You're not the CEO of Warner Brothers or Warner Discovery. That's his headache to deal with. And I'm confident that they'll deal with it and enjoy the stuff that's out there.
No, I hear you. I hear you. And North Star brings up a funny point, and then we'll read the box office thing. But it says I'm going to wait for it on HBO Max. I'm not sitting through a 3-hour movie in the theater. Can't hold the bladder that long, bro. Hey, look, I feel you. I made a mistake because we saw it the other day, and I had a big thing of coffee. And I wasn't even thinking about it on my way, and I got there and I was like, oh crap. And so I went to use the restroom, and then we got seated and everything. We go through all the previews and everything. And I'm like, oh, nuts. And I had to choose my spot, right? Like I was like, okay, this seems to be like, it's early in the movie. I realized like, if I'm going to go, I got to go early in the movie because I don't want to get into the second act of the film. And then all of a sudden, they're going through and like revealing things and stuff. And and now I got to take off. So I found a spot. And I left, and I picked the perfect spot where it's like I was only gone for like 30 seconds because the restroom was like right outside the theater that we were in. So it's like I just ran out real quick, ran back in. I'm like I realized you ever just do something that you're not even thinking about what you're doing, right?
Mhm.
So like I had fastened up my pants, but I had not like fully buckled my belt. And so like I'm like running out of the restroom. There's nobody in the place, right? Nobody in the hallway, but like I'm running through the hallway and I realized, oh crap, I didn't buckle my belt. So I'm like running, kind of skipping through, putting my belt on. But I got back and I'm like, hey, what did I miss? And Tiffany goes, like, really nothing. Like, it's just like this happened, that happened. I was like, okay, good.
Perfect.
Yeah. So, but yeah, so let's, so I understand the bladder thing. I understand it's a long movie, but again, too, like a lot of people went and saw Endgame, and that movie was over 3 hours, right? And so, it is what it is.
Yeah, but that's a
sometimes,
different time, though. You can't compare times to now, though.
Oh, hold
It's
on.
like
Before we
2019.
move
Wait,
on.
what?
What?
Time
is
is
a different
time.
But you comparing
3
2019
hours.
to 2022, that's
Well,
different. though.
3 hours is 3 hours.
With
time
whether
is
or
still
not
the
you
same
can
time.
wait 3 hours to pee?
I think
I've done it before. I could wait 3 hours.
I could hold it in for at least 5 hours.
But wait, hold on.
Oh my god!
And now the
Back this
biological
up, 'cause
facts
this
of
make
going to the movies.
okay. Hold on.
3 hours in 2019 is different.
Okay, yeah. In 2019, I could hold it.
In
2022, I can hold it.
still hold it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless I drink a big thing of coffee first, and then I sabotage myself. Okay. So
And coffee's a diuretic, hence it makes
Yeah,
you
but in
pee.
2030, you probably won't because you'll be old.
Well, yes, because I'll be old, but
just saying. I'm just saying.
Old man.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I don't know. I don't know what the difference between the years like just because it's a different time.
I think what he means is like what I think he's
No,
trying
but
to
I
say.
say you comparing the Batman to Endgame in 3 hours in 2019 was different.
It's perception.
It's
It's perception.
It's perception.
That Marvel can
Yeah,
get away with a
it's
3-hour
different.
movie and DC couldn't.
Yeah.
And like I said, prior to this year,
Thank you.
this
Appreciate
movie
that,
would not
man.
have been
Sure.
made. You would not have gotten a 3-hour Batman movie under the beginnings of this current regime. You just wouldn't have had it. So I mean, and plus you're building up 25 movies up to that 3-hour movie, and the Batman just didn't have that kind of buildup. So it's anticipation. And it's perception.
Maybe, but I will say this though, it did not feel like because before credits it's like what 2 hours and 45 minutes, right?
For,
It's like,
2 hours and
'cause
51
it's,
minutes.
It's two
before credits.
before credits.
Yeah.
2 hours 51 minutes. You said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Total
6
with
minutes.
credits.
Okay, whatever. It was 6 minutes.
Yeah,
That
well,
last 6
because
minutes,
I
man,
was
you're
saying
sitting there like,
thank
I'm
you
gonna
to
drown.
everybody.
I'm up to my 187 inflation.
Oh my god.
But protest.
Well-
yeah, right. I will say this protest. Like, it didn't feel like that long to me. The movie itself. Like, I kind of kept wanting a little bit more, and it just, kept going. So now, what were you going to say, Caden, before we read these numbers?
Oh, I was gonna say, can we just test everyone's mics because I hear.
I
think we
hear
all
it too,
something.
but
So I think we should play a game of musical chairs with our mics.
Well,
So
I'm gonna mute
everyone
mine.
mute mic, and then one person at a time unmute.
Okay, so everybody mute. Here we go. So because we want. I will go first since I'm the leader. Check 1. My mic sounds nice. 1, 2. All right, Brian, you go next.
Okay, is there background noise? Are we hearing anything extra?
You're good. All right, William.
Hello, can you hear me?
All right, You're good. Am I good?
Yeah, I can hear
You're
you.
good.
Fine.
You're good.
All right. Anthony?
Whoa. There it was.
It's William with his hand mic.
It
he's-
is William. It is William. Every time William moves, there it
Mm.
was. We
There
got
was.
that was quick.
That was
Hold on.
Way to go, Scooby. Way to go,
Hey.
Scooby.
Wow, well, that was quick as hell then. Jesus.
It was William, Scoob.
Mystery.
It was William.
Like
go.
Scoob. Like you got him
before-
right away.
Right before the
It was-
commercials.
It was
guys, come
old
on.
man William. It was old man William all along.
I was in a small area. I don't like having it in the shot, but if it works better this way, that's cool.
And William's all like, and I would have got away with it too.
I didn't know I would know I was doing anything to get away with, but
So it was William the whole time.
It was William the whole time. It was William the whole
Damn
time.
it,
Okay, so-
William.
Little did we know.
William got busted.
Old man William.
Old man William all along wearing a mask. All right, so the Batman starring Robert Pattinson in his first turn as the brooding crime fighter flew to a huge $128.5 million in its domestic box office debut to secure the second best opening of the pandemic era behind 2021 Spider-Man No Way Home. Look, that's saying a lot given what No Way Home represented and what it was compared to this. So it's also director Matt Reeves' biggest opening to date, and it's only the second picture since December 2019 to cross $100 million on its launch. Overseas, the $200 million tentpole opened to $120 million from 75 markets for a worldwide start of $248.5 million. And this is more on this later. Batman's early performance is all the more impressive considering it runs nearly 3 hours, as well as being on the darker side. Nor was Reeves' vision of the superhero a sure bet. It's safe to say the pick's strong. Opening launches a new Batman franchise for Warner Brothers. Well, that wasn't going to really, I mean, we knew that anyways. Yeah, it says Reeves was the first person Toby Emmerich hired to helm a superhero pick when Emmerich took over as president for Warner Brothers Motion Pictures. Joker and Suicide Squad were already in the works. You have to buy into the idea of Batman is like Hamlet. See, this again is like, it is the best writing I have ever heard. He's such a rich character. Look, I love Batman. Look, I understand that there are things behind it. It's just people just talking though, it's just being fancy. It says, and that the only reason to do it is if you find a different swim lane and a Batman that's true to the DNA, but is a different interpretation. I just don't think that this is such a different.
Like you would know.
Like, yeah, right.
Toby Emmerich is a crackhead. I told you, man.
Somebody wrote that for him.
Jesus Christ.
No, don't say crackhead. Don't say crackhead, dude. Don't say crackhead. That's according to Jody. Well, it's about Emmerich. Emmerich's white, so it's
Emmerich is crazy. So
yeah, okay, all right. So all right. So it's from the beginning, Matt consciously made sure that the character and the story he was telling was different than anyone that had been told before. The Batman's
Batman.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's
the opening.
what they say every time.
I know everyone's different. Like we just listened to Schwarzenegger go on about how Batman and Robin was the best writing of any movie he had been in at that point. Come on.
I mean, to be fair,
Nah,
did
come
anybody
on,
watch the
dude.
beginning of Predator? My girlfriend says I could use a little. Oh, never mind.
But dude, at that point, he had already been in Terminator 2. Okay, that is some great writing. Terminator 2, like Terminator 2 is like Wrath of Khan, dude, for Terminator. Like they keep trying to hit that again because the writing is really good. The pacing is really good. Like it's a really great movie. And like he's over here talking about it's Shakespearean. Batman and Robin. Okay, so the Batman's opening cements the supremacy of the superhero genre at a time that cements it. Like it hasn't been cemented and like glazed over and cemented again over and over. Okay, whatever. At a time when many genres are struggling on the big screen, younger males who have so far fueled the fragile box office recovery turned out in force. More than 65% of ticket buyers were male, while more than 60% of the audience was between the ages of 18 and 34. The arrival of the Warner Brothers and DC tentpole couldn't have come sooner for theater owners following a slow January and February in terms of Hollywood tentpoles. The PG-13 film centers on we know what it centers on. Friday's 57 million.
Don't you know it's a Riddler movie?
Yeah. Friday's $57 million haul for the Batman included $21 million in Thursday previews and fan screenings in IMAX Thursday or on Tuesdays and Wednesday. And yes, for those of you who were like going on Wednesday, there was no Wednesday. Yeah, there was Wednesday. Guess what? There were Wednesday showings in my area.
Krypton.
There was.
Yep.
Yeah,
there were Wednesday showings. Yes. In the area.
I saw it on Wednesday.
Yeah.
So there you go. Like other superhero picks, the $200 million tentpole is doing substantial business on IMAX and other premium large format screens, which represent 30% of all business. IMAX alone turned in $22.3 million globally, including more than $12 million in North America. Higher ticket prices. Well, AMC raised their prices $1.50 a ticket. No, shut up. No, that did not. Listen, I'm all for saying like that sucks, and like I wouldn't do it. I would AMC. Guess what?
But the thing is, they're raising their prices for tickets won't affect the box office. It only affects their percentage that they take. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. It's the percentage they take. So it's not even the percentage that they get back. So it's all nonsense, folks. It's all nonsense. We could actually title this an episode of 2 Cents on Nonsense, and it would work.
I was waiting for it. 2 Cents on Nonsense, DC edition.
Right. That's for the regular digital screenings, blah, blah, blah. Overseas, the Batman opened in most markets across the globe, although its release in Russia was scrubbed at the 11th hour. So, I mean,
well, that's still pretty impressive considering there's an entire country that hasn't seen it yet. So
yeah, well, and it hasn't even released in China yet until March 14th, right? So it's got an A- cinema score from audiences as well as a strong.
Well, I thought Johnny didn't like this movie.
Nobody likes this film. Nobody actually went and saw it, yet it made
But the
$248 million globally and has an A-. Yeah, so there you go, folks. Don't know what to tell you. If you want to spin that to be if you want to try to spin that to be some kind of other thing, good on you, I guess. But to me, if you do that, you're making yourself look really, really foolish.
Hey, can I highlight a comment real quick, Enosh?
You can.
Okay, not this amazing. This is RJ because I'm usually talking to him on the screen.
Well, of course, it's about the Snyderverse, RJ, because don't you know that's all I talk about.
No, he's up a good pointer. Not to make the deadlines article said that this box office can give credence to allow Emmerich and Amada to stay for the time being, and that's the actual. I've heard that in some places, but once again, I don't know if I had the conversation with him or in general. It's body of work. It's like I said, if you have a football team and you go 0-14 and you win your last two games, you're probably going to get fired anyway because you're a horrible coach.
Well,
but it's also
I don't know though.
The general
you don't
good
see this as a turning around though. That's what I'm saying.
Well, if you're taking over a company and you're deciding whether to keep the people that are sitting with you.
Well, no. Okay, so this movie, The Batman, was made by the current regime, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so if this movie is successful, you don't think they might overlook a little bit?
Because it's the first
and see
film
that it's turning around because they kind of
yeah.
understand that what was happening before was filled with tumult. I'm just saying, like, there's different ways you can look for loopholes in this situation. I'm just saying, like, I have a feeling if these movies are successful, they will keep their jobs.
And then not to mention Black Adam,
regardless of how we feel about it.
Here's the thing: how we feel about it doesn't matter. But whenever
the money results are in though. Like
when you take over a company, that is
just money.
Hold on. I can't talk over people. It's really
go ahead.
When you take over a company that was originally purchased for 70-some-odd million, and you're buying it for 42 or 43 million. All right, you're coming in with the confidence that you can do better than the people billion who plunge that value down. All right, your ego as the person laying down that 43 billion, you think that you can do better than the guys that are good. And that's every merger that's ever happened. And then you look at the body of work. Yeah, you came back from being piled on, but you were still piled on. But a lot of it's not going to have anything to do with what they're doing now. The people who are coming in, the assuming regime is always going to think that they can do a better job, especially if you're buying a company at a discount. And that's what's happening right now. Warner Brothers is being purchased at a discount. And regardless of what you guys might think about what these people who have their part in it, they're on the ship as part of that devaluation. So if the confidence and ego is going to think I can do better than you guys. Regardless of how you're doing now and how you may have perceived to have turned things around, my crew that's laying down this money for your $70 billion company that's now a $43 billion company can probably do better. And that's everybody who walks into the door. That's every manager that takes over for a failed manager. That's every replacement coach that takes over for a mediocre coach. The next guy always thinks he can do better, and he wants his people. It's going to come down to
I disagree.
Wait, okay, give me some examples.
Okay, the 49ers when Kyle Shanahan took over.
Okay, I know I use a football analogy. Give me some corporate.
No, because they're two. Well, I would argue
we're talking corporate though. We are talking corporate.
They're two completely different settings.
Okay,
but
so
what I'm trying to say though,
if
we're talking about from the entertainment aspect of things, and maybe a little bit of the financial aspect, I feel like it would be like firing a head coach in the middle of a rebuild.
It does happen.
Do you do that? But I'm just
here in Detroit they do.
Okay, but what I'm saying though, how does that work? How does that work out for Detroit? Okay,
but you also, but even if, like I said,
what I'm just saying though,
what merger when people come in that they don't have the confidence that their own people. Regardless, they don't have to care about what Emmerich or Hamada are doing.
They've got their own people like on deck, and they're going to hire them right now.
They've already,
they're not just going to ride these people's contracts out, so they don't have to pay them outright.
They're not going to fire. When people say fire, like I said, you're not going to see Hamada and Emmerich coming out of the window.
Emmerich has his contract up at the end of this year.
That's what I mean. Their contracts will go up.
Yeah.
They'll be transitioned. They'll be moved to here or there. It will be professionally and it will be silent. You're not going to see like on The Simpsons where Smithers release the hounds, something like that. It'll be
release the hounds.
I think
they've been doing this merger. They've been working on this merger for what 9?
Who is this employee, Smithers?
9 to 11.
I'm just saying, if it's successful, there's going to be a lot of people that are upset that they got rid of the current regime.
Look at
Disney with Fox. Dude. Look at Disney with Fox. Do you think they gave 2 shits about what they were doing? They were like, nope. Like, we're canceling this. We're going to move that, and then blah blah blah.
Because
blah.
they already had their established setup universe. Okay, the Disney had the MCU. They had a successful team, and they just acquired another team.
About the MCU.
Discovery has nothing to do with superhero movies, so they don't have a team in place.
But they can hire.
So you're going to have to deal with the current regime.
They don't have to do anything.
Anyways.
They don't have to do anything. They're the
boss.
bosses.
Exactly. That's what I'm just saying. Meet the new boss, same as the
but
old
they would
boss.
still get rid of them. This
it doesn't mean anything's going to happen. I'm just saying, hoping people are going to get like transitioned out is the same wishful thinking.
Contract are expiring. They're all under contract.
It's the same wishful thinking that people think that Kathleen Kennedy is going to get fired.
But if you look at Kathleen Kennedy's record, though, it's a little bit different than these guys.
She improved after making a couple duds. So, I mean, you can argue the same thing.
But
there's your argument. Kathleen Kennedy.
Warner Brothers. Hold on.
Star Wars.
Warner Brothers and Disney are not on the same
He does have a point about Kathleen
Disney
Kennedy.
Star Wars. Yeah. That's my point. Okay, Disney Star Wars did not come out of the gate swinging, did they?
But was that company devalued by $30 billion from the time its last purchase? No, it wasn't. All right. So
we're not talking about apples to apples when we're comparing Warner Brothers to Disney.
We're not, because Zaslav's not going to give a damn about Disney. He's coming into his situation, and trust me, nobody worth his salt at that level doesn't think that they can do a better job than anybody.
Well, I'm well aware of that, but there's knowing and being able to. Like,
I think
you would have to have those people in place, like right
you don't
now.
Think? Oh, seriously, come on! You don't think that these people are already in place?
No, I don't, because
for
one, I mean, especially, I don't know, man. I just
usually
I honestly don't. I think you guys are thinking that this is going to be some kind of last minute savior thing that it's not going to be. And I just once again, I'm just saying, like, don't get your damn hopes up for this merger. It could mean nothing.
It could,
and that's where I'm just like, no,
it wouldn't be. Hold on, it wouldn't.
I just don't want to hear the pie in the sky stuff anymore. Like,
we wouldn't be merging.
Okay, well,
I mean,
usually in a merger, they usually fire people and other people replace
every day, every merger,
but every single department at the damn place, they're just going to clean house.
No,
or they're not going to just leave the gift shop in place. They're not going to leave a couple people still employed. Like, everybody's getting the shit fire. Like, that's what I don't understand. Like, yes, they made mistakes, But
What
I
ends up
just don't
happening-
see them firing the entire goddamn production company.
They're not going to fire the entire anybody. What they're going to do is transition people
just get
out
fired
when
there
it's
with
time for
the
them to get
executives in
transitioned out.
charge.
I mean, it happens every merger. You find me a merger, I'll buy
And
you
people
a
aren't going to
full-on
scapegoat
meal.
people to save their own asses.
This is
They're not going to say,
remember-
"That
hey,
wasn't
guys,
me. That was that guy."
Okay,
that was
remember,
Susahara.
remember an hour ago?
Hello. Gotham Corner.
Remember when we were smiling? We were having fun.
now we're
No, it's just.
No,
I'm sorry. I've heard
Yo,
this
this
argument a
turned
bunch
into
of
a fight
times, and I
between
want to
Billy
argue. I want to give a different argument.
I'm not.
from a
I'm not
different
telling you.
perspective, because
we're
we're constantly talking about how this merger is going to change everything.
Mergers change. That's what.
What
a
if
merger
it
is.
doesn't?
That's
What
a
if it
merger is.
doesn't?
What a merger is.
I mean, I'm with Brian because like,
No, a
everyone's-
merger is two companies coming together. Okay, you could still keep employees when one company acquires another.
But you also keep
even
personnel
top
moving.
level employees.
Okay, how
they
many
could
of
blame
these-
everything that
I'm still
happened
waiting on the
before on the
example.
past regime. This current regime can sit on. They're sitting clean. They could blame everything on what happened before. With
Even if they don't-
Kevin Tushihara.
None of that
everything
even matters. None of that even
I
matters.
think the
If
important thing
they
to remember here is
decide-
H. Bartz is confirming the fact that that hooded character got a hold of him this weekend, and delayed his induction into the Hall of Fame. But I'm glad I'm glad he's free to be able to
Glad
post.
H. Bartz is okay.
Yes,
None
we're
of the
glad
past
you're.
stuff that
He had
happened
to- he had
with
to
this
choose on
regime
foot
even
off.
matters. It could just be that the new guy wants his people that he's been sitting next to for the 9 months of this merger developing. He wants those people in place. He's probably already promised those people. And it's called redundancy review. You review your positions and see which ones are redundant. And if you have people in place, and you let the people's contracts roll out, or you move people around. It happens all the time. It's not news breaking because it's not headline stuff, but it happens all the time. It really has nothing to do with what we feel about any of these people. That can have zero to do with it. The new guy wants his new people. That happens a lot. That happens the majority of the time.
Yeah, that's usually
And-
how mergers work, and they get new
that's-
people and everything like that.
Yeah, forget about what we feel about the Snyder World, any of that stuff. This is legitimately, and like I said, take dinner. Brian, you give me.
I'm
good
sorry, I still
example.
disagree. I've worked at places that have been bought out by
So
other
have I.
companies, and I kept my job.
You kept your job, but were you the upper tier 1 or 2, 3 guys that I would be having a redundant issue with?
Yes, I was the
Were-
assistant
were you-
manager
were
of
you
the
the-
store. So
No,
like
but we're
I
talking
had
about
a
corporate entity. You know, these people are in charge of.
I will say this is about Emmerich and the difference between Discovery and Warner Brothers.
Well, I mean,
is that
I'm just saying,
Discovery-
like, if the
All
basis
right,
of
let
the
let Caden finish what he was saying there. Real quick.
with Discovery is that they're not into theatrical as much, and they need a theatrical buff, and that theatrical buff is Emmerich, as we've seen with the Batman. Is that is
think he
it
can't hire somebody?
And he, well, I'm saying because the Batman is the first film that fully fledged came from Emmerich and Hamada, like from day one is Emmerich and Hamada.
Okay, what would
is
that have
the
to do with Zaslav's decision making, though?
And it's
But these are their
because
draft
it shows
picks
that
paying
that
off.
something that Zaslav, that Emmerich and Hamada have been there since day one on the project has been their most successful movie in the past 2 years.
What that
And they're
means
like,
nothing
okay,
to
that's a guy who makes theatrical success since day one projects that he's on. Let's keep him.
or replace him with somebody that we know and we think can do
Well,
better.
I
which is
also
what
don't,
happens
I
90% of the
don't
time.
think they're gonna fully keep him. I think like someone pointed this out later on Drebo's stream on the chat was that Emmerich's contract is up at the end of this year. So I think he'll run his contract at the end of this year. He'll have someone on the side of Emmerich to be his mentee to go throughout the year.
Yeah.
And to take over his position.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying.
And then with
I'm not
Hamada,
saying
his
fire,
contract's
get
up
out.
at the end of next year. So I think he'll have these 2 years and then run out.
That's what. Is that not what I said with transition?
Okay, if that's
That
what
is-
you're saying, I was
like
gone
a
for a moment.
mentor
if you
in
said
place.
that,
I think some people are assuming that you're saying that, like, you know, Zaslav comes in and is immediately just like, hey, you're gone, you're gone, you're gone, you're gone. But
No, I've never-
in fairness, that's not what William is saying. William has been
I would,
saying that.
to be honest,
that
I was
these-
gone for
these
15
contracts-
minutes to doing something, so I didn't really hear everything.
Yeah,
No,
no.
I've been saying this
William had to be fair. Brian is absolutely right in the fact that if people are just expecting that this is just going to save the day for them and that, like, this is somehow going to give them hope, that's absolutely the wrong way to look at it, because it's just that's just not the case. And then on the flip end of it, William is also, to be fair to William also has been saying for quite a while that, like, look, these contracts are gonna run up. Now, the thing is, what that means is that most likely what happens with these corporate mergers, and I've been part of a Fortune 50 company that purchased the company that I was in, made it the fourth operating branch of that company. And the thing was that the CEO who literally made my company, restored some things, got it all set and ready because they were looking to either go public themselves or to sell the company. Got the company in a really healthy place. And as soon as FedEx came in, FedEx said, thanks. Contract was done. Guy was gone, right? Because he was set up, because that's what he was there to do. He was there to make it better. And then they wanted him to move on. He wasn't going to be the guy that was going to lead that company.
They brought in the
going
Bobs.
forward. Yeah, right. Exactly. Right. So they trimmed the fat, right? And they said, well, look, you did your job, but that was your job. We got a different focus going forward now that we own this company.
Okay.
Right. So what I would say is that most likely what is going to happen with this is that, like you said, Emmerich, I don't see Emmerich sticking around long term. I don't see them saying, well, the Batman did well, so we're going to keep Emmerich around long term, but look, we could all be wrong, right? I mean, we could all be wrong. Look,
well, that's what I was trying to suggest.
Yeah, and I know you were.
Success could be a game changer.
Companies do crazy things. And listen, if people feel that there's enough turnaround, if the DC slate that's coming out this year just knocks it out of the park left and right, if we get to Black Adam and look, I think, can we all agree that Black Adam's probably just going to nail it? Like, regardless if the movie's even good or not.
Flash, like, worried. Black Adam's going to do fine. I think the Flash.
Black Adam's going to do fine. But then you also have Aquaman. I think Aquaman's going to do well. There may be a little bit of pushback because of Amber Heard, but I think the general movie-going audience doesn't give a crap about that. So,
China's a big thing with them.
I know, but I don't think I don't think that. But then the Flash is going to be interesting to see where people fall in the Flash. But I think that the average person who's just going to the film, as the marketing starts to roll out for that film and they start to see Michael Keaton as Batman, as they start to see Ben Affleck as Batman, as they start to see all these things that are coming out, and God only knows what other little Easter eggs they throw out there for people to see. Oh, it's a multiverse thing, whatever. What does that mean? Like, how are these all guys together?
Brandon Ralph.
Listen, I will say this, though. I don't think the DC has the carte blanche to do what Spider-Man did, and that is just, like, not reveal what's going on, right? You know what I mean? They got to play their cards up front, because they don't have they
don't have the credibility.
They don't have the credibility, right? And so the thing is, all those movies could, like, knock it out of the park, and then all of a sudden they go back and they go, well, hey, this team is working well together. Maybe we make only minimal changes. I do think that's what I'm trying to say. Like, with everything, there are going to be some changes, right? Because companies, I mean, that's why.
Yeah, you'll get rid of, like,
DC. We have to remember. We have to remember though that DC is not the only thing that this merger is about. That's one thing that everybody has to remember, that we all focus on the DC portion, right? Because that's what we're passionate about. We're like, hey, I love DC Comics and stuff. This merger is about Warner Brothers and Discovery. Okay. It is not just about DC. So the thing is, there may be other things that are much bigger priorities for Zaslav before getting to the DC stuff, right? I'm sure if they see some major flaws and that there are things that if they want to make those changes, I'm sure that they have their own ideas of who's going to take different positions or whatever. But I'm saying, I don't think that it's just and I know that William's not saying this either. I don't think that it's just a home run sure thing that they're just going to come in and start firing people. They're not going to do that because they give people the benefit to change to be able to go on to another position, right? You go and start firing everybody and stuff and act, I think these people think that like they're just going to go in and like there's going to be some
fire sale on
and that they're going to and then like Zaslav's going to make some like demeaning statement about Hamada that like, Hamada, you've been a racist and you've done this and that, you're gone. Like it's going to be like Vince McMahon, come in like, you're fired. It's not happening. Okay, that's not happening. We got to be reasonable too. And listen, I agree. I agree with William. The reason why we're seeing what we're seeing right now is because the company has been devalued. DC is a part of that. It's not the only part.
Yeah, we're talking like the defensive line,
right? Well, I'm just saying it's a part of it. So it's obviously something that has
of the team, but
yes, it's something that has to be addressed. But it's not the only thing that has to be addressed. And so when this merger goes through, when everything is done and said and put into place, and they figure out who's going to be doing what, we may see some other changes in some other sections of Warner Brothers before we see anything with DC. Right. Which means that probably what will happen is what William's talking about is that there'll be this focus over here because they're trying to rectify the problems and the hemorrhaging that has happened with Warner Brothers that has devalued the company now, to that point where they could just come in and take it over, where by the time they get to DC, oh yeah, Hamada's contract's done. This, Emmerich's has been done, all these things are done. And now we just move on and we just hire replacements for them. And, and we allow those people to go out with
gracefully.
Gracefully. Exactly. Now, Stella had something she wanted to say. Stella, what were your thoughts on this?
Okay. World according to me. I went to a business school, went to a liberal arts degree. I've been an assistant manager in places. I've worked in a movie theater. I've worked as a clerk in many positions within the entertainment industry. The best one was the legal department. Here it goes. Joss Whedon is not working because of the multiple human resources labor violations that he did during Justice League that came to bearing that his narcissistic ego went kapluy, and people like Emmerich let him. Do not forget that all these people are aware of all these violations that they contributed to. The sad thing is, Emmerich might not lose his job, but as we all know, his contract ends at the end of this year. And that's as good as saying goodbye, unless you hear, oh, Toby Emmerich's, contract has been renewed by Warner Brothers and has been extended for another 5 to 6 years.
Yeah.
Until we hear that, he's as good as gone. We can only hope Hamada, Sarnoff, and the rest of them go too, but they may not.
Well, we know that
again,
Chernoff and Keeler.
They have all those violations hanging over their heads. Joss Whedon will never, ever come to anywhere near the success he had with Avengers and everything leading up to Justice League. And that lovely article that he produced several weeks ago hung himself royally.
Yeah, that wasn't a good look.
Anyone that wants to pretend that Joss Whedon isn't racist, misogynist, and just a crappy human being in general, have at it. You lost. Okay?
Hey, can you bring that back up real quick, Enosh? Not to disrupt anything. The one you just had up. Because I want to, because that does happen, and sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Usually that happens in a case where there's two companies merging that are on equal footing or similar equal footing, not one that's been devalued like that. So, say for instance, if Enosh hot dog stand and Williams taco stand, we're both hurting. We're gonna merge to pull our resources. This is more of an acquisition.
What you're saying is we're gonna sell hot dogs and tacos.
Exactly, hard shell. But this we're merging for a two different reason. We're not. I'm not.
I like my tacos soft.
Okay.
Me too.
I disagree.
But
do you like your hot dogs
hard?
Well, I mean, if we're talking tacos, I like them crunchy. Yes.
I shouldn't have bought that. But I'm not acquiring Enosh's hot dog stand at pennies on the dollar because Enosh
wieners
sucked.
And tacos.
We're merging. So in that case down there, when you're merging on similar equal footing, that's different. When this is more of an acquisition than it is a merger. Now, to Brian's point, Brian, to your point, you may be 100% right in this aspect. Let's say Zaslav seems to me more like a hands-on kind of guy, whereas the previous people that were over these guys weren't. So there may just be that change alone. We may not need anybody to get fired or transitioned out. If sometimes the change at the top, even if he decides not to, because he very well could decide, you know what, maybe I'll just let this slide. But the decision making is there's no AT&T, there's no other group of stockholders like there was before. It's him, and that's it. So, and he seems a little bit more articulate and hands-on. So that may be the only change you need. I doubt it. I think Emmerich knew that because of the fact that he was looking for another job. I also think that aside Snyder and anything else, the two people involved are not necessarily of the streaming era. If you look at what's going on the priorities for Warner Discovery, it's streaming and streaming revenue. And you got some dinosaurs in this business that don't think the way that this new company may need to work. That may be the only reason you need. Forget about anything else. Forget about, because like I said, the Batman's box office and these movies' box office, that's great. That revenue, the revenue that they care about that drives their stock up is the streaming and the digital revenue. So yeah, even if they do great box office wise with these, we would have to review what these movies mean on streaming to give them a fair shot. I think these guys most of their positions are going to be consolidated after their contracts are up. And I think that's just the easy way out. And we won't even notice it. We won't even notice it. It won't even be like, unless you're looking like with a micro, it'll be a transition that won't even be a big deal because we'll be on to something else. But that's generally what happens when you have a devalued acquisition. Somebody ends up, getting moved out. Most people end up getting moved out. But like I said, as long as there's a different head at the top with a different vision, there's your change right there. You're in a better place on April 11th, no matter what. I think because I don't think you can do a worse job.
Say like you have a football team and you got a stellar defensive coordinator or whatever, but you're building draft picks. That's kind of the way I look at it. Seeding movies is like building draft picks, so you have your draft picks lined up and say they pay off, are you going to get rid of the person that brought them in? Or are you going to give them?
I'll give you another situation. I'll go back to the football analogy. Now we're talking about that. Now, what if I purchase that team and decide that I don't want to rebuild that way because you know what? I need to sign a TV contract that gives me better leverage. Draft picks take 3 to 5 years. My stockholders, my partners, they don't have that kind of time. We're in the now. So if I purchase this team, I personally may get rid of that coach. I may get rid of that coordinator. I may get new people because I'm going to be trading some of those draft picks for win now assets. I'm not saying that's necessarily
the Rams did win the Super Bowl, so that strategy does work from time to time.
Yeah, and then and it's just the new guy has a new vision, and you just never know. But like I said, I wouldn't be surprised at anybody if I had to bet. I'd say they're going to get quietly transitioned out. It's not going to be kicked out of the window because you don't want to disrespect. For as much as we don't like Hamada and all these other guys, they are still film executives.
Well, speaking along those lines,
just fade into black.
I got something else to read to you that William helped me get that will help just piss everybody off a little bit more about Emmerich. But hold on,
and don't let no more Star Trek geeks on the show, Poindexter, man.
First of all,
what the fuck?
These Star Trek nerds
These Trekkies, man.
Jeez, good Lord.
Trekkies, man.
Sorry, I just figured I would throw a wrench in the game. That's all.
No, hey, I'm glad you did because it makes people think in a different way. That's what this forum is for. Is
Brian's just laying there like William walking by, and Brian's just
hello, ladies. Welcome to the barbecue.
No, I don't want to hear my own voice. I want to hear other people's voice.
That being said, hey, look who's back. Saggy Melons back in membership here at the Poindexter Lounge. And you know what that means? Whenever we get new members, Saggy is back. So guess what?
Well, I want you to put it in my
showtime. Woo, woo. Woo, 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 woo. Styling and profiling. Woo, It's live and in color. Woo!
Somebody come get her. She's dancing like a stripper. Hey.
God.
That is the creepiest.
Welcome back, Saggy. Welcome back, Saggy. We're glad to have you back.
I was about to type woo in into the chat.
The wrong chat.
Into the wrong chat. And, like
That'd have been
as Enosh rather than as myself.
It'd
I
have
was
been
looking like, oh
Poindexter
snap!
Lounge
Delete,
saying
delete,
And for as
delete.
little as $2, you also can get the woo and all the stuff that comes along.
Well, before that, there was,
so join up for membership. Join up for membership. We want you here. She also here giving a $5 super chat. She says, "LOL, I'm back because I got my taxes. Haha, I ran out of money." Well, yeah.
It's all right. We love you.
RJ
Well,
just
before
banging you
that,
dry.
there was members member stuff.
Yeah.
But there's no more there. So there was one from Brian.
It was a ways back. No,
Yeah.
I've been
Who
a
was
member
it?
for 14. Okay, RGA was a member for 13 months. He said, "I can't believe I've been a member this long." Brian, Master of Nonsente, member super chat saying, "I beat you, RJ. 14 months. LOL." Anthony Beltray sent one saying, "I've been a member for 6 months." So, am I wrong? Is that
competition or?
No, I'm just
When is the Ezra Miller interview?
Hey, guys,
we're
I got goldfish brain, so remembering that is just
Way to go, man! Way to go! Way to go! I'm gonna pop out the chat there so that I can see it now, because I forgot to pop out the chat when I did that. So yes,
Pop off.
pop off, pop it out,
pop
pop. All right, okay. So who's ready for a helicopter ride to the top of Space
Oh my
Mountain?
God.
Woo!
Space
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Okay, so here's the thing. So this was an article that I did not have access to, but thanks to William, our super spy, I got access to this.
Whoa.
And so
Are
yes,
we doing
but here's the
internal
thing. But then William sent it to me via Twitter, which will not allow me to just copy and paste it, and wouldn't just let me to show it in a private chat. So I pasted it into Word.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Okay. You ready for this? We're going old school. I'm giving a presentation, a work presentation. Are you ready?
Oh my God.
Are you
okay,
working?
yeah, we're working hard here. Okay, so
Microsoft Word.
basically the point of this, it just talks about a lot of the stuff coming up. You know, back in August 2020, fan event DC Fandom helped to tease a robust 2021 slate of Warner Brothers titles, offering a glimmer of hope for a theatrical comeback in the wake of the pandemic. With DC films, The Suicide Squad, Black Adam, and The Batman, chief among them. The 2021 that followed wasn't quite that. After Warner Media's industry-rattling decision to simultaneously release its entire 2021 studio film slate in theaters and on HBO Max was announced in December of 2020, the only new DC film that ended up seeing a release was the R-rated The Suicide Squad. Now, if we go down here, I mean, this talks a lot about just a lot of the movies that came out. We get down here and it says their 2022 slate, of which DCEU entries like Dwayne Johnson's led Black Adam, The Flash, and a sequel to 2018's Aquaman starring Jason Momoa are its biggest hopefuls, with the A-list casting of Robert Pattinson in the titular as the titular hero. And prior box office records set by 2019 standalone DC entered the Joker. This shouldn't be a difficult feat for the Batman. At the end of the day, it's a superhero film belonging to the franchise. Okay, so this didn't have the quote that I was looking for. It doesn't look like. I was looking for the quote. There was a quote by Emmerich where he talks about
the deadline.
Hiring the right people.
Was that deadline? Was that deadline?
There's a screenwrite article I can send you that he's.
Okay, yeah. If you want to send that to me, that's fine. I can close down this Word document. But yeah, so basically there's this quote basically, right, that he I need a school projector. I got a school projector, dude, at the church. It's old school, dude. I could, back when they used to remember when they used to do flimsies, right?
The overhead.
Yeah, the overhead. I got an overhead projector. I actually have an overhead projector. It's kind of crazy.
I just want to pull a rat catcher and ask, what is that?
Overhead projector, where you slide the transparencies and it has like a little magnifying glass and it aims it towards the thing, so you can project them on the.
They used to have them in classrooms before.
Do you still use it?
I still use it. Yes.
Yeah, some places still have them.
Well, you know what they're really good for nowadays that a lot of people use them for is if you want to do stenciling.
Yeah,
on your walls and stuff. Like, it's great because you can put a transparency down and then you can like project it up on your wall and you can, trace it. And
yep, I got one. I got two.
Goodness.
Yep, I've
Look
got
at
one.
that ancient
I remember those in
Look at that.
Yeah,
elementary
but
school.
it's old, but it works, man. If you're trying to do stencils and styrofoam and everything else,
I used to have a math teacher. Okay, this is why I failed algebra 2.
Oh, because of the projector.
Okay, so I had a math
Remember that
teacher
shit.
who would go to Carl's
Always somebody
Jr.
else's fault, huh, Brian?
It was after lunch, and what she would do is she would actually eat what was left of her lunch, and she would squirt ketchup on the overhead projector. And
Were they
dip her
Hamada
fries in it.
steaks?
If they're salted properly, I'm sure they're good.
Imagine being
What
bad
about
at
Catherine
algebra, too.
Kendry?
She's a saint. She produced our childhoods. Don't ever forget that.
How can one be bad at math?
Easy.
Especially when my
100
mom's a
pounds.
math teacher. Yeah, you tell me, okay? I don't know. You lost me when it started becoming impractical. Okay, see, geometry, loved it. Geometry's everywhere. But
Algebra is
2,
not.
Algebra 2, no, it's not.
Yeah, algebra
it's
and
nowhere.
calculus. There is no more worthless class than calculus. Which is people doing time for making me sit through that madness.
I don't have a point of taking algebra or anything like that. It's because in my major, I don't need to use it at all. So they forced me to take it.
I hate all math.
I hate math so bad.
As Brian from Family Guy said once, math, you dick. All right, here we go. Warner Brothers President and Chief Content Officer Toby Emmerich spoke with Deadline this morning about the massive success of the Batman.
Okay, so I'll ask what you like. That's all my.
What's that?
It was Dave.
Sorry, are we watching another stream? Okay, Warner Brothers. I don't know. Warner Brothers President and Chief Content Officer Toby Emmerich spoke with Deadline this morning about the massive success of the Batman. Although these projects are born from massive IPs, he reminded them that the quality is the most important factor for a studio. He followed that up by saying the biggest thing that you can do to influence quality is the filmmaker that you hire. Here's the full quote. The secret of the movie business is quality. I'm glad that Emmerich is telling us the secret of the movie business. I'm very, very happy that we're getting this. It's the best business strategy. The secret of the movie business is quality. It's the best business strategy for both theatrical motion pictures and superhero movies. The movies don't have to all have the same tone or interlock with other DC movies or have an Easter egg that sets up another film. Quality is the most important factor for a studio, and the biggest thing that you can do to influence quality is the filmmaker that you hire.
Okay, crackhead, sure.
So a couple of things were there. Listen, what he's saying is not necessarily wrong. What he's saying is actually right.
Yeah,
okay?
it is.
I mean, like we've talked about it for a long time. DC doesn't have to follow the MCU method, right?
No.
Of like everything runs into each other. Every movie, is dependent upon the movie before it or the movie after it. So he's right. The movies don't all have to have the same tone. I like the fact that a lot of the DC stuff that we're getting now is not going to all have the same tone.
Right.
Marvel, it all kind of has the same tone. Every once in a while, they kind of throw you a little bit of a curveball, but most of it is kind of the same tone. But it says, or interlock with other DC movies, or have an Easter egg that sets up another film. I absolutely agree with that. And I absolutely agree with this statement. Quality is the most important factor for a studio, and the biggest thing you can do is influence quality is the filmmaker that you hire. But here's the thing. For God's sake, if you hire a filmmaker, let them do their job, right? I'm happy if hey, we've gotten to this point where we're actually going to let these filmmakers do their job, and we're not going to circumvent them or cut their legs off from underneath of them and whatnot. But I'm just asking the question, like, what did it take to get us there? That now we're finally there where you guys are like, oh yeah, we're
Zack Snyder.
Yeah, this is where Toby Emmerich is. This is just like Joss's article a couple weeks ago. He's pushing for a new job. So hence, all of a sudden, the professionalism that was lacking back with Justice League is now surfacing with Toby Emmerich because he needs to find a new job. Again, I wrote in the chat something not nice, but yeah, I hate Toby Emmerich even more now. And that says a lot.
Here's the thing. If these guys continue, if they continue, they would have to continue this way. Every movie, advertising-wise and ad campaign-wise, you got to do it like you did the Batman. From this point forward, there's no more mulligans. You have to. When the Flash, get behind the Flash like you got behind Batman. Get behind Black Adam like you got behind the Batman. One of the reasons why this movie is making the money it's making is because of
you're right
build-up.
there.
Yeah.
But you better watch it, Stella, because if you stomp on it too much,
he's good.
May not
His testicle sack is now so large he has to wear a huge hoodie upside down instead of trousers.
Well, that's provided if Emmerich even has any, so there's always that possibility.
It's just funny to see like someone who's been there, like been the president since 2018, who was like just trying to say this stuff, like the quality of filmmakers and stuff. Like after the first person before you just was like, "F that" type of thing.
He's just giving a glimmer of being a professional, which is way too late.
And it's like you said, it's way too late now because like at this point you like, although yes, like you've given directors since 2018 somewhat of creative control.
Yeah.
Whatever. That's
but
fine.
at the detriment of Zack Snyder.
Exactly. It's like the person before you was not very telling, and then you weren't. But like that's the thing. Like he was giving them that, but was he professional with it? No, he wasn't. He wasn't professional. He was just like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna shove it in your face, Zach, and show that I'm giving these people more creative control."
Well, the good thing is everyone in the industry sees this. I mean, this is all, PR to save his neck. But that's where. I mean, these guys will probably get rehired, but again, human resources is going to be riding their asses, saying, "Don't step out of line. Don't be your racist, stupid self. Don't be misogynist.
Don't be your racist, stupid self." I
Yeah.
want to be in that
room.
In that room.
Yeah.
Where
the
they're
fly
like,
in the wall.
Mr. Emmerich, thank you for coming in. Mr. Hamada, thank you for coming in. Listen, we've discussed all these things. We're looking forward to going forward and finding you new positions and new things. Could you just please not be your stupid racist selves? We appreciate that.
Sometimes it goes down, plain and simple.
And it's like I said, it and I think what Stella said as well, like it's like the person before you, Toby, was not giving the director what he needed, and then that person hired someone else to redo everything, and then you continued that professionalism, and you weren't very professional with it, because then you're kind of bragging to all these directors like, "Hey, look what I gave you," type of thing. And it's very telling, and it's not professional at all.
No, trust me, everyone in the industry sees it. Whether they get another job or not,
and
I don't know. They probably will get
flaunting
hired.
your
to be
resume
honest.
at Netflix is the most weirdest thing ever.
Yeah, and having Netflix go, "Oh hell no!"
Right?
That was the best part. They're like, "No way."
No, we're good. Thanks,
Stay
bro.
over
They're like, if we take anyone, it's gonna be
Netflix
Jason.
like,
It's
get
like,
the hell out of here.
Yeah.
like, I was like,
it's just,
what the heck?
I mean, like I said, the heads are not going to roll, but trust me, play the long game, see the bigger picture. They will be hurting in some way or fashion because, again, they're not going to be able to do what they did before, and all eyes are on them. And again, I'll use Joss Whedon as an example. He is a hell of a liability for anyone who wants to hire him.
The thing is, that's the other thing. Like, even though Toby was involved with Justice League and everything, he was a year or two after that whole debacle. He still kept Joss Whedon under his wing to produce TV shows and stuff.
Yeah,
and it's like it was the most bizarre thing ever.
Yeah, the Nevers has not been renewed.
And well,
all
no,
his
even if it
contracts have dried
is,
up.
he won't be involved with season 2. So it's like, and
they got a renewal.
I think they're like, since it's one of those things where it's like, if it does, Joss Whedon won't be involved since he's like completely
Well, I haven't
blacklisted.
heard a renewal yet.
Yeah, me neither.
And
I
either
don't think so.
way, I think everything is down the tubes for anything for Whedon
Yeah.
because that's how much a bad property he is.
But HBO
Well,
Max
Whedon's
is canceled.
And
blacklisted, so.
justifiably so. So
And what's funny is that Joss Whedon interview apparently was taking place last October.
Yeah.
So it's
very
like,
recently. Yeah, that was like the beauty of it. It's like, yeah, I'm under psychiatric care, but yeah, let me put this out. I mean, if he was actually in the therapy, his therapist or PR person, public relations, don't do it. Don't do it. But oh no.
By the way,
narcissist.
85 people in the chat. Hey, if you guys could hit that like button, that'd be awesome. Really, really appreciate that, guys. Great turnout tonight. So thank you guys for being here. Yeah, look, at the end of the day, look, am I happy with the regime and the way that things have gone? No. But am I being realistic? I think Brian has spoken to it. It's very much that we have to be realistic. We got to stop these revenge fantasy things. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
I think it's like we feel like they personally wronged us, and it's
well,
like we want to see them lose their jobs.
Yeah.
I feel like that's what happens, and it's like, nah.
Well, let's just let karma take over. We don't have to lift a finger. They're doing this themselves.
Exactly. And here's the thing.
We shouldn't actively be wanting people to lose their jobs, though.
Well, and that's the thing too, right? Listen, they may not be good at their jobs. Some of them may be trash, as far as like their the way that they treat people and the way that they do things.
Is that
right?
my word?
That's your word. That's your word, bro. That's your word.
Anthony now.
All right, and I got to pay a thing. But listen, they may have these issues and whatnot, but at the end of the day, let's not wish like horrible things to happen to people like that can affect their lives, their families. Like these people have families. Like, so listen, I found out about a situation tonight about some friends of mine, who the father, I want to be careful what I say because it's very, very personal. It's something happened, but it's family that I love. I've known for many, many years. And one of the members of the family has been married to somebody that I've known these people for, since I was really young, and not really young, but, late teens, early 20s. And the dad of one of the family members and the offshoot of the family, friends with the girl, been friends with her for a long time, know her family. The dad did something really, really bad this weekend. Really, really bad. Okay. And as much as what he did was absolutely sickening, and I would never, ever like excuse that. My heart is breaking for their family right now. Because that family is still there. Children, a wife who's having, because this person's going to go away to jail for a long, long time. Okay. And my heart breaks for my friends. This person, I've known this person, the person who did the thing. I know the person. And, it's a shame that happened. It's not just a shame. It's disgusting. It's horrible what happened. But my heart breaks for the family that has to endure, the other stuff. Look, we may look at people who've said things and done bad things. And, we may want apologies and we may want vindication for those things. But don't forget, a lot of these people have children. A lot of these people have families. And, I don't think it's healthy for us to go around wishing ill will on people in general. We may not want them to work at Warner Brothers or be part of our part of the thing that we like anymore. But we also don't want to see their entire lives destroyed. Now, there's some people who they make horrible decisions. And you know what? When you make a decision that requires you to go to jail, that's on you, right? That's on you. You made a decision. And look, we've seen that in the entertainment industry as well, right? With people like Harvey Weinstein and others who made some really bad decisions, and they're getting what they deserve for it, right? My heart still goes out to those families, right? And who have to suffer those kind of things. So even if something horrible is done, so that, I guess that's where I leave that. I agree with his words. Yes, you know what? Hire good directors, hire good writers, please, for DC. Okay, don't write off DC as being a chump thing that like we're embarrassed by. So that 20 years from now, we have to watch, videos of people, like we just watched of Arnold Schwarzenegger talking about Batman and Robin, talking about, yeah, it's the greatest writing ever,
Well,
when we
fair,
know
he
it's
got
not,
paid,
right? when we know it's not. So,
It is. It is. Have you read the script? It's so good. It's like
so good. It's the best
bad.
script ever.
It's like
so
saga, guys.
I don't know.
So that's my serious take or stuff for this show so far. But we do have a couple other things that I wanted to get to that I thought were fun, because it is Sunday Night Shenanigans. It's been so far like a normal episode during the week. We haven't really done any shenanigans, and I don't know, maybe we'll play some games tomorrow night or something like that, and do a little bit more stuff like that tomorrow night. But I do have a couple fun stories. You remember, guys, before Michael Keaton, there was Bill Murray.
Army training, sir.
Okay.
This almost happened, folks.
All the old guys are like, yeah.
Yeah, right.
You never watched Stripes? No, all right.
Yeah, this almost happened,
Brian,
folks.
wait a minute. Brian's watching Stripes. You are not 37 years old. You're up there with me.
I'm 38. I love Stripes.
Nah, man. You and me were born the same year of movies.
Stop trying to drag people into your age group.
I was in ROTC. It was awesome.
You're up here with me and Enosh.
I'm an old soul.
I love the movie Stripes. It was freaking amazing.
It's because I let myself go after high school.
Hey, William. There's these things called recorder machines, or like Blu-ray machines, or DVD machines, or even VHS machines, where like you can watch stuff that was like before your time, even. Like I've watched movies, William. I know it's hard to think. I've watched movies that came out before I was born.
The name's Psycho.
She was Superman too.
It's these newfangled things, man. I'm just
when you hear people relive these memories and speak about them, you can tell the ones that were there.
If anybody calls me Francis,
William,
I watched Fargo.
One of my favorite movies is Jurassic Park, and I was born in 2002.
Why is he on? No, that shouldn't be allowed in the lounge, man. You got somebody born in 2002.
I saw that at a drive-in movie theater.
I'm born in 2002.
2002. Holy cow!
Why wouldn't we allow somebody in 2000? 20 years old?
Yeah.
20. Caden's not even that old.
I'm 19, turning 30.
I don't
30. Why is it turning
30?
All right.
Math.
Now that's
math.
19 with a 50-year-old woman.
What?
Math.
I thought Caden was 52.
52?
You see 2001?
Stupid! You're so stupid!
Caden's voice reminds me of Hal from 2001. You guys have ever seen that movie?
I'm sorry, Dave.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't allow that, Dave.
I can't do that.
Wow.
I can't allow that, Dave.
Anthony's probably 56.
Man, hearing William hate on 2002. Wow.
I just can't grasp myself that there were people born.
I went and saw the Pope in 2002.
It's okay.
John Paul
William,
II.
You're old.
Canada.
What the hell?
I don't have enough yachts. Get me a bonus.
Oh, Todd.
Oh, God.
Show, man.
I'll be 39.
I don't know. But anyways,
back in my day.
All right, I'm older. Okay, so yeah, so this almost happened, folks. Bill Murray was almost your Batman. Eddie Murphy was almost your Robin, and one of the things that actually stopped it was actually that Eddie Murphy wanted to be Batman.
Wow.
He didn't want to play second fiddle. He wanted to be Batman. Now, this was a totally different thing. So this new article, this has been information that's obviously been out for a long time. This is not something that like just come out or whatever. But that being said, Hollywood Reporter had a new interview that came out this week. Bill Murray on how vanity was part of why Ivan Reitman was going to make the movie, by the way.
Wow.
That would have been a masterpiece.
Can you imagine Ivan Reitman's Batman movie?
That would have been weird. That would have been really weird.
Just as weird as Nicolas Cage becoming Superman.
Weird in retrospect, but not weird in late 1980s.
I know. Like then it would probably have been really huge, but now that sounds weird.
You got to remember, up to this point, right? The last Batman that had been seen was the lighthearted Batman. Everything Batman was lighthearted until we got there, right?
Yeah.
So, and you'll see why here in just a second. So why didn't this movie happen? Says the actor who had worked with the late director of Meatballs and Ghostbusters explains why conversations about him donning the cape opposite Eddie Murphy as Robin ended early. Says Bill Murray says he looks good in purple, but that suiting up to be Batman was a short-lived possibility.
Wait,
purple?
Looks good in purple. Was the suit gonna be purple?
What?
It's gonna be based on the Adam West.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Images of Adam West pops up, right? Before,
Yeah.
well, I mean, obviously, if it's Reitman and it's Bill Murray and Eddie Murphy in the 80s, for God's sakes, come on, it was going to be a comedy, right? Before Tim Burton's Michael Keaton led Batman hit theaters in 1989, Warner Brothers had courted several writers and directors about bringing The Dark Knight to the big screen, a years-long endeavor that generated various potential takes on the hero. Among them was the late Ivan Reitman, who, after finishing the 1981 comedy Stripes, considered making its star action comedian Bill Murray his caped crusader. As for his Robin, that role would have gone to fellow movie star and Saturday Night Live alum Eddie Murphy. Initially teased by Batman 1989 screenwriter Sam Hamm in a DVD documentary, Shadows of the Bat, the cinematic saga of the Dark Knight, Murray, by the way, I had that.
You do?
I had that VHS.
Play it.
I don't have it now, but if it's the one I'm thinking of, I had it because I remember Bill Murray being talked about it because they talked about Cher for Catwoman. They actually talked. This was before. This was before.
Wow.
This was before Batman Returns, and
I have
they were already. Yeah, you had that same one, and
I
they
still
were.
do.
I see. I lost it somewhere along the lines, but they teased. They were already teasing. What's his name as Penguin. Danny DeVito, and there were some other names. Robin Williams for the Riddler. But the cinematic saga, Murray lightly addressed the story during a 2017 sit-down on The Late Show with David Letterman, saying at the time, I've heard that story too, and God, I would have been an awesome Batman. But in a new interview with Yahoo Entertainment, Murray gets into more detail about why it ultimately didn't happen, noting that the talks around him taking the Batman mantle were in the very early stages. He says, I talked to Eddie Murphy about it, and Eddie wanted to play Batman. Murray said when asked about whether he had ever talked to Reitman about it. That's as far as that conversation went. According to Michael Uslan, who acquired the film rights to the Batman character in 1979 and has produced every Batman movie since, discussions around this take were purposely kept away from him. He told the outlet while laughing, but the producer says Reitman and Murray moved forward on Ghostbusters around the same time. And though the Batman offer was still extended to Reitman, the famed director passed, not wanting to do two big pictures back to back. As for Murray and those discussions with Murphy, the actor said that while playing Batman wasn't in the cards, neither was playing Robin. I don't want to be the boy wonder to anybody, Murray said. Maybe much earlier when I was a boy, but it was too late for that by the 80s. Also, I couldn't do the outfit. Eddie looks good in purple, and I look good in purple. In red and green, I look like one of those Santa's elves. There was just a lot of vanity involved in the production. It wasn't gonna happen. So literally pride and vanity kept us from getting Bill Murray's Batman.
Well, I mean, I think we can look at it in another way. I mean, we could have had we got, another 48 hours. Beverly Hills Cop 2 and 3. So I mean, I think Eddie Murphy did fine for himself. He didn't need to be Batman.
Bill Murray had Caddyshack 2.
Yep.
He wasn't in Caddyshack 2, was he? That
Was
was
he
Dan
not?
Aykroyd. Dan Aykroyd was in number 2.
Bill Murray would have been better than Michael Keaton.
But I will say, dude, Bill Murray's Carl Speckler, the greenskeeper. Oh my God, he's one of my favorite characters, of all time. I love it, especially when he's talking about, caddying for the Dalai Lama.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, the Lama said, Gunga, Gunga, Gunga to Gunga. And it means on your deathbed, you will have complete consciousness. So I got that going for me. or when he's like sitting there playing golf, talking about playing at at Augusta. Like,
Yes.
if you've never played miniature golf and talked yourself through that, like you've never lived. Caddyshack is one of the greatest movies ever made. I'm sorry, I love it so much.
Best movie he was ever in was a film called Lost in Translation, which he should have.
No, that movie sucks.
That movie is
Get out of
boring as
here,
hell,
old man.
dude.
That movie is. Oh my god, that movie's so boring. And
What about Bob?
Hey, hey, Brian, it's the end of the movie. He literally whispers into Scarlett Johansson's ear, and you don't know what he says. Shut up.
Yeah,
He whispered sweet nothings.
It was something. It wasn't sweet. It was
Yeah,
boring.
okay,
Oh,
but
dude, I kept
she
waiting
was
for
in
that
her
movie.
early 20s
I
and he was
kept
like
waiting,
60.
William. I'm
Ugh.
sorry, dude. I kept waiting for that movie to actually do something, and it just did nothing, bro. It went nowhere.
Hey, all film is subjective. That's one of his best performances. Might be.
Dude, he
might
was
be
in
his best
Scrooge. He was in
performance.
What About Bob? He was in Groundhog Day, dude. Those are
He's gonna be in
That-
Ant-Man
no,
3.
that-
Stripes. We did Ghostbusters. He was in we just
Dude.
talked about Caddyshack, dude. All these films, dude, and you're gonna tell me that Lost in Translation?
Yeah. Okay.
After he had gone serious?
Okay, but hear
I'm
me
gonna say,
out,
you know what? People think that when I talk about Jim Carrey, a lot of his movies, I cannot stand Ace Ventura. I would rather dine on my own vomit than watch 15 minutes of Ace Ventura ever again.
I'm
Wait,
with you
what?
there.
You
I
crazy.
hate
I could not
Tomorrow night on the
stand-
Poindexter Lounge, William dines on his own vomit.
I agree, William.
I agree too. Fuck Ace
yeah,
Wow.
It's
When I say what Jim
Wow.
Carrey's
Something I
best
can watch
movie
all
is,
the time.
people cross-eye me. And Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind is Jim Carrey's best movie, in my opinion.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say 23. I was like,
23,
wow, that movie
bro.
was god awful.
Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind is my favorite, at least my favorite Jim Carrey performance.
Truman
I can't
Show.
watch him in a lot of his other stuff too. So
I like the Truman Show. That one was really good. For me,
Truman
that
Show
was
was good.
where Jim Carrey kind of expanded as an actor, and I also enjoyed Bruce Almighty. That was a really good one.
Yeah.
But no, as far as Jim Carrey goes, okay, this is one thing I hate. This is why I hate Batman Forever, is because of Jim Carrey.
He's my favorite part of the movie.
Dude, he's like the best.
Oh, you mean Ace Ventura Riddler? Like I was like, oh god,
No, no,
Oh, no,
Wait,
he
no,
did
it
not
was
play
way
that
better than Ace
character like
Ventura.
I
that.
did say that.
It was
Ryan
way better
here,
than Ace
Ryan
Ventura.
here with his 5-month super chat because now I got the thing open so I could see him. Ryan here with his 5-month super chat. Thank you, buddy. Says, to be honest, Dan Aykroyd would make a great Penguin. I could see that. I could see a Dan Aykroyd Penguin.
Look, Colin Farrell doesn't look anything like Colin Farrell. And
He
that's
did it
what-
in that one movie. What was it? Where he played like a judge. It had Demi Moore and nothing. Oh god, dang it! He kind of played a penguin type
Drago.
character.
That's
I forgot.
80s movies, Brian.
No, it was actually made in the 90s. What was it? Nothing to Lose or something like that. It was like Chevy Chase, Demi Moore.
Oh yeah.
Dan Aykroyd.
Is it
John
Nothing
Candy
but
was
Tr-
in
but
it.
Nothing but
Trouble?
trouble.
Nothing but Trouble. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I would see Dan Aykroyd as the
I can see that. Yeah.
as the judge.
That,
And it
Yeah.
had a
only
oh,
reason I remember
gosh.
that movie, wasn't there a Digital Underground sound?
Digital
video?
Underground. Yeah. I'm Humpty, pronounced with the umpty.
Rest
I
in
was like,
peace.
All the rappers in the top 10 allow me to bump thee. I'm getting
can't
sick with this.
I can't believe he's dead. I cannot believe
I
he's
once
not
got
dead.
busy in a Burger King bathroom. I like my oatmeal lumpy.
Oh,
What?
disgusting.
Oh,
Can
man.
you believe he's not with us anymore?
Yeah.
Shock me.
Oh my gosh,
At
man.
57
The
years old
Humpty
now.
dance is your chance to do the hump.
Do it, baby.
Do the Humpty hump. Come on, do the Humpty
Do the
hump.
Humpty Hump.
Saggy, do your thing because you know you just got clipped.
My nose will tickle your rear.
Oh, Lord, that's not what it said.
That's exactly what he says.
Okay.
You gonna tell me that's not what he says?
I'm
Did
not.
you
Pull,
just say
I
that's
am
not
not
what
going
he
to pull
says?
up the lyric. I'm not pulling up the lyrics. We are not doing Humpty karaoke.
I
Rest in
did
peace,
not do
Doc
the
D.
lyric before that. But are we gonna be honest about what the lyric is?
Oh God, brown nosing.
It's just like trying to find out what the lyrics to OPP meant when you're like 12.
OPP. How can I explain it? Stick it frame by frame it.
I had no idea.
My favorite on that. You guys remember like in the 90s? You guys remember in the 90s, like every town who had their own radio station, right? Like had like the morning zoo crew, right? Or whatever,
Oh, yeah,
right?
the gardener,
yeah.
Right.
And I remember like they would do all these like clips and stuff like that. So they would do like these parodies and stuff. And I remember like there was a bunch of these like OPP parodies, and like every day they would do a new one. So like there was one that was really popular called Go PP. Gosh, I wonder if hold on a second.
You gotta go PP. Yeah,
it was I gotta go PP. Yeah, you know me. Hold on.
It's terrible.
I gotta see if this is available. Not Goo PP.
It's on Spotify Music.
Tupac. I still listen to your music. Tupac.
You're still alive. No, I'm just kidding.
You're in Cuba.
Yeah, he's in Cuba.
Yeah,
We still believe in your message, Tupac. We still believe in your message.
He's on the moon, right? With
It is. Oh my gosh, it's available. Hold on a second. Because
hell, Biggie just showed up.
Here we go.
Hey, Will, what's up? Will here with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Will. Says I could have seen Paul Giamatti as Penguin. I could have seen that.
I couldn't unsee him as Rhino.
I can't. Yeah.
He's garbage as Rhino. He's garbage.
I am the Rhino.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Not
You guys ready for this? Hopefully, it's a parody, so hopefully that it doesn't get dinged. But so if you're watching, yeah, well, we won't get struck. But like if you're watching this on the replay and you don't see anything in it, we watch this thing. So here it goes. So 90s.
It's very 90s.
So 90s. It's so awesome.
I've got flavor
Go
talk about
PP,
it.
go PP, I can't explain it. Go PP, go PP, I can't explain it. Go PP, go PP, I can't explain it. Go PP, go PP, I can't explain it.
Doing the
Why
PP
is it-
dance.
Go
Why is it
PP,
kids
I can't
doing
explain
it,
it.
though?
I
That's
told the
weird.
kids to drain it. Before we left the house, they keep complaining. Oh, Dad, I'm
Okay,
gonna
makes
pee.
sense. Never
Where
mind.
at the nearest mobile? Stopping now? Well, it's not that simple. I gotta go PP. Can't you hold it, please? I gotta go PP. We're on the freeway, see? I gotta go PP. You kids are killing me. I gotta go PP. Oops, oops, oops. It's running down his pants. Oops, oops, oops. It's
Oh,
running down his
God.
pants.
Oh, good boy.
Okay, this is creepy now.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yep.
Getting a little weird.
Do this to me.
I was gonna say, why does it have to be
Do
kids?
this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me.
How many mothers out there know just what I'm getting at? You're in Kmart with the kids trying to buy a kitchen set. The line is long, you're SOL if you get out of it.
Kmart. Oh
You know
man.
what he's getting at.
90s.
I'm in line. You see? I gotta go pee-pee. Just bear with me.
Remember you used to have to stand in line at the
Do
bank?
this to me. Don't do this to me. Dad, I need to go pee now. Dad, I need to go pee now. Dad, I need to go pee.
Those guys are in their 40s now.
Right?
Oh, yep.
Moving way too slow, so the boy becomes real frantic.
Oh Lord.
She struggles with his zipper while he does the pee-pee dance.
What's going on there?
He struggles with the zipper while he goes to pee
Because
dance.
the little kids gotta go pee.
You see? I'll be the death of me.
Take me potty, please.
Have you
That's
ever tried to
creepy. I'd be
make it to a
running
movie
too.
with your kids and wife?
Oh, this
They're
is during the
working on some
Batman.
popcorn, sucking down a jumbo Sprite. You look at them, they look at you, and you know right away you'll miss the flick because you know just what they're gonna say. I want to see the movie.
How many people thought this turned to Batman?
That's like
Right?
God, stop punishing me.
Dad, unzip me.
Dad unzip me.
You just had some
Dad
15 minutes
unzip
ago.
me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay,
Wow.
listen.
She struggles with his zipper. She struggles with his zipper.
Okay, listen. Am I the only, hold on. Wait. Am I the only parent here? Listen. Listen.
No.
y'all are
I
getting way
remember
too much
those
into
days.
that if you don't realize your kids need help with their zippers and their buttons and everything else when they're a kid, and you have to be the one to do it. If you don't feel comfortable with it, then you just obviously haven't done it. Okay.
Nope.
Entirely. I remember those days.
Yeah, you'll get there. It ain't crazy. It ain't nothing. It's life, guys.
Wow.
You needed help too. Even William over there needed help at one point to pull his pants down.
No, I lived in the 90s.
That was the day. That was the day William needed help to get his pants up.
No, we had
I've made other arrangements. There's no
what? Wait, what? What do you mean other arrangements? What does that mean? You made other arrangements to get your pants up?
On that note, I'm out, guys. I'm tired. I was exhausted.
He's like,
I was just gonna come and go. And Brian,
Bye,
was
Ryan.
funny.
Bye, William.
Like the old Trek fan that he is. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, wow.
There was a.
Oh, I just read R.I.P. OMB. Wow, I just read that right now.
Strong words. What the hell is that?
What the heck?
I don't know what the heck that was.
I just read. I've been staring at you this whole time, and I just saw your RAP for Major League Baseball.
I'm a little concerned with some of the new rule changes, if I'm being honest.
The shift needs to go. The shift does need to go. That rule.
Well, yeah, absolutely. But like pitch timers, increased base sizes. Are they talking about increasing the size of home plate as well?
I
Because
don't
if
know.
that's
That
the
part I
case,
disagree with.
that would fundamentally change the game, and that's not cool. Like,
But see, that's the stuff that they've agreed to. It's going to be horrific to figure out the stuff that they're stuck on.
That's why I'm just like, guys, I think baseball might be over.
It's going to turn into Sega in 1991. So
they're going to have trampolines in center field, and if you do a backflip while catching the ball, it takes away a run from the opponent.
Yeah, it's going to be MTV. Remember MTV Jocks versus whatever baseball.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Oh,
All right,
God.
I'm out. See you guys later.
Later, William. Be safe, man.
William.
Yeah, keep those pants up, buddy.
Bye. Go support Walter.
Oh my God.
Hey, I used to wear sweatpants everywhere, so I never had that issue with zippers. Okay, thank you. I prefer comfort in life. No. And then I got made fun of.
We got Tupac and Biggie going at it in the chat.
You're welcome, Damon. We got Tupac and Biggie.
Yeah, we have Tupac and Biggie in the chat.
Well,
William is leaving because he is the biggest best friend. Face me too.
I would have forgot about Biggie, but that Faith Evans song made it to where I'd never forget.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
you gotta go that hard, bro. Come on.
Really?
Wow. Let's see.
What? Too soon? I mean, come on. Half of you guys weren't even born when this happened.
Well,
raise the hands. How many of you were born in 1997 and can remember what happened that summer?
I was born in
1997.
Or know what happened in 1997? Because I'll tell you exactly what the most popular songs that summer were.
I was born in 1995.
I'll Be Missing You was one of the most popular songs that summer. Also with Men in Black.
Yep. What's Men
in Black?
CG Dance. Oh yeah, dude, that song was legit. Oh,
I was negative.
Oh, and
7 years
My Heart
old.
Will Go On from Celine Dion. So 1997 was a weird year for music.
Oh, I was born 1952, so I got no knowledge.
DL.
Is that DL?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was negative 7 years old in 1995.
She said she never let go, but when they pried his cold fingers off, she did.
Yeah.
Dude, she said she'd never let go, but then she dropped his ass in the cold water.
Right.
And then she also dropped the
I mean, to be
thing, like,
fair, he bobbed there like an ice cube for a little bit.
She could have had Jack on that thing. She killed Jack.
Whoa,
She
hey now.
murdered-
That was
Hey
a pretty
now,
big
hey now.
door. She could have moved over.
Yeah, she murdered
There was
Jack.
enough room on the door for her to save Jack, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
All she cared about was that necklace. Come on.
Actually, there's a deleted scene that showed that they couldn't both get on there. I don't know why they cut it out.
True.
Jack didn't have to die, guys. He could have
Yeah.
made it to America.
Oh my God. Well, do you guys know that Eminem's here? Do you guys
Oh
know
God,
that
now Slim Shady's in the chat.
the real Slim Shady, please stand up.
Oh,
Will the real
gosh.
Slim Shady, please stand up.
Do you remember that Super Bowl, man? The Super Bowl.
Oh,
the
my
Super Bowl.
God.
Oh my
Hey,
God,
wow.
that's amazing.
That was so good.
Yeah, the Super Bowl this year was amazing, yo. The halftime show, crazy.
Oh, it was dude. It was excellent.
Yeah, I
I mean,
really
I
liked
got in so much trouble for it. Like,
How dare you like rap?
How dare you?
Hey,
Dear
how
God,
dare
man.
you?
Rap is awesome.
You know.
How dare you,
Snoop
Enosh?
Dogg.
How dare you?
Yeah, how dare we like rap?
How dare we like music?
Slim
on this channel?
Shady. Oh.
oh, tell me about it.
My name
Tell me
is
about it.
what?
I don't know the name of your band, though.
Till
Come on.
Do you want to hold his hand?
No?
Do you want to
Yes.
hold his hand?
Yes. Thank you, Caden. Thank you.
I just the thing is
From
that
D12. No.
yes,
No.
D12 featuring
Oh,
Cameo.
Come on,
my
man.
band. Hell yeah.
I love that song. I get on stage, right? Drop the mic. No.
I like the song Purple Pills by
like,
DJ.
oh my
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh god, now we got a North Korean
Now we
dictator.
have the president of China in the chat.
That's not China. That's the North Korean
Korea.
dictator.
North Korea, god damn it, my fucking dumbass. Oh
Sorry,
shit.
what's up? I
mean,
loved
North
you in the
Korea.
interview.
Yes.
You were great, bro.
Am I the only one who was really disappointed in that movie?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Okay.
Say you got honey. No, never mind.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys remember the interview, right? So that
Yes.
was the movie. It was it was
the
about
movie that
North
also
Korea
got
and everything.
Sony
And
hacked.
then the movie got canceled, right? And so then the only way then they released it like straight to DVD, whatever. And so the thing is like I saw it. I ended up seeing the movie, and then Tiffany bought it for me on DVD, and I just did not think it was that funny. And I had to literally go to my wife and go, Tiff, I love you, babe, but can we please just take this back?
It's like funny in the first like 15-20 minutes, but then it just lacks after that.
Oh my gosh, it's
because
so
the thing about
bad.
it, like, the thing is like they didn't know how to write the jokes properly after the fact they left. They went to North Korea because North Korea is a very touchy subject.
Yes.
And those jokes were not hitting.
Well, isn't that what started the Sony hacks
half
or
of them
whatever?
were
Yeah, that was the
funny.
reason why Sony got hacked by North Korea was because of that movie. And they're like, North Korea's like, you can't release that movie, delete it as a whole, or we're gonna hack you. And Sony's like, now we're gonna release this movie, and they got hacked. That was like the big hack, like that released all the Amy Pascal emails and all that stuff. Like, what was that?
What was that?
Was someone listening to some K-pop just now?
No, it was a funny video I was thinking about trying to play, but I couldn't find it. So
I kind of lost faith in Seth Rogen's writing after that, because then he released Sausage Party, which is one of the worst films I've ever seen.
Oh my god, sausage party.
When Invincible and The Boys came back. When the Boys and Invincible came out, I was like, okay, I've restored faith in you, Seth.
Oh, but wait, no, he wrote that garbage claymation Santa Claus show on HBO Max. So I'm like, nope, he's not back.
Bro, that doesn't matter though.
I forgot what the name of it was. It was
Because there's so many Santa Claus on Netflix.
Santa Claus Inc. was the name of that movie.
Oh, hey.
Oh, right.
Yep,
right.
That was terrible.
Horrible. And he's about to write Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
dude. Please keep him away from it.
I mean,
Guys,
chill. The voice.
what?
Stalin's in the chat, guys. Shut up.
Oh.
Who?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez.
Who are
We
you?
are so in trouble. Oh my
Who
god.
are you?
We
Who
dare not speak out against Comrade Stalin, guys. Come on.
Who the F
Yeah,
is you?
fuck you,
No.
Stalin.
Oh god, dude, we've had dead rappers.
Sorry, this is
And
interesting. Your chat's getting very
chat tonight.
Well,
So,
we all know.
The real Slim Shady said that he's Robin, and all I kept thinking was the video from
Yes.
Without Me,
Without Me.
where he was
Yeah.
Robin. Hey, Chris.
And
what's up,
Chris
buddy?
has joined the stream. Did you
Guys,
shave, Chris?
yes, sir, I did. I couldn't handle it anymore. Who wore it better?
Who's that? And who's that?
Kevin Conroy,
And who's the other one?
Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck.
Kevin Conroy, obviously.
I don't know.
man.
What's up, Chris?
I like them both. What's up, guys?
I mean, I like them both.
I was on
It's-
another
I mean,
stream, but I was
it's-
hawking this stream while I was watching the other stream, and I was like, man, I can't hear what they're saying, but I'm reading the chat, and the chat's lit tonight.
Hey,
going
what's
on?
up, Rodan? Rodan's in the chat.
Oh, I was like, what the heck?
He was.
That's good when Chris came in.
You like it?
It's
That
good
looks
for a
good,
moment.
Chris.
It scared me for a moment.
Yeah.
Looking
Handle all
slightly
that shit on my
baby
face,
face, man.
Well, no, I'll let it grow in a little bit, but when it starts to get like, I can't do it, man. I start to smell it under my nose. I feel like I got boots. I just can't handle it.
No, I feel you, man. That's why I shaved mine. I'm like, oh,
It drives me crazy. What I missed, man? Did I miss anything?
You missed everything.
I mean, I feel
You
like
missed all of it.
Chris. All of it.
I'm gonna go back and watch. I feel like
you missed all of it, Chris.
It's the marriage
I didn't
between
miss all of it.
DL and Brian. Like DL
I
and
listed
Brian
my
got
top
married.
5
Wait, what did
Batman
you say?
movies. Did you see them?
Yeah, we saw him.
Yeah. You know what we should try to do, Brian? We should try to get I was gonna ask William before he left. You know, tomorrow night we should plan. We haven't done a good old Jeopardy round in a while. We should try to get him maybe
Ooh.
tomorrow night and like do a Jeopardy
Sounds like
run
fun.
tomorrow.
Tournament of Champions kind of.
Yeah,
Sounds
well,
like
you know,
fun.
maybe add a couple new contestants, you know, and do a round of Jeopardy, and that'd be hilarious. That'd be some good stuff right there. Yeah.
We just have to make sure we don't pick the same damn topics again because that seemed to happen a couple times.
I'd be into playing some Jeopardy.
There you go. There you go.
You know
There
what
you
I used to really like, and they took it off for some reason? Rock and Roll Jeopardy, where it was all based
Rock
on
and Roll Jeopardy.
rock and
Oh,
roll
yeah.
music.
Yeah.
That was really fun. I used to get on the computer a long time ago, before YouTube wasn't even around yet. Okay, this is like 2001. I would get on there and play the Rock and Roll Jeopardy game that you could download from the VH1. Wasn't even an app then. I don't even know what you would call it then.
I might leave in a few minutes too because I'm getting tired. But you know,
No, okay,
I thought he was about to play the clip.
Of what?
Whoa, man! Like
Never
the
mind.
owl was suddenly there, man.
Yeah, I was there. No, so I got one last I got one last thing. Like, I know this is usually Sunday shenanigans, but there were actually some fun stories tonight, and so you know,
DL secretly loves The Dark Knight Rises. Exposed. # exposed.
nope, never in my
that's
life.
not-
Bro, that movie
Okay,
is
sorry,
so
I was just
garbage.
checking.
so if you think that Bill Murray is Batman and Eddie Murphy as Robin
Mhm.
is crazy, think about this. Christopher Reeve pitched a DC cinematic universe long before Zack Snyder.
That would have been a masterpiece.
I want to know what this is.
If Christopher Reeve had his way, first of all, I'm still working on this. I'm gathering information still for this video that I'm going to do. That basically is Christopher Reeve would have loved to have been Zack Snyder's Superman, which is going to piss everybody off, but it's true.
What about Superman 5?
Christopher Reeve's biggest complaint towards the end of his run as Superman was that he didn't feel like he was taken seriously, and that the character was taken seriously, and he wanted the character to be taken seriously.
Well, look at the
And-
third and fourth movie, Enosh. Who's going to take that shit serious?
I know.
Even though I'm a fan of the third one. I am a fan of the third one. I love
Me
it.
too. Me too. Thank you, Chris.
But I didn't.
I
Like the
know.
fourth
Why
one.
don't people like Superman 3?
I don't know.
Nothing wrong with it.
You got Richard
I
Pryor.
do. I do.
You got a supercomputer. I mean, it was ahead of the curve,
You
guys.
just said Richard Pryor. Why is the best part of a Superman movie Richard Pryor? What is going on?
It's not the best part.
He said it was the best part. I just said
Who said it was the best part?
Some people do. Some people say that.
The
Well,
best part
that-
was obviously Christopher Reeves.
So because
Sure,
somebody's wrong about that part? No.
I mean, sure, you had that one scene with Superman versus Dark Superman, which is okay. That's kind of cool. But other than that, like, no.
Best flying scenes. Best
When he went
flying
evil?
scenes.
Wait. Did you just say best flying scenes?
Yeah.
Did you just say?
Superman 3. Yeah, probably did have the
Yeah.
best flying scenes.
No,
yeah.
they
have
had
you-
way better special effects come that time, dude. Honestly, look back
Superman
at the
3,
first two
not
movies,
Superman
man.
4.
No, Superman 4, they dropped the ball hardcore. I don't know what that was about.
Superman 4 was
Masters of the
horrible.
Universe got all the money.
Masters of the Universe.
Seriously.
Well, they did come out at the same time, man.
No, Masters of the Universe got the budget for Superman 4.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I mean, Master of the Universe was better than Superman 4, so I'll give you that. But
Well,
I
yeah,
love
I'll give you
Masters
that
of the
too. I'll give you
Universe.
that part too.
Hey, guys, but don't worry, guys. We're gonna see Christopher Reeve in the Flash movie. Don't worry.
Please don't
please
say
don't
that.
do that.
Out.
Don't
say that. out loud.
Anthony,
Oh,
don't give
God,
them
why?
ideas.
Don't put that in
Well,
the universe, please.
I have a
I'm sorry,
strong
but-
moral
Right.
argument against that, guys. Like, seriously, I don't want to see that ever again.
WB already called.
If an actor
Christopher
and
Reeve
actress has
family.
passed away, I do not want to see a recreation of them.
Yeah,
No.
there's no need.
I'm sorry.
After Book of Boba Fett, man, you know that's
Well,
probably coming.
They didn't recreate a dead person, so
I know, but I'm saying like that's the starting point of like, oh, if they can do that, they're gonna experiment with other shit and go.
I'm sorry for
they
you,
were gonna bring back what's his face?
Brandon.
What's his face? The cowboy action star from like
John Wayne.
John
But
Wayne, yeah.
no, but I mean, like, it was cool in Rogue One seeing Peter Cushing.
Oh right, they did have Peter Cushing in that
Okay,
one. Yeah.
and it was pretty cool seeing at the end with Leia and everything. But like, I don't know how I feel about that
Because it made sense, though. That made
Because
sense.
well, it does, but like also, like, what would you feel if you lost your family and it really hurt?
Yeah,
I mean, because look, you see Superman here, right? And like it's all indicative of it, right? I mean, where the wire work there.
Oh yeah, the wire work looks amazing there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's what this whole movie is filled with. Is this his takeoffs, his landings, all that stuff, man? It is filled with is cool. But yeah, but then if you look at, let's see if we can find.
Oh my god, the stream is right there. Oh god.
Oh boy. yeah, whatever. I don't know.
Oh, but it's
Superman 4.
Okay,
Oh,
so you're punching Superman 4 flying. Let's see if we can find the one. It's
Oh my
so
God, what
bad.
is that?
It's
Oh
so
my
bad by this point.
God.
Terrible.
It's so, it doesn't even look like a video game. But oh yeah, okay. So wait, hold on. Where
It looks like a 1940s silent film.
I'm trying.
You know, Superman 4 probably could have worked too. That's the one where they took his strand of hair and cloned him.
They keep
right?
showing this scene over and over again. It's the same.
Oh my God.
It's the same
Oh my
one
God.
over and over again.
Dear God.
I could do
bad.
better than this at home right now.
Yeah.
But they use it over and over again because they were cheap as heck.
I was gonna
Same-
say that.
It's the same
Black
freaking
Star.
thing.
I was gonna
and
say
they
that.
they didn't spend the money to do color correction. That's why the suit looks a
Oh.
different
I have a
color
question.
every time. Look, it looks green there. It
Oh,
kind of
dear
looks
God.
blue there.
So if Superman's flying through the subway there, how come no one's looking?
Right.
Yeah, no one's looking.
Well, because
Like-
they see Superman
look at
every day.
I mean, it's Superman. You're just like, yeah, whatever. La-di-da.
Yeah,
Normal.
La-di-da-di-da.
I got shit
Well, look
to
at
do,
this lady
man.
right
I
here.
don't care about a
This
cake.
lady right here is like, it's just Superman. These guys are
The
we're not
people of
even
Metropolis
we're not
have
even gonna
become
follow
jaded.
Superman. We're not even gonna follow Superman down the corridor. Like these two guys over here, they're just looking right here the entire time. Watch it.
Look, Ashley says she loves it. It's the greatest thing she ever saw. What's wrong with that?
Wasn't there rumors in the 90s that Christopher
Ashley,
Reeve was
come
going to do
on.
Superman 5?
Whoa!
I don't
hey
know
now.
how there would have been a rumor for him, but
They
at
sped
that
it up
time,
there. Did you see where they sped it up there? Like, oh, here's coming fast.
I know. They're
It
like,
is
Going
slow.
slightly faster this time.
Enosh, didn't
It looks like he's gonna fly through the screen.
That's
Well,
terrible.
It's like,
I
oh
wonder how
god.
Oh my gosh.
Was this movie presented in 3D back in the day?
Probably.
No.
it was Superman
should
4 was
be
presented in
remastered
4D.
feedback.
That's what the subway scene is. That's 4D right there.
4D.
That's the wrong D
Superman
right there.
4
Let me
and
tell you.
4D.
The wrong D.
60s.
Oh my god.
The wrong D.
Yeah, I
The
know they have
wrong D.
4DX
Okay.
theaters.
But don't worry, guys. Warner Brothers going to bring back Christopher Reeve from the dead. Don't worry.
Well, they're going to. Listen, I would not look if this movie is actually turns into what we think what it sounds like it's going to. I wouldn't put it past them bringing Christopher Reeve back.
But then again, you got Brandon.
No, it can't be it. Did you see Superman's package?
Right, exactly. So if Christopher Reeve had his way, Tim Burton's Batman would have been the first example of a shared DC cinematic universe. Now, we're going to read this to you, and I just want I want to hear everybody's reaction to Christopher Reeve's version of what should have happened in the Batman movie and how, knowing what Batman 89 is, imagine if this scene had actually taken place. Because it says since 2008 and the release of Iron Man, the concept of a shared universe has given comic book movies a new lease on life. But Superman legend Christopher Reeve was 20 years ahead of the curve, long before Kevin Feige broadened the scope of what comic book movies could be, and before Zack Snyder sought to expand the DC extended universe. Reeve had his own small idea on how such a universe could be teased, which he exclusively revealed to fans at the 1994 Atlanta Dixie Trek convention. At his first and last convention appearance 1 year before his tragic accident, Reeve gave a signing and Q&A where he revealed more than a few fascinating tidbits about his career in the Superman franchise, including one particularly interesting and prescient revelation. During the Q&A, a fan asked if Reeve would have cameoed in 1984's Supergirl. After the actor went on to explain his own idea that would have nicely established a DCEU 25 years before Man of Steel, and it entailed Reeves' Superman meeting a certain Caped Crusader. Now, that was actually something that was supposed to happen originally. Was he was supposed to be in 1984 Supergirl, and it is heavily implied that he is the Superman of that universe because the guy who played Mark McClure, who played Jimmy Olsen, is also in Supergirl as Jimmy Olsen.
Wasn't there a picture of him behind?
No, that's all CGI. That's all like things that people have done. You can actually go on YouTube and find where they've inserted Christopher Reeve into Supergirl. Actually, it's rather interesting. But look, he looks great here, Superman, doesn't he? I mean, he looks great. But it says, to a room full of eager fans, Reeve told a short anecdote about how he could have returned to his signature role, but not in a Superman sequel. He explained how in 1988, only 1 year after his last outing in the critically mauled Superman 4: The Quest for Peace, he saw an opportunity to make a brief comeback in DC's next cinematic production. Warner Brothers, Tim Burton, and Michael Keaton were teaming up for Batman, and Reeve had the bold idea to render Burton's Gothic movie as part of a larger comic book universe with an appearance from the Caped Wonder. But instead of inserting himself into the film's story and creating a Batman and Superman team-up movie, Reeve intended a modest but humorous cameo appearance. Obviously, having not read the script to Batman.
Yeah, that wouldn't have fit in at all.
I love it. Obviously, having not read the script to Batman, Reeve had in mind a scenario that could have suited any scene occurring on Gotham City streets. It involved no more than a fleeting run-in between the two heroes, with Batman encountering Superman out of his element in the Gotham slums. An awkward lack of communication would have followed, with Superman showing his Gotham counterpart a quick nod of acknowledgement before jetting back into the sky. Reeve added his reasoning for Superman's presence in Gotham, explaining that Batman would need some help in apprehending villains, theorizing that the Dark Knight's gadgets and cool car weren't enough to solve the city's rampant crime problem.
Oh, dear God.
Although quick, Superman's cameo would have made for a brightly comedic moment in an otherwise dark movie, and Reeve believed that this was why his pitch was rejected. It threatened to undermine the serious tone that Burton and Warner Brothers were aiming for, and Reeve said that the idea was laughed down during his call to Warner Brothers, who said that it wanted nothing to do with Richard Donner's 1978 film as far as Batman movies were concerned. They wanted Batman to be very dark, very brooding. Superman the movie was all about bright colors, and it was fundamentally seen to be very different, Reeve recalled.
I will say something, though. Will we agree, though, that the Superman at the end of Superman 2 would have fit in with this universe?
Oh, the one that killed Zod and all the villains and everything?
And then beat up the dude that humiliated
Frick yeah. That Superman would have flown down, tossed a guy to Batman.
Right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I read that guy on the stool that he spun real fast died later in the hospital from his wounds.
Well, it was all the lacerations. It was all the lacerations that he got
after so hard that his brain
he got thrown into that. He got thrown into the pinball machine.
Yeah.
Right. So he got thrown into the pinball machine. So the glass busted. Cut a major artery.
But Superman is a tool of the Illuminati, and they didn't want it to get out, so they had to do this whole cover up.
But I mean, just think about it. In the 90s, Michael Keaton, John Wesley Shipp, Linda Carter, and Christopher Reeve team up movie. That would have been the story, I don't know how it would have been, but that would have been a cool idea, though.
I wouldn't have been able to enjoy that movie, though, because when I was a kid, all I did was stare at Linda Carter. I would have just looked at her through the whole movie,
they needed to give her if they were going to do a team, I think they need to improve her.
Give her a cape or something. Give her a robe.
Give her an outfit, a better outfit. Yeah.
I know the 1990 Flash show reference Gotham, but not that much.
You know, Christopher Reeves always was like ahead on a serious note, though. He always was kind of ahead of the curve because he came from a family of like other actors or producers or something like that, and he was always kind of thinking like he was one of the first people to talk about crossing over Jason with another horror thing because he was doing this movie called Village of the Damned, and he was, you know, when you got a guy like not Wes Craven, oh my God, not too high, oh my God, The Fog, Halloween, The Thing.
Oh, John Carpenter.
John Carpenter, my favorite horror director. Wow, I'm stupid. You got a guy like John Carpenter, and you get to talk to him every day. Like John Carpenter interviews, he said that Christopher Reeves had like a dark side. He was a big horror guy.
Oh yeah, he was.
Yeah, and that you know he was always talking about doing crossovers before crossovers were a thing.
Yeah, no, I listen. Christopher Reeve was ahead, even as this says, like he was ahead of his time because like back last year they made the Batman 89 and Superman 78 comics, and it showed that these two series crossed over, right? So you know it could have been something. I don't know what scene though. Like what scene do you put Superman in? Just like flying down, like, hey, I'm Superman. What's going on,
That's
guys?
so, like
I
to
probably
me,
would
if,
have done a Clark Kent scene instead of like Superman.
Superman.
Well, just that Superman flow. That his idea was though that Superman would fly down, kind of help him, then fly back off. So like,
yeah,
no,
like if I were
Superman-
like, in that room and like be like, if we're going to connect these two movies or these two universes and like have them take place at the same time, is have like a news report of like a Christopher Reeve Superman thing going on,
Yeah, I agree.
and then another reference later on be like Joker, like you're not like something, you know, a Joker saying some joke about Superman, you know, something like that, and a news report, boom, that's how you connect the two.
I mean,
without having the full-fledged weird
This is why
out of
Superman
nowhere.
works
Is
alone.
there any way they could have made it?
That's why Superman works alone.
If you look at this, if you look at the Superman from '78 and then the part two, it was all primary colors. It was a very bright movie. It was meant to be that way. I don't know if you can contrast that with a Tim Burton movie in any way, like in any way.
Superman could have flown
Yeah, I'm
down.
not sure if it would have worked.
Now,
Superman
here's an
could've
idea,
flown down.
Enosh.
Yes.
There's a boat. It's in the harbor. It's sinking. And now Batman's fighting. I'm Batman. He grabs the guy. I'm Batman. Right. So while that's going on, you cut to the Superman scene. He lifts the boat up out of the harbor. He brings it into the city. He drops it. Batman's there. Batman sees two of every animal come off the boat. I couldn't get it out. I almost got it out, man. I couldn't fucking get it out.
Wow. Okay.
I almost got it out without
Yes, okay.
laughing. Man.
So here's the deal. Gotham is flooded with water. A young Harvey Dent is somehow in the Gotham.
Oh, here he goes
The
again.
Gotham Garden. And what happens? There he is. He's sitting there, and the electrical thing comes down. Batman lights a flare as he's walking everybody out. Totally accidentally burns a young Harvey Dent's face, thus setting up Batman 2.
Dude, I was having so
Hey,
much
guys.
fun yesterday with us doing that, and Max was getting so pissed.
He was getting pissed, dude.
You could have
It was
always had
pretty funny,
Superman.
though.
You've always had
It
Christopher
was.
Reeve Superman fly down at the end of Batman with Joker squished on the pavement, and he gives that angry Christopher Reeve look at Batman.
I love the idea of Superman meets Noah. I love the idea of Superman
Why?
meets Noah's Ark.
Why?
Because
Just why?
nobody on the planet would ever think to make some shit that dumb.
Yeah, but just because you can doesn't mean you should.
No, it could be a
Exactly.
sequel to
I love it.
Noah. It could be a sequel to Noah. We could get
Oh dear God.
Russell
wrong with
Crowe
y'all?
back,
Made out of clay, right?
Emma Watson. Oh yes, guys, come on.
Wonder
think
Woman
about
was
this.
made out of clay,
No.
right?
No,
Let's
first
just
of
say
all-
clay guy. What's his name? What's
First
the clay
of all,
guy's
Russell
name?
Crowe Noah sucked. That sucked.
Clayface?
Like, no.
Clayface is Zeus's
Russell
first
Crowe
failure.
Noah sucked.
The Clayface was supposed to be Wonder Woman, but Zeus fucked up with the clay, threw it away. That's Zeus's first failure was Clayface. Then Wonder Woman, and make Clayface hate Wonder Woman. But somehow
Yeah.
we got to work in Noah's Ark.
No, we
It
don't.
just has to be done.
No, it doesn't. No, it
I
doesn't.
love
No,
it.
it doesn't.
No.
Yes.
It doesn't have to be at all. At all.
DL's always so negative about stuff.
Even better,
I'm negative because
fantastic.
I'm keeping you guys.
always so negative about stuff.
Oh, you
Even
know
better,
why I'm
fantastic.
negative? You know why I'm negative? Because I'm trying to keep you like in a realistic state. That doesn't make any sense.
I got something. I got something. DL that'll make it even better, guys.
get a kiss from
you ever
Rose?
watch the movie Evan Almighty?
Oh,
yes.
Steve
Please don't
Carell.
go.
Okay, we need
Please don't
Steve
go.
Carell to come out of that boat.
Please don't go there.
Oh my god.
With his family and Morgan Freeman is God.
And a beard.
Yep.
And the whole reason it happened was because when Superman flew backwards to save Lois, he went too far back in time.
That's right. That's why the Flash said he doesn't do this. Think about it, guys. Think about it.
I keep telling people the Flash needs to stop messing with. Barry needs to stay the fuck out of the timeline. Just stop. He's messing everything up. If you're reading the comics, that's all Barry does is mess shit up.
Right.
This is why.
Will Batchelor in the chat makes a good point. He says Clark Kent could have reported on the Joker's death for the Daily Planet.
That would have been great. That could have been done. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, that could have been done.
And then he could have castigated Batman for all the crime in Gotham.
Look at Ashley hating on my Noah idea. Ashley's hating.
But why though?
I'm a total nerd mom now, and I have a house full of boys who love Spider-Man, so I had no choice but to get into superheroes. And now that I've
no choice.
learned about them, I love them. Yeah, Spider-Man's been a pop culture sensation for forever. My husband, he grew up with Spider-Man.
Russell Crowe,
I love
you suck,
Spider-Man. In
as
fact,
Noah.
I remember the original jingle. Spider-Man, Spider-Man.
Very
friendly
similar
neighborhood
character to
Spider-Man.
Jarrell, though,
I mean,
mind
I
you.
remember that from when I was a kid. And I've got.
I can remember
my
when
brothers are
Spider-Man used to
totally
be on like
into the
Sesame Street
superhero
or
world.
something.
I mean, they live in New York City,
There's the
so they're
Electric
Comic-Con
Company.
all the time.
The Electric
They dress
Company.
up like
That's
all
what it
these
was, yep.
crazy superheroes. They're DC though. I'm Marvel. Well, like I said, all my boys at home loved Spider-Man, so we did a story about superheroes one day on the news. I was solo anchoring. I'm sure Chris is very sad he missed out on that newscast. And so I decided to quote my favorite superhero.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, great response.
And who's your favorite Marvel Comics hero? Mine is Superman. Remember the motto? With great power comes great responsibility. Have a great night, everyone. We'll see you again.
Boo this woman!
This
Who's
poor
your
woman.
favorite Marvel
This poor
Comics
woman
hero?
probably just
Mine
brain
is
farted,
Superman.
you know?
Remember the motto? With great power comes great responsibility.
You
And
mean Spider-Man?
with great power comes great responsibility. I'm sorry I said Superman. I know he's DC. I know Spider-Man's Marvel.
No, you
And
didn't.
I'm sorry I wasn't trolling.
Yeah.
Why is she being so sexy?
Yeah.
I
Well,
don't
why
know,
is she
but
being
it
so
got hot,
here?
right?
She's trying to dig herself out
But
of
it
a
got
grave.
hot in that weird way, like that Michelle Obama way. It got really
know.
weird hot.
Yeah, right.
It must be a
You can't
I
quite
know
put your finger on it,
DC.
but it's there.
She must be a single mom.
I know Spider-Man's Marvel.
Forgive me. Licks her lips.
She gets an ice cube out.
Oh my god.
All right, you're forgiven. No.
Spider-Man's so hot.
Oh god.
What the hell?
Like he's so hot, he would just melt this ice cube that I'm running down my arm.
Kind of like
my-
Superman.
Works on you guys.
With
You
his
don't know
laser
what, she's
vision.
still stupid.
Oh,
Like what the heck, man? Like
What
what
are you
is like
doing?
that like over the top like
I remember when
Oh,
Bo
did you see
Jackson
the
made
look?
that clip.
What was that look?
Oh yeah, what was that look? What was that?
Look at that.
Oh, wink.
Look at
Oh,
my
wink, man.
Looking at my dick. She was looking at my dick. Look down. Look. She looked down. Look at that. Look. She looked down. She looked down.
Whoa, man.
She looking at
Calm
it.
down. Calm down, man.
She was looking at it, bro.
You guys
Nothing
can't be
was on the
making me
prompt.
laugh
See,
this
that's what
late.
happens
It's
when I
late.
ad lib.
Okay.
Mistakes happen. When I ad lib, I go viral.
She is so genuine. Like I'm getting it right now. Like I can tell.
No, it was
She
an
can
accident.
get
it was an
it.
accident. And people
She
keep
really
bringing
gives
it
a
up.
shit about what
So
she's
this is like
talking
2
about.
years ago, and it comes back around every 2 years, and it goes viral again. And people like to, some people think I'm trolling. Some people think it was an accident. Everybody wants to talk about it. And you know what I say, guys? I can do this all day, just like Captain Marvel said. I can do this.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, damn.
Really?
Show of hands. How many of you think I was trolling?
I can do this all.
I think you was trolling.
Oh
God, fuck that shit.
I knew it was a
Merry
big
Christmas,
mistake
Diao.
for my 9-year-old.
No, don't.
Come
Yeah,
on.
would be.
Marvel. He's not DC, Mom. Yeah, you gotta own
Oh,
it.
she's doing it throughout the whole thing. Do you see this?
Embarrassing.
Listen.
Come on.
She's reading a script, guys.
Marvel. He's not DC, Mom.
Superman's Marvel. She's okay.
Yeah, you gotta own it. I mean, if you make a mistake, whether it's on purpose or not.
I don't. Ooh, that was a good. That was a good place to pause, man. That's
like she's so right.
That was like the cover of a porn DVD.
She's
Look.
so right. She's so right. If you make a mistake,
you own onto it.
Just need to own it.
Own it.
Yeah.
Dear God, take responsibility for something?
In the days of the internet, are you out of your mind?
No way.
Yeah,
No
I'm never
way.
wrong.
Just
I've never
saying.
been
No
wrong
way,
about
Enoch.
anything.
You'll
I'll
never
let
What I
have
say
it
and do?
trickle down.
Oh no.
Just saying.
No way,
Just
Jose.
saying.
Never.
Look at that. Look where he paused. That is literally the cover of a porn movie.
Ooh, Dirty Teachers 5. I've seen this one.
Oh, dear
Oh
God.
my god.
You got a ruler, honey? Oh, sorry. Never mind.
Oh my
Ooh,
gosh.
I need to calm down. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
I've never watched it before. Is it any good?
You know, it lasts in
What?
parts. The plot's a little slow.
No, I mean porn. Period. Is porn like?
It totally falls apart. It totally
Hey,
falls
everybody,
apart.
everybody, look right here for a
what?
second.
Whoa.
Thank you.
It's time.
We've erased everyone's mind for whatever that was.
Did you just flashy thingy me?
I wouldn't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Did
I
you
don't
just
know.
flashy thingy me?
I don't
How many
know.
times have you flashy thingied me, man?
I wouldn't tell you if I
What
had.
were we talking
He's
about, Brian? Do
flashy
you
thinking
remember?
us all week, man.
Michelle Obama wants you to know she's here, Brian.
Why?
Okay.
Oh dear Lord.
What did I say?
I swear to God, where you paused that is hilarious.
does
to me,
that
'cause
mean?
That does not look like a.
What does
nice
that
word.
mean, Kinky Sphincter? What does that
Ooh.
mean? Dear God.
Yes, you can.
All right.
Yeah, we've all seen this movie before.
You gotta own it. Listen,
Yes, he
I
did just
know
flashy thing us.
a lot of people think I'm perfect, but I'm not. So
Ooh, that was a little
Okay,
villainous.
now
there.
she's trolling.
yeah, I'm looking forward to the Spider-Man coming out with Zendaya and the shorter guy than her. What's his name? Tom Holland. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Oh
No,
my
they're like
God.
dating. They're like the cutest couple. They are a couple, and it's become a thing that some people
Well, they are a
apparently
couple
like
now. So
hate
there
the
you
fact that
go.
he's so much shorter than she is. And who says you have to be the taller man and the shorter woman? I mean,
Thank you.
hello?
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
I've been
She
reading
wears
about
Appreciate
pants.
that.
Listen, Entertainment
I
Tonight is my
appreciate
guilty
that.
pleasure. I try to watch it
It's a
every week.
woke
Being a
relationship.
short
I-
guy myself, thank you
follows,
for speaking on that.
WSA News 6, by the way. And I just,
Whoa.
I've been following it, and I can't wait to see it. I mean, they've done some shows about the behind-the-scenes stunts that go on in this new Spidey film. So I'm sure my boys will make me watch it. And, I
She
love
said No Way
Spidey.
Home was a masterpiece, by the way.
I have a headache.
Superheroes are amazing. For those of you who follow all of it, I love you. Mwah! Just love
She
you.
loves you guys.
We're in it
No,
together.
okay. Let me explain the subtext of that really quick. Okay, let me explain the subtext of that. What she just said there. Hey nerds, leave me alone.
That's kind of what it was, right?
Pretty
She
much
was.
what
It,
it
wa-
is.
it wasn't even hey nerds. She's probably one of those chicks. It's like, wait, you like Spider-Man? Virgin. She's that kind of chick. I'll bet deep down, man. She's like, hey, virgins, I'm married. I got kids. Leave me alone. Go play League of Legends and leave me alone. That's probably what she's
Well,
thinking.
you pause on me giving.
Yeah, did you see her do the little thing under the? You know what? I had a friend talk me into doing that one time as a joke. As a joke, and it's my profile picture now because everybody loved it.
There you go.
No, it's horrible. I look like I'm trying to do an 80s glam shot. Look at this. Let me find my right one, my right picture here. I mean, look at this. This is horrible.
Let the righteous begin. Yes.
This is supposed to be a joke, and people think I'm being serious.
I was born in it.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
Man, that movie's so trash, bro. There's so many.
Why you gotta go there, man? Why are you picking a fight? I feel like you're picking a fight right now, man.
Yeah, Dark Knight Rises is doo-doo.
Yeah, Dark Knight.
Look at that. That's a horrible picture. That's a joke. That's a glam shot from like the 80s when you go to the mall.
Yep, and it's black and white too.
And
so
people
it's like,
love this picture of me, and I don't know why.
it's
This
like
is
walking
supposed
into
to be a
Owen
joke.
Mills. You're like, what's going on here?
What's
Nobody
happening
really
here?
does this. Nobody really wears a bunch of bracelets like I do and goes.
Actually, I have seen.
Nobody really does that. I mean, I'm
actually have
telling
seen
you. I
people
mean,
like
look. I mean,
That does look really suggestive.
I was deep in reflection. I was just like,
Oh, Green Hornet.
and I'm like, just telling my daughter, I'm like, would you take
Oh,
the
you must
picture
be.
already?
Why,
Get
you
off
guys
the hood of my car and take the picture already. I was in the front seat of my car and she jumped on the hood and took the picture. You guys don't understand my kid, man. My kid's Al Qaeda. I'm not even kidding. My kid's a terrorist. Yeah, she's a terrorist, man.
Well, thanks for demonetizing the stream. Appreciate that. Thanks, Chris.
Well, before
Is that a banned word?
Probably not a good one to have there at the.
Well, before we go too deep into the rabbit hole, I actually was going to ask you guys, getting on the similar topic with the Christopher Reeve and Michael Keaton thing.
Mm-hmm.
How would you guys, even though I don't like Superman Returns, but like, how would you guys feel if Christian Bale and Brandon Routh crossed over?
Oh, that would have been. Ooh.
That would have been
Wouldn't hate it.
interesting.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate it.
That would have been cool.
That
Because
would've been pretty
that's not
interesting.
Brendan's fault. Super Returns is not Brendan's fault. It's not.
It's
not. It's really not. I can't blame the guy.
Probably would have been interested. I thought that was what they were
Darth Brian Master
trying to
stuff.
set up at the time.
Hey guys,
They came-
I gotta go to bed. So I didn't mean to interrupt.
Well-
Yeah, I'm really tired.
Well,
I
a
love you
new
guys.
Legend arises, Brian.
I'll see you tomorrow.
See you.
Night, Brian.
Night,
See you,
Brian.
Brian.
Oh wow!
Brian.
Funny story behind that picture. That's pretty funny. Some people when we were in Washington, that was like all the SWAT and everything. Yeah, it was interesting. It
Brian,
was like,
before you go, look
Yeah.
into the camera and put your fist under your chin, like I'm doing. Somebody get a shot of that, so I can put them next to each other. That's nice. That's nice. That has I think we're alone now written all over it, bro. Like that.
Oh gosh.
Sexy Brian.
Right, now you got him going.
all right, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Much love.
Behind
Night,
the
Brian.
scenes of Superman Returns.
You know, I've
There you
been
go.
seeing you guys all week do the whole best favorite bat suit, and I've never once thought to do that, to compare bat suits. I can't believe I've never done it, man. I need to.
Comparing bat suits?
Yeah, I mean, I've been like, oh, I really like the Ben Affleck one. Wasn't so crazy about the third Christian Bale one, but I've never really like ranked them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Something about Michael Keaton's will always be my favorite, man.
Yeah, no, I agree with you there. Michael Keaton's is, gosh, man, it's so good. It's so good. It
is
really
pretty
it really
solid.
is good. It's a solid Batman costume. I'll be honest with you, this new one, I'm not really like the biggest fan of, if I'm being honest. Like,
It's a stunt suit, though. I don't think that's how
You talking about Robert Pattinson suit?
yeah.
Or
Yeah,
version?
the two things that I just can't stand on his suit is his collar and his gauntlets. I can't stand them. It's just, ugh. If they just get rid of those two, I think it would look a lot better. But
Yeah.
Do you like the bat symbol? I like the fact that
Yeah.
it's like there for a reason.
yeah,
But it's not the best
practical.
looking bat symbol, you know?
I mean,
Well,
it's
remember when the rumors when they said it was going to be made out of the guns that killed his parents?
Yeah, and I still think that isn't that still a
It might still be a thing, but I thought it was cool that it had a function. I mean, he saved a lot of people with it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
The Gauntlets I didn't dig, and I didn't like that we didn't get to see the Bat Cycle that much, but I love that movie, man. I really did. I went in that movie not expecting like a whole lot. I expected just like another Batman movie with a twist, but I don't know. There's something different about this one, man. This one just hits different.
I really liked the Bastard, to be honest. It gave me a lot of Arkham vibes. I guess that's why I really like it out of all of them. It's one of my top favorites, if I would say.
But I keep telling all my friends when they go to see it, because they finally went to see it this weekend. I went and saw it Thursday. They finally went and saw it Saturday. And they're like, is it good? Is it good? Does it pop off? I said, look, man, it's good, but don't go in there. Like, you guys ever see Wind River or any of those types of movies? Like, don't go in there expecting some silver lining. There's no happy ending in this movie.
Yeah.
This movie doesn't have a happy ending. And the weight of
The
Gotham
Riddler is the
itself,
loser.
yeah, the weight of Gotham itself is it's a whole character in itself, and it will weigh you down. But I don't know. I enjoyed it. I like the bat suit, but I don't know. Keaton probably was my favorite bat suit.
Something.
I should go with Ben
in the
Affleck.
way.
I like to see the
Yeah, Affleck's
Affleck's it's the most pleasuring to look at. Right, pleasurable to look at.
It's the most accurate.
It's pleasuring to look at.
That sounds like
yeah, no, it's like it just yeah, it just I don't know. It just there's something about about Affleck's suit, but you know what suit like just from the sheer look of it though, like really just does it for me is Keaton's. Like there's certain moments where like Keaton's suit just looks so iconic, man.
89 and 92.
So iconic.
Yeah, they're both really good. They both almost look identical, actually. 92 had a few improvements. I do like on 92 though, how like when he's finally trying to like talk to Michelle Pfeiffer.
I don't like.
They show him with the
like
eye
that.
makeup on, and they cut back to him, and he don't have eye makeup on, and I swear he just rips his cowl off like it's a fruit roll up.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I did. Like, I was like, "What? You just rip it like it's rubber? Like what? What?"
Right. Well, and that and the fact that like in one scene, like in one part, they showed that it's got the blackened eyes, and then like right before he does that, it literally
No
cut
blackened eyes.
we didn't see
Right.
it, like
Like,
that it has
what?
no
What
blackened
I
eyes.
liked about this one that they kept the blackened eyes.
They kept the blackened eyes, yeah.
Yeah.
There could
I've
have
really
been
got. I've been on all these panels with you guys leading up to the Batman, but after I saw the Batman, I never really got a chance to talk about the Batman with anybody in length. So I'm gonna have to find somebody to sit down.
Well, we'll
talk to
do
me
a
about Batman.
we'll do a spoiler version this week.
Poor
I'm
bro
gonna
Dan,
do
he
it.
tried to go see it yesterday, and he had a bag with him. He was shopping or something. He had a bag with him. I don't know, but they wouldn't let him in the movie. He snapped out.
Oh.
He was so pissed.
Dude, he
went all
was
the way to the
pissed,
theater and couldn't
man.
get in, man. He was angry.
That sucks. But yeah, we'll just take it out to the car or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, unless he walked, but I know he can
guess.
drive, so I don't know. But yeah, I haven't got to really talk about this movie yet, man.
Yeah, we'll do a spoiler conversation this week for sure. I just like to give it a week before, like after the movie comes out. I'm not one of these guys who jumps on it and like it feels like, oh, we got to be the first to do a spoiler filled, version of the thing.
I've been watching all you guys though. I've even been watching K Dot. Is that his name?
Yeah.
I liked
K Dot. Yeah.
I liked his review, and then I went over and I listened to what Lunga had to say about it, and I went over and I listened to what RJ had to say about it.
Well,
over
don't
and
do
over
that.
and
Don't
over.
do that.
'Cause
Nobody
RJ
cares.
hasn't
Nobody
shut up
cares
about
what
the
RJ
movie.
Nobody cares what RJ has to say about
I'm
it.
gonna go.
I mean, we
have a
know what
really-
I went to
RJ. You knew
Ashley's
RJ
and
was
watched
gonna
your
love it.
character breakdown of it.
Mr.
You guys
Caden.
watched
Mr.
Ashley's
Caden has okay. So
character
we are.
breakdown. It's excellent.
I'm at the end of my night. I figured we'd watch a little fun something to say goodnight to. But Caden, we
Yeah.
love you, man.
Love you too, guys.
Good night, Caden.
You're a
Be
great guy,
safe, bud.
Scooby.
Caden.
Bye,
Great
Kaden.
guy,
Bye.
Scooby.
Bye.
Keep
Bye
solving
bye.
them mysteries, Scooby. We got a
Hey, I
mystery to
solved
solve.
2
So
mysteries this weekend.
Scooby Doo, get ready for your act. Don't hold back.
Scooby Doo.
And Caden Doo, if you come through, you're gonna have yourself a Caden snack,
Oh,
Yeah.
right?
That's
And,
Yeah.
and we know there's only one snack.
Oh my god.
There's only one snack
mayo.
that does for Caden.
No.
Mayonnaise.
There's only one snack. It's the snack that smiles back. Right, Caden? Right,
Goldfish
Caden? It's the snack that smiles back, isn't it?
Yeah.
Goldfish.
He's like, yeah. Yeah. It's the snack that smiles back. It's
Why that
Damn it,
one?
Enoch!
Why that
Wait,
one?
Wait,
Yeah.
why is it?
Oh, wait, that was the wrong one, wasn't it?
Disgusting.
Oh, I know which
What?
one.
It's
It's disgusting. It's disgusting. No.
What?
I don't care what it is. That's some
Okay, now I'm
nasty
scared to
shit.
leave because whenever I press leave studio, it says, do I want to leave the studio? I'm scared that I'll leave the studio and actually end it.
Yeah, then don't do that. Just like hit your back button on your thing. Don't, yeah.
What
Did
are
you
you, a
leave?
co-host?
Did you leave?
He left.
Yep,
He left. He left. Well,
But
okay.
one thing I was there before.
This is for you, bro.
Mayonnaise on an escalator, going upstairs, so see you later. Bye-bye to the sky.
Yeah,
That guy really
I'll say
put
one thing before we
mayonnaise
watch
on an
the video.
escalator.
I
Why is
can't
that
not
one
wait
so
to
funny
see-
to me?
Yeah, it's fine.
I don't know. It's just
Oh,
funny.
I am burnt. I am
Okay.
so burnt out on that song, that Back in Black song. But I'm telling you, that mayonnaise on the escalator. I don't know why that was funny to me. I must be really tired and punchy right now. I don't know.
All right, so those were the topics that I had for tonight. But I figured we go out since it is Sunday shenanigans. We usually watch a painful fails compilation or something like that. So, would you guys rather watch painful fail compilation where this guy getting kicked by a horse right here,
The horse looks funny.
or people getting wrecked?
Getting wrecked. I love it when scooter kids fall on their faces.
You know, I think we've already seen that one though.
I like the horse one.
Then why
Let's
did you
check
give
out
me
the
the
horse
option to choose?
Sorry.
Oh, copyright.
Oh,
Copyright.
Oh,
that chick had to pee.
Whoa.
Oh no!
Don't ruin it with a bunch of music.
Oh,
no!
No, that's gonna end well.
what are you thinking?
Nope.
That back.
Concussion right there.
She needs
Why?
Jesus.
Now, what are you doing?
That was like the slowest wreck ever. It was in slow motion.
Oh. What
was the
Wow,
thought there?
she was pretty too.
Oh yeah, that was good. Yeah,
Oh,
she thought that one through.
yeah, she's Krypton sister.
Don't do it.
He's gonna do a backflip.
He'll attempt to do a backflip. He will attempt to do a backflip.
Oh god.
This is not going to go well.
This is not gonna end
This
well.
is not going to go well.
Oh, nope. That wasn't what he was going for at all. Okay. He thought he could do some parkour right there.
He's about to hit that. Break that. Oh my gosh.
What was that, milk?
Yeah, it's
that
just
was
milk.
Beer? Okay.
Oh, he's on a dude. He's on a 400 too. He's gonna whiskey throttle and kill himself on that thing.
Why'd they put music
Straight
behind
up.
this thing?
Yep, told you.
Oh!
I knew it, man. Them little four strokes are squirrely, man. They're squirrely. Boom.
Oh. Welcome to Jackass.
Oh, the way he
Oh, he was going with it when it. Oh,
the pineapple. What?
No.
Not
Oh
the
my
pineapple.
God.
Not the pineapple.
Do they
Dumbass.
not know how?
Oh.
Spinal.
Oh, that's a beautiful house. Damn. Stupid ass.
We
Oh,
should
not
do one of these
this
Enoch
again.
one night where we make the sound effects. Each person gets to make a sound.
There you go.
Oh no, not the grandpa.
Oh god.
What is this? Oh no.
Oh.
Dang. Do the splits.
I can't believe he's walking.
It is wet.
No, what
It is
now,
wet.
what are you doing? What
He's gonna
are
go
you?
Asking for a
Clunk.
concussion.
Oh!
What?
How you gonna knock out your own movie?
Hadouken!
Hadouken!
That dude got cold cocked.
Now it's stuck on my head. Whoever did that, thank you.
You're welcome.
Man,
Oh,
whiskey
God.
throttle ain't no joke, man. Just let go of the throttle and you'll be fine. What was he thinking, man?
Oh, he's gonna bomb that shit.
Oh!
He's gonna fall.
Oh, this is not gonna end well.
Why?
He's gonna fall. He's gonna fall.
Dear God, why?
I can do it, Mom. I can do it, Mom.
I can be part of the circus.
I can do it. Oh!
Oh!
I told you. He's gonna hurt that
I've
person.
seen this before. This is funny.
Yeah, well, okay, I get it, bro.
Bonk.
That's what I did. See, even the poll.
Now he's mad at the guy even
Why are
more.
you mad at me? I stopped, and you
That's
you don't want to. You know what you did, motherfucker. You don't want it smacked into the pole.
Oh,
Wow, college
Oh,
kid.
God.
Stupid.
That's Krypton. Look at Krypton.
Oh, God.
He's gonna fall.
No.
The best part
Don't
is
do
when the
that,
gator
kid.
eats
Don't
him
do
after
that,
he falls
kid.
in.
What are you doing?
Bad idea, kid.
RJ!
And here comes the gator. Run.
With that nasty ass water, bro.
Oh. Oh God.
Oh, God.
His iPhone broke.
Again, I say, welcome to Jackass.
You watched the new Jackass movie?
I don't.
I
I want
didn't get a
to.
chance to. No.
It's decent. It's okay.
It did really well.
Yeah, they led like $40 million.
It's not a diving board.
You
What are
dumb
you was trying to swanton bomb? Like, what are you doing?
Sexy.
Mm,
Nope.
that's
Nope, that's
Krypton's
hot.
girlfriend.
That's hot.
Nope, that is not hot.
Oh.
Well, you know what? Then we just
lost your bite there, buddy.
Then we just have a different we have a different definition of what's hot.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh no, he's gonna hit himself.
Tooth lost. Tooth lost.
Oh, this dummy. What was this guy?
He's
thi-
dead.
This
He's
dude. He's dead.
He did. I done told you he
Dead.
did.
Bam.
Wow.
That is the Rock, Dwayne Johnson.
He went all the way over the fence. Jesus
What was
Christ.
she
woman.
thinking?
Keeping up with the Kardashians.
Where's your pants, ma'am?
Oh, what? That's Krypton cousin.
Look, everybody's
I think I'll go cry in pain in the other room. Oh.
What?
Oh.
Oh no.
No.
Knockout.
Oh.
Don't. Yeah, man. I've seen people do that. And like, that's not smart.
What are you doing?
Go Power Wheels. Go Power Wheels.
Power makes
Don't
it
drink
go.
it, Power
Is there a
Will.
weight limit?
Power Will.
Isn't that a
But I
weight
can
limit
sing
on
any
that
toy
thing?
jingle, and Enosh would know it.
See, that's what happens when you drunk drive.
Yo, that's Krypton right there.
That guy still hasn't come off the wall yet,
They
man.
deserve it for messing up their kid's toy like that.
Oh, no. Oh.
Oh,
Oh no!
he's gonna
Oh
get-
no!
yeah.
Oh!
Right on the chin, bro. How is he still?
Concussion.
She's out. She's asleep. She's sleeping.
That's the worst position to be knocked out in, dude. Trust me.
Oh,
Mario, you know how strong a horse is? Like, what are you thinking? Oh, Spider-Man.
Oh. What are you doing? Oh.
He didn't see that coming.
he's gonna fall.
Wrapped himself around it, man.
He's gonna jump over the porch.
Yeah,
Please don't jump over the porch. Please don't jump over the porch. Oh, Jesus. Yep, you're dead.
He's dead. That's how the movie ends.
Oh, strike!
This is why I don't drink. I've never been a big drinker.
Yeah, I don't drink either.
Oh no, he's a dumb.
He's trying to do the Mission Impossible thing. He's trying to.
No, he's gonna fall. Oh, he's
Yeah,
dead.
I was just
And that was
thinking
the
Mission
last time we saw
Impossible, too.
Chip.
Yeah, rest in peace to that guy. Who's this?
What's the fail?
What?
Wait, it's coming. It's coming. Wait.
He's gonna get hit.
Wait.
Nice long setup.
Oh, okay, he's gonna get hit.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh no. What's he about to?
Oh,
Oh no.
he's about to
No.
break that.
Oh,
No.
No,
No.
he about to Quasimodo that thing.
And other
Ah! Damn it.
Wow.
And then $200,000. Then you gotta pay $300,000. Oh, he's dead.
Yep.
He's
Damage
knocked
property.
out.
I know
Yep.
that
Oh,
stairway.
he's
That's
dead.
called.
He's
That's in
dead.
California. That's a famous stairway
my
that all the
God.
skaters go to. Oh, it's called
No,
El
he's
Toro. That's
dead.
what it's called.
In
That
called
stairway is called El
911.
Toro. It's famous.
That's a big backyard pool.
That is a
Dude,
big
that's
backyard
huge.
pool.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
probably looking at a.
Oh no!
Oh, not the
No,
car!
no.
Not the car!
No, you have a car in the pool.
Oh, she's done. There you go.
On top of a beer keg. Good going.
Oh,
Everyone thinks they're a trapeze artist.
Oh,
Oh.
shit! Not today.
Damn.
Hold
He's
on,
gonna
I
jump.
gotta see that one.
Yeah,
That was like a
Rewind.
superpower.
It's like, oh, you want to come with me? You come with me? Not today.
Oh.
Wow.
Keiko thinks he's good, man.
Listen.
Oh.
As someone who's been a big guy my whole life, all these skinny little people who like wanted to mess with me growing up and stuff, and they thought they were something. Yeah, you better be quick, because guess what? If I get a hold of you,
It's over.
it's
He's
done.
done.
That's what I
Done,
tell
yeah.
people. You can,
It's
Yeah,
done.
you can dance around me all you want, but if this polar bear gets a hold of you, it's over.
Exactly. And if you come running at me like this chick runs at this other girl, nope. Kicked in the badge.
Flawless victory.
Cedar Point.
What'd you say? You say Cedar Point?
I said
America's
Cedar
roller
Point.
coast.
Flawless victory.
I just feel like any I feel like any kind of I feel like I need to do like I did with the Cloverfield monster with this video right here and just put in like slogans like here I
Yeah.
come. Can't believe it's not butter.
You gotta use Cedar Point.
The funniest one you've ever done with that Cloverfield one is when you come screaming out, "Where's the cocaine?" That shit made me laugh for 10 minutes.
Tastes like sugar.
Where's all the
GE, we bring good things to life.
That's what Enos does to his haters.
Take that out.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it.
Oh!
It all works well.
What was that guy thinking?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, nah.
Oh, no.
What you
What's
gonna
this?
What was about that?
There you fell. There you
Come
go.
Bam. Boink.
Oh, he.
Oh, no.
Oh!
Ricochet.
He's dead as well.
He's
no!
dead. He's
And
dead.
he is dead.
Oh
He's dead.
my God!
He is dead.
That's a spinal. That's a spinal injury. No
He's
doubt.
dead. He's
Oh
dead.
my God!
Bam. Wow.
He's smiling because he's
Coping with his pain.
Yes. Wait till the inflammation sets in.
I'm good, guys. I'm okay.
I'm just gonna lay here for a bit.
I just knocked the wind out of myself. I'm good.
Oh, God.
Lucky you can still walk. I don't know. Maybe he could. I don't.
It's a superficial injury. I'm fine.
Oh, Jesus.
It was at this moment he realized he had just
He
effed
fucked
up.
up.
And then, like 2
It was
minutes
at
later,
this
when the
moment that
adrenaline
Bob
wears off
realized
and
he
the
was in
pain
trouble.
kicks in, they're like, "Could you please call the ambulance now?" I've done that.
This right here is the epitome of the second just before the moment where you say something really stupid that you can't take back.
Yeah. And it was in this moment that Bobby realized that landing was gonna hurt.
No kidding, man. I don't. These parkour guys are
Hey,
crazy.
hey, guys! Do you think if after he slammed that, like he could walk it back?
If he can walk it off, if
Oh,
he can
dear
get up.
God, no,
That's-
no.
You think he can walk it back after he did this? Or
You
is it
know,
too late?
when you watch stuff like
he
this,
called
you
911.
wish to God that we actually had a real life rewind button for our lives.
Right?
We could just hit it.
I'm sure after he hit, he was like, but all these other people were jumping and they didn't hit their head. We should pay attention to them, not me.
Yeah, maybe because they're professionals, but okay.
Oh.
That was a double whammy. He got a spinal and a skull fracture.
Dude, he's just gonna lay there. He's like, I'm just gonna lay here, guys.
He will not.
Dude, for real though, guys, that kid looks like my youngest
Well,
brother.
what are you gonna do? Oh no, he's
No,
done.
no, not in the
What's
house.
he looking
Not in the
at?
house. Not in the.
He was kicking a ghost. What
What are you trying to kick? What are you doing?
Y'all never fought invisible ninjas in your house? I used to beat up invisible ninjas all the time in my house, bro.
Oh, sure. I used to fight invisible
Oh,
puppies.
look
I
at
thought I was powerful.
Krypton.
Stop. I knew you were going to go there. Stop.
Look at Krypton. Oh my
Stop.
Did you say invisible putties like Power Rangers?
Yes, because
That's hilarious.
I love Power Rangers.
Okay, do the shot. Oh, do it.
Wow.
Wow.
And he just caught an assault case and doesn't
Judas
even realize it.
effect. Judas effect.
What the fuck?
Yo, I would panic. I would panic. Oh my god.
No.
No.
Fire bad.
Still doing the fire challenge, huh?
Fire bad, tree pretty.
Fire bad, man. That's one thing you don't play.
What
with.
in the
Oh,
world?
no, he's on fire.
Oh my god, what?
Sets himself on fire. Great.
Wow, we
He's
just watched
dead.
Not
that.
only
He's
did he
dead.
light his friend on fire,
Oh
but he
my
lit himself
God.
on fire.
He's dead.
We can confirm that he's 100% dead. Yeah,
He's
he's
over
dead.
there. He's over there.
He's so. Oh!
He's dead. Look at
Tries to
that.
blow it out.
He burned his whole face. Yeah,
What
rest in
really
peace
happened to
that
Anakin Skywalker?
guy. Yep. Okay. His girlfriend. is
Obi-Wan never
watching.
told you what happened to
My father.
Look at his girlfriend. Look
Him
at his
and Obi-Wan were having a crazy night after having a couple of drinks, and well, things got crazy. Said, "Hey, why'd you get up there on that top of that fire?" And next thing I know,
Yeah, he's dead. Rest in
So what I
peace.
told you was true
Gasoline.
from a certain point of view.
from a certain point, the only view I can see anymore.
Does anybody notice that he rolls for the lake over there just to see
But his girl.
All right, let's go ahead and do this one. You guys want to do this one?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, sure, come on.
Let's do it.
His girlfriend just stood there like.
Why
yeah,
is our
rest
two
in
beep
peace.
like that all the time? Well, he did the Tide Pod
Oh.
challenge. Oh, this poor guy's face.
Fails of the week.
Oh no.
I used to
Oh,
watch these
no.
all the time,
Oh
man.
no.
Oh no.
No, something with the car. It's something with the car.
Goodness.
It's making me nervous.
Is that
Oh,
his
no.
feet or the car?
Oh shit! Oh shit! No! 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 No!
Oh!
Hey, Josh, come here.
Oh my god!
Just
Oh my god! You see?
Don't do it, Josh. Josh, don't fall for it. Josh, don't.
His leg! His leg! Oh no!
His leg.
Hey, Josh, come here.
No, Josh.
Don't fall
Just
for it.
come here. Come look at this.
Do it.
Don't fall
be a
for
Charlie
it.
Brown.
Don't do it.
Look at
Don't
this.
be a Charlie Brown.
That's so stupid, Josh. Josh,
there
you
you
knew that was coming, Josh.
Josh,
You
you
knew
idiot.
that was coming.
Oh damn.
What is it? Now,
Are
what
you constipated?
Oh! That's what you get. That's what you get.
She's gonna have a welt on her ass.
Oh my god.
Whip
That's
your
gonna
ass
hurt
into
her
shape.
ass. That's a Karen. Okay, Karen. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. She's kind of
Ooh.
hot.
Hello.
All right. Oh! See,
He's
being
not
a-
worth it, boo. He's not
being a-
worth it.
Being a stripper's not easy as people think.
Yeah,
Oh,
takes
he
a lot
can't
of
do it.
muscle
He can't do it.
control.
He can't do it.
Whoever you're learning that for, it's not
Oh,
Bro, you
This is
better
why
turn
you
the other
don't do
way.
this alone.
good.
Yeah,
This is
don't do
why
it.
you have to
That's
have
why you need
spotters.
spotters.
Yep.
Bro, you better do the other way, bro.
He's
Come on.
panicking too. If he.
Oh.
Why are you going the long way? What are you doing?
No, what are you doing? No.
It's Andy Signor.
Oh my god.
The
It
context
really is. Give him a beard. It's Andy. Wow.
Falls on his balls.
Oh, that would have been terrible.
Oh, this one. We saw this one.
Yeah, we saw this one before.
I did not see this.
Oh my god. No, 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 no. Oh no. What the hell? No. Oh my god.
He's
Why are you
gonna
ringing
change
the
his
doorbell
pants.
now?
Yeah.
Because he needs the thorns pulled out of his ass.
Is he wearing sweatpants?
That's cool.
No, he's a delivery driver, so he's.
Oh, he
Probably
wear
works.
pants.
It's probably biking tights or
Oh god,
something.
sorry. Oh,
Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
oh, that's in there.
That's in there.
Oh, that's in there. Oh gosh.
There's nobody in the
Oh.
house that could help him. Oof.
Then you gotta pull out everything.
Look at his body shape. He looks like Saru from Discovery.
Oh, stay in the house. Of course, it's gonna end well. Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, that was cool.
No way.
Anyways.
What the
What
fuck?
is that? What is that?
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh.
It came
What
out
did
through
she
her
think
nose.
was gonna like?
What the fuck? Is
Yeah,
she
it's under
stupid?
pressure.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh god, that looked like it hurt.
Love
That
that.
hurt.
Yeah, it's gonna burn.
That's gonna burn.
Stick with it. Stick with it.
You can do it, kiddo. You can do it.
Come on, come on.
You got it, buddy.
Stick with it.
And I
I guess
play
get one.
right field.
No, no,
No.
no,
So stupid.
Oh
Oh.
Oh my god.
Goddamn.
Was that a mailbox?
Oh.
That shit was funny.
Oh no, why are you doing this to your grandma?
Oh, it's a grandma.
Grandma on a
poor grandma.
hoverboard. Okay.
You better get out of there.
No.
Oh.
I think she landed on the grass.
Best case scenario for grandma right there on the grass.
Thank God the grass is. Oh, what is this? What are you thinking? Why was the splash so big? Did you see the
Oh,
size
no.
of that splash?
Oh.
Oh no. Yeah.
Oh,
he broke the
this
camera.
cat ain't having it. This cat ain't having
Cat,
it.
not the cat. Oh boy.
Cat ain't having it.
Cat's about to scratch your face off.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah. Very attractive.
Oh.
Oh, oh gosh.
Oh.
Yep.
It is stuck in there.
What you have for nose? Gorilla glue? What the hell is up there?
She better not. She better not.
It's wax. I just did that last week to mine.
You waxed your nose?
Yeah,
Wax your nose, Enosh?
I
Oh
did.
no, he's gonna go run over.
This is not gonna end up good.
Oh, I just don't see nose wax as a like nose hair
Oh
is a big
no,
problem.
that could hurt.
Oh, fuck, no way, bro, no.
Oh.
Wax your razor,
Waxing your
man.
Don't
beard.
wax your face.
What?
Don't wax your face.
Oh, he's gonna hit him. He's
Oh, dead.
dead.
Yeah, probably,
He's dead.
probably,
He's
probably
dead.
dead.
That's a slow motion fail right there.
Bam.
He's dead. Look at that.
Why?
No.
Oh, you know what it was? It wasn't wax. Somebody put a piece of tape on his face.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, that guy in the car is dead. 100%. Look at him.
Yeah, dead.
Yeah, he's
That's a
dead.
head-on collision right there.
the man was unarmed.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah,
Hell of a
right.
disclaimer.
Man versus tree.
Tree always wins.
I love how the basketball came flying.
Oh, what the hell?
This puppy ain't having it. It's a battle royal. It's a battle royal.
Boy's been good. Oh,
Oh. Oh no, and the dog's gonna come in.
Whiskey throttle.
Leave these motorcycles alone, guys.
Oh no.
he's gonna fall over, isn't he?
Probably.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
feeling
you
it.
pass
Yeah.
out. Yep.
Oh,
Head rush.
Knockout.
Head rush.
Get to the hospital after that.
You gotta get. It's called
What?
speed. It's called speed. You gotta have.
Yeah.
Did he think he was gonna will it over? Like.
Oh.
Dummy.
Yeah, how do you explain that concussion to the doctor? How'd you get this? And I was.
Oh
I
no.
was chasing
You
after
can
my
do it,
dog.
girl. Oh, I guess you can't.
Helps when you have a secure pole.
Right next to me. Oh,
What the hell?
right on.
Airbending.
You drop.
Nope. Nope.
Oh, our boy was feeling it though, wasn't he? He was feeling himself for a minute there.
Ordered these off Amazon. They came this morning, and I cut off all my ends. I need to like do
No. No. No.
Well, I didn't do it. I did it with like kitchen scissors.
No.
Okay, let's look straight.
What are you
Yeah,
doing?
and you're gonna mess it all up.
I can't do this. Okay.
No, what are you doing?
That's not straight at all.
I can't even see it.
Dude.
This has to be
Okay, I
Go to a
really.
professional.
Oh no.
Go to a
Cut off
professional.
my hair because I'm an idiot.
Really bad. Okay, I made a mistake again.
You just ruined your hair.
It's gotta blend it.
I think it's time to go to a professional.
Oh dear Lord.
Unless she wants like a punk rock bob. I don't know how the hell.
No, that's not hot. What are you doing? No.
No.
that look at the end.
Oh no.
Oh
Man,
no. Is
Oculus
this
VR.
Dr.
Oh no.
No.
Look, he took a real life punch in the kinetic world.
Yep. And he killed his TV.
Oh no.
Oh.
Nice.
Dang.
That's some property damage. Oh.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
Oh
no.
no. He's
Nope.
gonna speed. Yep.
Nope.
Bombing a hill. He
Nope.
speed wobbles.
Oh, the road rash.
The road rash.
Oh.
Oh, that hurt.
There you go.
Pow.
There you go. Well, folks, we got through another one. We did it.
Nope, we did it.
I am a little disappointed that we didn't get to see Kevin Nash tearing his quad, but you know,
No. If you,
I figured out the
if
compilation of those.
Another night.
another night we will watch.
We got. I actually saw one of those fails in real life. I did get it recorded though. We've got a hill outside of my apartment, and it's a road goes down it like a huge hill, and it comes down and crests back up. This dude was on his skateboard. He came from up the hill, all the way down, hit that crest, and like flipped and tumbled down the road the rest of the way.
Oh boy, man! People take too many risks, man. People literally just take too many risks, and you know, like knock on wood, man. I've never broken a bone. 45 years old, man. You know, but
And you're over 6 feet tall too. So
I am.
Lucky you.
Wish
you
I
are
could
lucky.
say that, but I was in a body cast for nearly a year. So
really,
Mm.
dude, a body cast for a year?
yeah, I flipped
Oh.
the truck. I flipped the truck side over side, and I was hanging out of the window.
Oh, geez.
Ouch. 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 Well, hey guys, thanks for a wonderful night. Thanks for a fun night. It was great being here with y'all. And hey, we got a great week to look forward to here at the lounge. So don't forget to come back. I believe Williams' show premieres tomorrow or today now, later today at 2 p.m. Eastern. You can look for
Ryan show?
What's that?
Ryan show today, right?
Is Brian
Oh yeah.
doing his
Brian
stuff?
show.
Brian
can
show
look
is
forward
yeah
to
Brian Brian's show is 10 forward tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern here on the channel. But William has a second show that he's doing, and I know he's working on. I thought that they recorded. I thought that they got it done with him and Dawson are taking a deep dive into the Dark Knight, and so so we'll see what they do. But yeah, so there's that to look forward to. Obviously, other shows, Jiving with Jack. Don't forget that. And all the other great shows here at the Poindexter Lounge. And hey, stay tuned for this Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern, as we induct H. Bartz into the Poindexter Hall of Fame. He's the very first inductee, and we're glad to do that and glad to have him as part of the lounge. Yes. There you go. Hopefully Saturday I don't
Rest
work.
in peace, Max Rebo.
And hey, H. Bartz, hopefully everything works out that that you got away from that dude. I don't know what the deal was with that, but hopefully you're okay. So there you go. All right, guys. Hey, thanks for all your support. Thanks for all your love. We appreciate you guys so much. Appreciate y'all watching, and appreciate everybody who's on the panel tonight. And I had a lot of fun, and I hope that you did too. Until next time, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter. And don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter. But sometimes just
His name was.
Where is it? Where is the cocaine?
I love that one.
Our favorite.
We got our own fails here. There's Dawson. Look at Dawson. Do. Anyway,
Playing Beat Saber.
Yeah, he's playing Beat Saber here at my house. Oh, guys. But hey, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter, and don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter. But seek to have good conversations, and you know what? If you do that, and you treat people with respect, there'll always be a place for you here in the Poindexter Lounge. Until next time, stay nerdy, my friends. Bye-bye. Okay, you got it in, Peter Rabbit's Defender.
You got it at last.
You got it,
minute.
like seriously,
Yeah.
dude. I appreciate the $5. I really do. But you got it in like I was literally hitting the end broadcast
Just
button.
under the wire.
Like so under the wire, like last minute. Okay.
Yeah,
Peter Rabbit's
did you
Defender
see
here with a
it?
$4.99 super chat. I'm glad I saw it.
Mhm.
Last Sunday night, I bet Grace Randolph crying all night long where Jessica Chastain won the SAG Awards would be satisfying if Jess wins an Oscar.
Oh, she will never win one. So there you go.
Well, I don't know.
But she's capable of.
I'm
if
just
she
not.
does the performance.
Am I the only one who just is not into like the Oscars?
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, all the award shows shot themselves in the foot.
I used
I
to
don't
care
care
when it
anymore.
mattered, when it was movies like Sophie's Choice, Silence of the Lambs. Now it's just superficial bullshit.
Yeah. It's gotten too political and just too BS, and ones who really deserve the award don't even get recognized. So who
Yeah.
cares?
Yeah, it's just I don't know. It's just old
The
stuff.
Oscars heyday was in the 90s. I mean,
Yeah. And the beauty of it is they made themselves irrelevant. It wasn't us.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you have to adapt, or
Oh, hey, Peter
Whatever.
Rabbit, dude, you don't have to apologize, man, for dropping a super chat, dude. No worries.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I saw it. I'm
Yeah,
just glad
glad we
I
all
saw
saw
it.
it before we ended the broadcast.
Well, I mean, hey, this year
Right.
Oscars will
Right.
average 2 million views this year. So there you go.
Peter Rabbit's Defender's looking at me like,
You're an ass.
sorry.
All right, I'm out of here, man. You guys do good. Take care of yourselves.
All right, guys.
Hey, Chris, be safe,
So,
brother.
We'll see you,
Talk
man.
to you soon.
So thank you, Peter Rabbit's Defender. Yeah, we'll see who wins, man. That's it's always interesting because it's most of the time
Even
it's
though-
not who you think it's going to be, and
Yeah, it's like for the moment for Zack Snyder's Justice League is great, but kind of late, guys.
Yep,
So
for sure.
I don't know.
Yeah,
They're
for
trying,
sure.
but I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah.
They're trying. But hey, guys, thanks again. Have a great night. We will see you next time.
Peace.